And we are live.
We're live, not particularly healthy in the case of one of our participants, but hey, he's coming along.
Trying to. I am trying to. Anyway, so tomorrow at the Riverside Bar, there's a tournament. Nitro's throwing. So if any of you are bored and don't have anything to do tomorrow, please go check it out.
And it's a somewhat different event in that there will not be trophies or medals, but instead about half of the cash that comes in is going to be going back to the winners. So if you want to earn some money but you have enough medals hanging on your wall, this is the one for you.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Please give congrats to Nanya on having his second child recently.
Yes, wow. I saw he posted something today. That
I wonder which woman is having his baby.
I don't know. Oh, David said he'll be there. Excellent.
I will not be there, but Dave will be there, and I think Sue's going. But no, I'm not ready to leave and do anything with this right arm yet. My shoulder is not 100% by any means.
It's very possible that this will be an outdoor event by the banks of the Delaware River because tomorrow the forecast for 3 o'clock in the afternoon at Easton is 78 degrees, 0% chance of precipitation, winds from the west-northwest at 10, and only 39% humidity, which they do point at 51, which means very comfy. The only thing that might drive us indoors is a little cloud cover. So if we don't have a canopy, and I think we do, we might think it might a bit too warm outdoors in the sun for a couple of hours, but we'll cross that bridge tomorrow when we come to it.
Yeah. We got Meta in the house. We got a crazy Uncle Jim. Who else? We got the Drew. We got David. We got David Marr. We got James Fuller. We got David Carlo, Houston Arm Jam, Tall Paul Hutchins, Jr. Anyway, will the event you're talking about be bigger than East versus West? It could be because the East versus West ones have been small. So at least in our area,
it will probably be fewer shall we say illegal substances floating around the place. But
the mother of the child is the stripper chick. Oof. Yikes. Something cool that me and Dave were actually just talking about and that we're working on is some of our tournaments are now going to be qualifiers for the Arnolds. So Winter Blast and I believe our September skirmish will both be qualifiers for the Arnolds. So if you want to qualify to go to the Arnolds, come on out and qualify. So that's some cool news. And then some of the people that win at the Arnolds are going to get opportunities to pull at a Knuckles Up super match. So it all leads to some cool stuff. So
yeah, and the setup that two things that are interesting. Two, really, I could say even improvements on last year at the Arnolds, in that it will now be both left and right arm, not just right arm, which will has pleased people like Tim Lewis, who basically does left arm.
Yeah.
The other thing that will be perhaps on a little bit different is that to qualify to go to the Arnolds, you have to be either first, second, or third in a class that has at least 4 people in it, and which means you actually have to at least win a match. The difference is that at the IFA Nationals in Joliet, Illinois, a year ago, I actually qualified to go to the Arnolds, which is ludicrous because they didn't have the requirement of the 4 persons in a class, and I was second of 2. And so in Masters, and even though there's not a Masters at the Arnolds, or was not, basically I qualified to go. Of course, then they canceled it, this past year. But probably just as well as far as I was concerned, because I was hoping to get both my knees replaced by then so I could stand around and walk around, because it involves quite a bit of walking at the convention center in Columbus, and they did not get done. So in any event, but we will have that. This is the I-5 people are running this, and they have going to have a number of qualifiers throughout the country, but we will have exclusive rights to Pennsylvania.
Is there a minimum age for Arnold's? Good question.
I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know. I mean, it's at the Columbus Convention Center. I mean, the only time we run into minimum age requirements or limitations is if you're at something with either a bar or a casino, which was the problem with the Joliet qualifier last year, because nobody under 21 could participate. Now this past year we were
all we can do is ask. Let's find.
Ask.
David Seaton in the house. What's up, buddy? But yeah, so that's going to be cool. And also, like, the finals at the Arnold's qualifier are going to be on the big stage with everybody there watching, not just like off on some side stage or something. So that's going to be pretty neat.
Yeah, this is a February and March, over several days, because what they're going to do is the preliminary rounds will be, I believe, the day before. The finals, as Ryan just said, will be on stage, and because there's a strict limitation to the number of hours anybody gets to have the main stage, and so basically, when your time is up, you are off, and so the earlier rounds will be otherwise. I think actually on the day before, late February, early March.
Billy joining us. Look at this.
Yes.
Billy. What's up, buddy?
What's up? How's everybody doing tonight?
We're good on our end. Are you ready for your big day?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Nice.
I think we're pretty much squared away.
Awesome.
Yep.
You want to tell just in case there's a few people that don't know, do you want to tell everyone what you got going on this weekend?
Well, not this weekend.
I mean,
next weekend.
Well, in case anybody doesn't know me, my name is Billy Collins. I run East Ohio Arm Wrestling. I have the pleasure of knowing Mr. Dave the Professor Shell very well. Appreciate everything that he does for the community. And also yourself, Ryan. Thank you so much. So anyway, we got a collaboration with East Ohio Arm Wrestling and Kevin Palco Arm Wrestling. Next weekend, we have Dogfight 7.
Yeah.
That is right across the river from where I live in Chester, West Virginia. And it is an 18-match super match card with a massive practice following it. And we got some of the best pullers from the tri-state area, Ohio, West Virginia, Pennsylvania. Got some of the best pullers around our area coming to the event. Gonna put their elbows on the table and show everybody what they got.
That's awesome.
In all fairness, we should say that we have some of the worst pullers in the country as well, including me. But
like I told you before, Dave, I will do everything in my power to keep you involved in all of my or any of my events that you're willing to be a part of.
Yeah, I'll tell you, if you weren't, you're about, let's see, about 5 hours away from me, I'd be out there more often pestering the crap out of you. But yeah, it's really, really nice, a really great, practices every, generally Thursday nights. So actually, if I'm heading out in that direction, like I was for the Michigan States a couple of weeks ago, I stopped their practice on Thursday and then went on to Michigan on Friday.
Yep.
Quite convenient.
Here's the link to Billy's YouTube channel. So make sure you guys go sub to his podcast, and thank you, Drew, for posting that.
Yeah, thanks, Drew. Appreciate that. He's also a moderator on my channel also. Thanks, Drew, for being a good part of the community, man. We appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so we got Dogfight 7. I was thankful enough to Kevin for allowing me to utilize his platform, to have a nice collab with him and East Ohio Arm Wrestling. If it helps build the community in our area, that's the goal.
Yes, sir. That's awesome.
And it really has been growing nicely. As I recall, the first couple dogfights they had, and I may be wrong here, but I don't think so, they actually had at one of their practices, at their practice site. It really was not as big an event as this, but it's been getting bigger all the time. And
actually, the first dogfight actually had 2 East Ohio Arm Wrestling athletes in the event, and there was only 3 matches.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out Justice Black, one of my teammates, and Mike Malone. They both had matches at the original dogfights.
And Justice has one at this one as well.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So yeah, it's come a long way, and I think it's just going to continue to grow for Mr. Palco, because his YouTube channel is blowing up. I mean, blowing up over, I think, 25,000 or 28,000, something like that now. So it's really good. He's got a lot of eyes on the sport,
Yeah. I see he's been doing a lot of stuff in the community and like arm wrestling people out on the streets and stuff.
Yeah,
those kinds of videos always like draw attention, and so that's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. We just had some arm wrestling in our in downtown over here in East Liverpool.
Nice.
And we had our normal practice down there. They have a first Friday on 5th is what it is. It's just like a block party.
That's cool.
And they have it every first Friday of every month in the summer. And I tell you what, man, the first Friday that we did that, I gave away probably 85 little participation medals to all these kids that wanted to arm wrestle.
That's awesome.
I had 100 of them. I come home with I want to say maybe 13, I think is what I came home with.
That's awesome.
We didn't get as many kids this time, but there was a whole lot of adults standing around watching and wanting to put their elbow on the table. So
that's good.
So it's always fun getting the community involved. But then there's also, because there's alcohol involved in that, those guys, man, they're sloshing around and stuff, and they put their elbow down, and then they give you the stare.
Yeah.
They give you the stare, like, oh, come on, let's go. And I'm like, oh, geez, this guy's gonna break his arm.
They just don't realize that stare is the I'm about to lose stare.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, oh, geez. I always tell them, just look at your hand. It's not good to look at your opponent.
Yeah.
You're gonna hurt yourself.
See, you're fortunate. If me and Dave arm wrestled people on the streets, everybody would beat us. So it wouldn't be good footage for us to get.
That's the one thing I'm trying to figure out, whether or not to have a practice at one of those events, because we all beat up on each other, and then you finally get a big guy coming up trying it out, and then they whoop on us.
Yeah.
We had quite a few of those offensive linemen, college offensive linemen, come through and waxed, probably 4 or 5 of us after, we've been there 3 hours.
Right.
Yeah.
You gotta keep one of you fresh just in case.
Oh yeah. I want to say probably 2 or 3 of us, because there's some big boys down this way.
That's awesome. I saw Kevin had something, he had to sign up about arm wrestler, beat me, it was $100, and it didn't look like he was paying out all that much. And that was at a biker rally in Sandusky. He just put up a video on that. So you would expect some, bigger dudes and, some, shall we say, big egos at a biker rally.
That's the main thing, man. You just so many egos, and it doesn't even have to be at a biker rally. Trust me. Mm-hmm. These guys down around here, anywhere you go, it's a man thing. We can't lose in front of our girls, and a lot of them dudes, they won't even do it because they're afraid of losing in front of their significant other or something like that. So they won't even put their elbow down.
Mhm. Well, yeah. In fact, in his video, Kevin was pulling with one of the the women, and I guess the boyfriend was off to the side and
Yeah,
making
I could hear it. I could hear
yeah
it in Kevin's voice. He got irritated real quick.
yeah yeah, and Kevin was like, hey, essentially, not quite in these words, but it was essentially, okay, big mouth, get your rear over here, and he finally did, and whatever, but
Yeah, he got smoked.
mhm.
Kevin, give him the look.
Yeah. Well, and then, Kevin, let's face it, Kevin does not look like, a lineman. I mean, if you know what you're looking for, I mean, with the, for as an arm wrestler looking at what you're looking for, you see his forearms, whatever, but he's not large. He's not huge. He's lightweight. And so, people think that, there's no way I'm going to lose this, 5'7", 150 pounder, are in for somewhat of a surprise.
Yeah, they're about to find out.
Mm-hmm. But
About to find out. So yeah,
and I should also say, we're really some of Billy's events that it's not just the the biker dudes or whatever. I was at an event they had last, I guess it was last spring, where you had the bounce house and all the other stuff.
Oh yeah. Original Garage Wars. That was what last? I think it was a year ago, right? Or
about a year ago. Yeah.
Yeah. OG Garage Wars. Yeah. Shout out Brian Rudabaugh and Walnut Lanes. They pretty much sponsored the entire event. I mean, let us have it at their garage. Next to the bowling alley, and sponsored the bounce house. Shoot, we had there was at least 150 people there, maybe 200.
Yeah, and that was about when that meme came out with where you have the two pictures, the one where it says things you expect to see at an arm wrestling event, and has all the motorcycles, and things you actually see, which is all the strollers lined up, and we had all the strollers lined up.
Oh, there was tons of strollers. There was at least a dozen strollers right outside.
Mm-hmm.
That was a blast, dude. That was probably one of the funnest events that I've ever been a part of.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out Christina Casto and Martha Swick put on a show just to open it up. Had the match of the night to open up the event.
That's awesome.
Christina Casto coming back 0-2, come back to win 3-2.
Wow.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it was that place erupted. I mean, erupted. As soon as she got the stop and got that first pin on round 3, that place went crazy. Crazy. If anybody wants to watch that, it's a match of the night on my YouTube channel. You guys can just go to videos and then scroll down. About a year ago. It's an awesome match.
Nice.
Yeah, I might add, Billy's dedication. In one respect, people talk about the way I run all over the place, and Tim Lewis runs all over the place. Well, in one respect, Billy has me beat in that he drove from Ohio to New Jersey about a little over a year and a half ago, to get his reffing certification. 6.5 hours, which planning to go back the same night. Put 13 hours on the car that day. Passed the certification with flying colors, and unfortunately the car did not. But
like I've said before, Dave, I'll forever be in your debt, man. You really helped us out that night. You were the only one that stepped up and helped us out when we were in need.
Well, luckily we were. It was one of the Friday night things that we were on this, and I saw it pop up, and I thought I saw where you were. Billy was going, hey, I'm broken down to say we have a flatbed or whatever, and just looking down on the map, I thought, damn it, he has to be on 78 just inside New Jersey. And so we started texting back and forth, and lo and behold, that's where he was. But of course, I didn't have a flatbed. I did, however, have a couch, but no, hey, 13 hours in one day, and for the certification as well. The dedication.
Well, Billy, you're lucky to be alive, because around here, everybody thinks Dave's a serial killer.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was sketchy on the side of that highway there. I mean, we pulled off as far as I could.
People whizzing by.
Yeah, man, it was right off of the on ramp, and it was like on a bend.
Yeah.
And man, them trucks was they were cruising 75, 80, you know, and luckily I was enough off of the highway, and you know we were somewhat safe. And then the state trooper or one of the local PD, they give us a bunch of flares and pretty much said, "Hey, you're on your own." So did AAA. They said, "Sorry, we can't help you."
Yeah, it's kind of a wild area. In fact, the municipality that he was in, Tom Deacon is the animal control officer. So tie with arm wrestling. I don't think you've ever met Tom Deacon, Billy, but you know, one of the referees and member of the Team Predator. But he's the animal control officer for the area you were, you know, pulled off in.
I should have been like, "My dog's dying. My dog's dying."
Yeah.
Somebody would have showed up.
Yeah.
People love animals more than they love people. So
Absolutely.
Mm.
That's the truth.
hey, if I had this beard at the time, my wife could have just been like, "Hey, you know, my old poodle or something is freaking choking or something."
I hit a bear.
Yeah. A really old, ugly bear.
Well, dude, that's awesome. That it's fun to see like things grow, like your series just from one year to the next, which means whatever you're doing is working. You know?
Yeah, I was surprised this time around, man. I wanted to have right around 15 because the guy that owns Saddle Ridge where we're having the event, you know, I told him, I said, we can have as many matches as you want. We had 30 at Garage Wars.
Yeah.
And I said, that'll bring in probably 150, 200 people to your establishment. He goes, well, let's start with 15 is what he said. So I got 18.
Yeah.
And then last week we had, oh man, Dave, you saw it. Shoot, it's probably like 6, 7 different guys back out. And then I had
changes. Yeah.
You know, a bunch of changes. Yeah. So, you
That's
know, everybody's got stuff going on in their lives and different opportunities come up and everything. So we were able to make it work. We still got the 18 and
that's cool.
Yeah, it's going to work.
My favorite part about planning things is super matches because it's just a pain in the ass to get everybody on the same page. Yeah. It's not bad.
I like to just do it. Just, you know, you got a place, you got a time.
Yeah.
All you need to do is find 2 willing opponents that is close. You know, you don't want to make a bunch of matches that are dumb, but you know, sometimes you're going to have a couple of those whenever somebody backs out, and you just got to find somebody that's willing to jump in there with a, you know, short notice.
Right.
I.e., we got 2 guys, you know, shout out to Amos Glenn. You know, he's my opponent with like less than 12 days notice.
Oh, nice.
And shout out to Matt Speakman also, same thing, about 13 days notice. He's going to be facing one of my teammates, Parker Wise. You know, shout out to those guys, man. They stepped up last minute. It's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, Amos basically has been a couple of years. I think that was probably before Ryan got into it. Was the one of the keystones at he had a broken something. I don't know if he tore something at the keystone at that the bar before we were out in Hanover Township. I don't know if you were at any of those.
No.
But yeah, he's been in a couple of years, and you know, most of the folks are probably West Virginia, Ohio, and Pennsylvania, but you do have some from farther afield. I mean, my opponent's coming up from Georgia.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Adam Gerbert. Man, what a beast! Driving 12, 14 hours, something like that. Is that what that is?
Jesus.
Yeah. And he's no spring chicken.
Oh no, they had to root around to find somebody who was even older than I was, but we'll have 148 years of age on the table for that one.
Hey, whenever he offered a match, and then I was like, hey, who else do we got that age that I can find for him? And then, you know, like I told you before, I will 100% try to keep you involved in my events, and that was a perfect opportunity to get you involved.
Yeah, well, he'll be 75 in July, about a week or 2 after the event, and I was 73 in April. So, yeah, I'm not sure that I don't think that necessarily breaks a record because we do have some, you know, folks like Crazy George and, Bill Christmas and some of the other folks that was named.
What's the total amount of years again?
148.
Man, good luck finding one that's
Yeah.
more than that.
Yeah, because there were a
140
few
was-
people out. Well, and the thing is, I actually, I can't remember what arm. It may have even been both. I pulled Adam at the Worlds in when we had the quote small Worlds in Orlando, when in the IFA Worlds were in Orlando in 2021, and it was mainly Americans because 2021 a lot of the foreigners couldn't get into the country because of the COVID restrictions, but pulled him and. Basically lost to him, and then he was very excellent grip. I mean, he's been doing this forever, and so I mean, I'm considerably heavier than he is, but he only has about probably 4 times as much experience as I do. But
Right.
He's probably 30 some years, I would think, at least that he's been doing it.
Yeah.
But
no doubt. I mean, hey, it's still fun to get somebody around your age and have a good pool together, man. I mean, whatever happens, we're gonna have fun. We try to make our events as entertaining as possible, with good commentary, music. We try to get as good of matches as we can.
Yeah, what I'd like to see, just looking at David Nikabadze was in the chat a while ago. I'm not sure he still is, but he's I think he just turned 17, and about the same size weight as Justice. Or Justin Black, that they'd be an interesting match sometime. But they're both. I mean, David's very very quick, and strong. But,
yeah. That's one match that I'm really looking forward to is my guy Justice Black versus Chris Louise. I don't know if any of you guys in the chat, anybody knows how fierce of a competitor Mr. Chris Louise is.
And see, there. Speaking of non-spring chickens,
yeah.
I mean, he's been in it for a while too, and
but he's still hanging in there with the best of them. He's top 10 in
yeah.
Ohio, and I think he's number 3 or 4 or something like that now. And Justice is like number 5 or 6, something like that. And
that's awesome. Good
and
match.
that's another one that we had to find a replacement for. And Chris was nice enough to jump in there. I think it was maybe 2.5 weeks notice for that one, just after he had just competed somewhere. Yeah, Michigan State.
Yeah, he was at Michigan State. Michigan. Yep.
And him and Justice were talking, behind the scenes about a match, down the road. And just so happens that Justice's, opponent had to back out, for some personal reasons. So, he got a hold of Chris, and Chris said, "Hey, let me see how Michigan State goes." And there you go. He did well. Whatever happened, he was able to do it. So shout out to Chris Louise.
I recall, I think he took second both arms in Masters.
That's awesome.
I think.
Yeah.
But as you say, he did very well, and he must. And Masters at Michigan started at 40, but I'm pretty sure he's over 50.
Oh yeah, he's in his 60s. I think he's 61 or 62.
Yeah. And that's another family event because the wife was there. His wife was there pulling, and I don't know that any of maybe one of his kids, but he has a couple of kids that pull as well.
All of his kids pull, even his 4-year-old pulls.
Yeah, I think they have at least three kids. I think at
4
least
kids, I do believe.
4 kids. Yeah, all pulling.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So yeah, we've had a lot of guys, step up to the plate in our area that are, willing to be part of a nice fun event, and this time we got some prize money. Grip Arm Sport, they were nice enough to throw us some prize money for the competitors. We tried to split it up as much as possible so that way, each winner of each match could, at least have somewhat of some gas money to get home, And then there was separate individual matches that got sponsors by like parents or grandparents or whatever, you know what I mean? So that was that's definitely nice to see, people putting their money on their horse almost, to say,
Mm-hmm.
which is awesome to see.
Yeah.
Well, I'll have to pull Dave righty next year.
Good luck with that. I'm going to train him up.
I don't know if I'll even be ready with the shoulder surgery.
Well, and
shoulder surgery, Ryan, or you're getting it?
No, I got it, 2 weeks ago, 2.5 weeks ago.
Jeez. How is it coming off?
I should have just had it amputated. It's
pretty-
all right. It's very painful surgery.
Ouch. Rotator cuff? Is that what it was?
Yeah, rotator cuff tear.
Yeah.
2 tears, a full tear and a partial tear. But yeah, it's a tough one. It's a tough surgery to deal with.
Yeah.
But it's coming. Every day gets a little bit better. It's hard to sleep. You can't get comfortable sleeping, so it's like I'm just exhausted. Really, like it's just tiring.
I offered to drive to Philadelphia with my leftover oxycodone, but he turned down the offer.
I'm good.
I'm sure they give him some good stuff to recover with.
Let's go to. They gave me oxycodone for the first 4 days, and that's it.
They're like, here's some children Tylenol. Have fun.
Yeah. After that, that's what they gave me. They're just like, here's some ibuprofen. I'm like, thanks. But other than that, it's just I don't know. It's just very uncomfortable. Like you can't get comfortable to sleep. It's almost like a deep, like a toothache or something in your arm.
Yeah.
All the time in your shoulder.
Pains. You remember those?
Yeah, like those. But if you move, it turns into like a sharp pain. But
those are the ones that make you lose your breath a little bit.
Right. Yeah, like my daughter, my poor 4-year-old daughter, just does not understand. So I might be napping or something. She'll run up to jump on me, and like even if she doesn't jump on my arm, but it just makes me jolt, and like you flex up, so you flex your shoulder, and then it's like you get that pain. But other than that, I mean,
they're going to have you go into physical therapy.
Yeah, 2 more weeks. Yeah,
good. And you're doing that now, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, I'm supposed to be in my sling 24/7 for the first 4 weeks, but I haven't really been wearing it. But
maybe that might. Do you think that would help you sleeping? That thing just.
I took it off because I couldn't really sleep in it.
Oh,
because it kind of like puts your arm to your side, and there's like a cushion between your side and it, so your arm's like out more. So like if you go to roll over, it's like I sleep on my sides, so I can sleep on my left side, and that's not too bad. But then once that side gets irritated and you go to flip over, you can't. So it's like you're just irritated.
Yeah, just totally ticked off all the time.
It's just easier to try to sleep like in a recliner.
Good idea.
Yeah, and then just kind of
Great idea. Yeah.
A lot of ice. Put a lot of ice on it.
Well, when you get better, you just had an international call out there, Ryan.
Oh, geez. I don't know if I'm going to be ready to pull by winter blast, but we'll see.
I'm not sure what Hall of 4 is.
Recover, don't rush it.
Yeah.
Hey, you could always pumpkin train that left arm.
What's funny is I've been having to use my left for more stuff, and like the other day I was like, my whole arm is sore just from like using muscles that you don't normally use, Like I'm using my left to like open jars or twist this or do that, and I'm like, oh my god, dude, my left is killing me.
That party arm is becoming the primary weapon.
Yeah, which is good. I'm fine with that because my left is not that great in arm wrestling, so maybe this will improve it.
Exactly. Yep. And then hopefully your right will come back strong and you have 2 decent arms.
Well, it's debatable whether the first one was decent in the first place, but we'll see. Once I'm healthy, I think that'll make a big difference because my shoulder hasn't been healthy in a long time. So,
yeah, I'm sure you'll be. Yep.
Well, and some people, I'll tell you, some of your fans, they're we weren't going to be impolite and mention that, but that's one of the things he has to do with his left hand now. But wiping himself.
Only for the first 4 days was that an issue. Now I'm good. now I can use the right hand.
Oh, yes. But anyhow, no, it's certainly looking forward to. Then I think you'll have you've certainly been advertising it heavily, so I think we'll have a decent crowd there, not only for those that showing up to compete, but I hope we get a great practice afterwards.
Oh yeah. I'm guessing. I was talking to Kevin. I'm guessing we'll probably have maybe 5 or 6 tables. Be my guess.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that'll be enough, but I think that's what we'll probably have. That's pretty much what we had at Garage Wars, and the after pool lasted 2 hours there, so I think it'll be okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah,
I think the guy has a DJ coming in at like 8 or 9. So he kind of wants us to. That's why we only did 15 matches. Also, is because he got that DJ coming. He was already scheduled.
Yeah,
and they kind of want to transfer. Okay, this is going on in the afternoon, and then the DJ in the evening.
Yeah, we run into that a lot too, especially at like bars or breweries where they got like a band coming in or something.
Yeah. I don't think he's not going to. I don't think he's going to kick us out or anything like that. But
right.
I think he wanted to have the show itself over, before the DJ started.
Yeah.
I can almost guarantee you we'll probably all be there until probably 9, 10 o'clock at least, just pulling, having a good time.
That's cool.
It's a nice establishment over there. Food's good. It's nice, cool on the patio. Got a nice covered patio, back there and everything. It's a nice area. And then if it rains, also there's indoor staging and lighting and everything. So we're covered either way.
Nice.
But according to the 10-day weather forecast, it's supposed to be a hot, sunny one.
Yeah, we may be doing our tomorrow's event in Easton. We may be doing outdoors because it's just absolutely gorgeous. Suppose the only it's not going to be that much cloud cover, so it might start getting warm, but it's low humidity, upper 70s, no chance of rain, 10 mile an hour wind. Yeah.
Dude, we're looking at 95 for the next week.
Oh wow.
Jeez. I'm like, this is Ohio, not Florida. Come on.
Yeah. That's cool though. I'm glad you guys are getting a bigger following out there and growing the sport.
Oh,
that's always good to hear.
I said earlier, anytime anybody arm wrestles, like we were talking about Kevin arm wrestling on the street, anytime somebody's arm wrestling, people are interested. They watch.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter whether or not it's, 148 years on the table or it's, a couple teenagers. It doesn't matter. They're going to watch.
No, absolutely.
We had a kid, I don't know, probably maybe 25, 28 at the event that we just, last weekend or whatever. And I watched this kid. He had a red shirt on. He walked past, and his eyes did not take his eyes off that table. Walking past it with a stroller and his girl or whatever. Then I saw him walk past again, eyeballs right on that table, and then he finally made a third time around, and then he must have got the okay from the girl to get on the table. He did well.
That's awesome.
Like I said, man, it might not be smart to have an actual practice and then try to pull the public too.
Yeah.
He looked pretty good on the table against arm wrestlers. I was like, come on.
Damn it. Yeah.
We had a tournament in the former Showboat Casino. It's not a casino anymore. It's still called the Showboat in Atlantic City. We were helping Boom Hancock. And one of the tables, there was a table sitting out in the hall outside of the room we were using. and I went out to, go to the restroom, and there were two kids there pulling each other, standing behind the pegs. Apparently, they'd never seen it before. They were on the wide end of the table, reaching over the pegs. And I say, no, that's not how you want to do that. And put them around to the right side of it. It was kind of funny. I'd never seen that before. But yeah, apparently they were not fans of the sport because they, attempted by the table, but didn't know what side of the table to get on.
There's an old video of like some WWF arm wrestlers arm wrestling.
Oh, yeah.
Like and they get the table the wrong way. I'm like,
oh man, they're gonna impale their chest on the peg. Jeez.
What I could do now, of course, I'm bringing my table next week. If you'd want, I don't need an answer now. I have the table set up that we can have both stand up or sit down, and I don't know if anybody would be interested in trying that. I think you had wasn't a tournament you had to sit down in Ohio. Southern Ohio, just
down in Beaver, I think they had it. Yeah,
it's something. I don't know if anybody has any.
Yep.
I mean, I could bring it I could bring the lower legs and then throw the the benches in the back seat.
That's up to you. If you want to do that, that's fine. You can run the sit down table, make it easy on your knees.
Oh well, hey, I have no problem with the knees anymore.
That boy.
Well, I mean, if you, I don't know, you noticed, like when I went to that practice, I think I sat down twice in the 2 hours.
Yep.
And then on Sunday, I hit Erie on the way home, and I didn't sit down at all for 2 hours. And after 2 hours, to be honest with you, after 2 hours, I kind of felt like I should probably sit down briefly before I went out to the car. But oh no, hey, I'll tell you, if I had known how much difference this was going to be, I should have done it years ago. Absolutely.
There's always hindsight, no matter what.
Right.
don't do your shoulder, Dave. Don't do the shoulder.
No, in fact, I looked into the shoulder only because as well as the knees went, and I thought, gee, can we do the same here? But the more I heard, the less I liked, and that was before Ryan had his. But the more I heard, the less I liked, and so I'm not going to do that. But no, the knees are just, of course, as I tell people, well, I've actually, I'm back in the gym now, which I hadn't gone in a year and a half. I was hitting the gym a couple of days a week. And but like I tell people, yes, my knees may be new, but got to remind myself that the rest of me was 73 in April.
I think I'm at that point, and I'm not even 40 yet. Right there with you, brother.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Well, at least you're starting early. There's people my age doing it, but nobody starts it at age 66.
No. I don't know. I think my guy, shout out Robert Cooper, or Coop, I think.
Yeah, he was there at practice the week I was there. Yeah, very strong and relatively. Yeah, he's relatively new at it. I think he was a little bit late. It's a few years less than that, but yeah, he was getting up there as well for starting it late.
I think he's every bit of 63. I think he could be 67 actually. To be honest with you,
No, he's if you mean the guy that was there at the practice outdoors that I was 2 weeks ago, no, he's a little bit younger than me because we discussed it.
Well, what I'm saying is starting.
Oh yeah,
starting sport.
Oh, okay, all right. I'm with you. I don't know. I think he's a little bit younger than that, but yeah, no, he's doing very well. He's very strong. What did he say? He did what for a living for years? Something physical.
He did powerlifting.
Mm-hmm.
So we got to get his technique down and find out what his strengths and weaknesses are, and then we'll proceed accordingly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's got some work to do, and then I think he's got some big aspirations. So we'll see how much time that it takes for him to get ready and see what happens.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Schubert says he's going to start at 67. Yeah, big fibber. But
You mean start winning?
I was always going to start doing it 67.
I don't know. We're actually, I'm working with the Boy Scouts to try to get like the Scouts involved in arm wrestling.
Nice.
We're trying to get them to have like an arm wrestling badge, which would be cool.
Yeah, strength badge. Yeah.
Yeah, and what it would be is they could either come to either a tournament or a practice, or we go host a practice at their, meetings.
Perfect.
Or they build an arm wrestling table as a group and they donate it to a local team.
I like that.
That would be cool too.
I like that one. I actually I pitched arm wrestling to the school board for our local school, and we was at a luncheon for my daughter. She was like an honors student, and
nice.
And so there was a luncheon, and we just so happened to be sitting with a couple school board members. And I was like, well, I cannot pass up the opportunity to pitch arm wrestling,
Yeah.
I went about the whole discipline sport and, like kind of like martial arts, you have to be disciplined and show up and and all that. So I pitched it, and I haven't heard anything back yet, but that was obviously the end of the school year. So we'll see if they.
See, one of our guys here, Josh Vinacore, he had an after-school program, arm wrestling, when he was in high school.
Nice.
So he ran it the 4 years, and they had like the gym teacher was like the the teacher that would come and oversee it. Yeah. But once he graduated, it just ended because there was no one to like continue it.
Oh,
he
could have been the coach.
Yeah, he could have. Yeah.
I told them, the school board people, I said, shoot, I'll come down there, teach it. I don't need paid or anything. Like, I just want, to grow the sport. It's good mentally for the youngsters to get into. You have to be disciplined in order to be good at this. You have to be disciplined in it to not get injured.
Yeah. I think because he went off to college that, he wasn't going to come back. Yeah.
Well, that's a good reason not to do it.
Yeah.
Well,
it would be cool to get the Boy Scouts into it.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I might actually have to get a hold of the troop that's local.
Yeah, even if they just come to a tournament, like that would add a bunch of kids to the kids brackets and get more kids interested in the sport.
Heck yeah,
be cool.
I have never seen such a crowd of teenagers at a tournament as they had at Michigan State. They had a scad of them. Now, as far as younger kids, there's a tournament that Bill Sinks runs up in Vermont every summer that, by younger meaning 12 and under, and they have dozens, and I mean dozens of kids in that. And so that's probably the biggest number of, juniors I've ever seen. But, they didn't have that many really very young kids at Michigan State. They had a few, but they just, as far as teenagers, they had piles. That was amazing.
That's awesome.
Heck yeah.
In fact, what they did there, they still do brackets on paper. And while they were making up the brackets for the adults, they were running the kids tournaments, the kids part of the tournament. It ran for, better than an hour, the kids portion.
Paper brackets. Do they send in the results to Corey with a smoke signal?
I know that they posted the winnings. I don't know that I ever saw I've yet to see the brackets go in, but it would be nice if they would, since I'd know who it was I was pulling, because out of the area I really didn't know most of them. But I haven't seen.
The more kids, the merrier.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, dude. We just a couple weeks ago at that event, tons and tons of teenagers jumping on that table trying to give it their go.
Nice.
At least 40 teenagers.
That's awesome.
Put their elbows down on the table. But the thing is that we told them, just don't go sideways, and cup, try to just keep pulling. So, they all did very well and stayed safe. There was no injuries.
That's good.
I presume you really don't do anything with waivers at the first Friday, or do you?
No, we don't actually actually arm wrestle any. It's just instruction.
Mhm.
So we just do strictly instruction, and the guys themselves, the arm wrestlers that are there having practice, we just that's the only time we actually arm wrestle. So if we're arm wrestling anybody that has never arm wrestled before, we just hold and we just instruct on how to pull.
That's good.
Yep. So we don't actually go to the positive at all.
Yeah. No, it's excellent for recruiting if they have the interest in it.
Yeah.
There's tons of strong people out there. They just got to understand how to utilize the strength that they have. That's it.
That's a good idea too. First Friday, because a lot of towns around here have their version of First Fridays and all that.
Yeah.
Great idea.
Yep. They got a band there, and that band that was down there last time they were real good.
Yeah.
Real good band.
Yeah, all the summer festivals. In fact, when I started in late June some years back, and it seemed like there were all these festivals where things were going on. I remember at the end of the summer, I said something to Bill or Uncle's mom that to the effect that I was getting into it the wrong time of year, that they were about to go into the off season. She laughed and she said, "There is no off season in this sport," which there really isn't. I mean, slows down a little bit maybe in January, but not a whole lot.
Off.
Yeah.
You get a little bit of time after Thanksgiving and Christmas, and that's it.
Yep.
If
then it warms up again.
Ohio tournaments, that's the only time that there isn't anything going on is like the week of Christmas.
Yeah. It's very busy around here too. It's crazy. Like there's something every damn weekend.
I don't want to go back to the time of COVID where nobody was allowed to do nothing.
Yeah. We got lucky with that. We threw our protest series tournament where we said it was a protest.
Yeah.
So when they came to shut us down, we were like, "You can't. It's a protest." And so we found a loophole.
Well, and the other loophole was we held our first protest tournament at a police officers motorcycle club.
Yeah.
So the Philadelphia police that would have had to shut us down were basically in collaboration with us on it.
Yeah. They shut down the whole street for us and made some extra parking for us and stuff.
Perfect.
Yeah, it was good.
No, absolutely. Yeah, I'll tell you, I have, I wander all over the place, but I think I have 2 Saturdays open from now to Labor Day. There's something every week.
That's awesome.
Every week, something somewhere.
That's awesome. I'd rather see more tournaments and people fighting over weekends than no tournaments.
Absolutely.
Yeah, well, and a lot of time we've had some last year where, Christina hers always ends up on the same day as 2 or 3 others. The West Virginia State she runs, and so far I think there's 3 on that date, but not all that close together. But when Kentucky, Kentucky's not that far away for the Kentucky states, to what she does in Parkersburg. But yep, it's busy.
As of the moment, I do believe I'm slated to ref her event.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, God bless you. That's one job I would absolutely not want.
It's tough.
No refereeing brackets. Thank you.
Got referee certified through Sean, didn't you?
Yeah, just the first level.
Attaboy. Have you done it much lately?
Not since I got injured. I do that. I'll do that like practice and stuff like that. Or but our tournaments, we usually use our refs that are like further certified than me. So,
that's when you should be doing it.
Yeah,
what I mean.
I do it at practice, like just for me to get practice between
that's
2 guys that want to ready go.
Reps. Yep, you got to get your reffing reps in. If you don't do it, it's not going to come as easy.
Yeah, but the next time he does a certification here, I'm going to probably go for my level 2.
There you go.
Just keep going.
Yeah. Trust me, we need good quality refs. That's what makes an event.
Yeah.
You know,
I know, it's hard to find refs.
It's hard to have, good things said about your event if you ain't got decent refs. Because then everybody's complaining online and all this bull crap. They missed my call. Blah blah blah. I should have won that.
I know. I mean, what sucks is even with good refs, you get those.
Oh yeah,
cry about it. Yeah.
Nobody's perfect, but it's a whole lot less.
Yeah.
Whenever you have good refs that try their hardest. I'm not saying that the other refs don't, but they tend to miss a whole lot more than seasoned. We'll say refs.
Yeah, I mean, even Sean Hancock, like he's a seasoned ref, and I've seen him stop a match and say, "Hold on, I made the wrong call," and reset it.
Yeah,
and say that's my bad. Like he, where a less seasoned guy would just let it slip and hope nobody noticed. Yeah. Really cool that he did that.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that and then of course the other thing would be nice if with the two federations weren't clawing each other constantly and threatening to I'm going to ban you. I'm going to ban you. No, I'm going to ban you. It's like
that whole thing is so stupid.
Yeah,
dude, that's why I've been just trying to focus on my area.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Like I like watching elite arm wrestling, but I could care less what happens.
Yeah,
I know it's probably a day, but I have no control over anything that happens outside of my area. I just want to put on the best events and try to, grow the sport around here. Nothing I do out there is going to matter. So,
right. The thing, none of it matters anyway. Like the bans, like for instance, Sue Fisher is banned, but she got an email saying, "Hey, if you want to come to one of our events, just let me know and I can write a letter and you're unbanned." So I'm like, what's the point of the bans then? If you can get unbanned that easy, why ban in the first place?
That sounds stupid.
This makes no sense to me.
And we had a guy on last week that was from just kind of stumbled on the podcast and was on and was from Lima, Ohio. And I said, hey, there's groups all over the place. He's basically he's nursing some injury at the moment, but I said, we'll find you somebody. I said, I think there's a group in Dayton. I know there's a group in Toledo, and then you got Cincinnati, you got Bladen down in Hamilton, and Columbus. But I said, Lima, I'm not sure, but he said, well, I'm not that far from Dayton, but I'm pretty sure there's somebody there, not in Dayton.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have that, and then you have of course the folks in Cambridge, folks in Portsmouth, Falco, folks all over the place.
I want to see a big Youngstown club form. That'd be real nice. Get up at the Cavelli Center.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
That'd be good. That's just like the same size as the Kellogg Arena. Michigan State ran out half of that. Oh yeah.
That'd be cool.
It's actually looking like, from what I see, they might be back at Kellogg again next year, which they didn't think they would be.
Okay.
So,
yeah, it's a perfect spot for it. Plenty of parking, big enough area, plenty of seating. You ain't got to worry about nothing. You got food, everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they had not only the food service, but then they had a liquor service too, separately from the food service, and then the parking garage right next to Kellogg. With I sent Ryan a picture. They had a place where when left the parking garage, it was like a step down. They had not one but two signs saying 5-inch step down, which unfortunately that's how Ryan got injured. He had a 15-inch step down on the other side of a closed door, and nothing indicating it at all. But it's like, oops.
Yeah. I took a step into oblivion. And I was like, what is going on? But I put my arm out to stop the fall, and that's what did it.
Dang.
Yeah. I knew right away too. I was like, oh, that was not good.
We just had a guy, one of the new guys, he got injured at work, and he told me that he got stitches in his hand. And I was like, please tell me it wasn't your right hand.
Oh,
I said, please tell me it wasn't your right. He said, thankfully it was my left. I was like, yes. I was like, I'm sorry. I don't want you to be injured, but I'm glad it was left and not.
Wait, you could still hold the pin.
Yeah, exactly. That's all it's worth anyway.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, so Ryan's ensnared in the workers' compensation system.
Oh,
I bet that.
why me and my manager kind of got in trouble because I tried not to report it to my company.
Oh boy.
Yeah, and then my manager was like, "Well, that's up to you," and he should have said, "No, you have to report it."
Yeah.
So I ignored it for a few days, and then another coworker was like, "What happened, dude?" And I told him, and he's like, "That happened at work," and then he reported it.
Oh,
Like, you know.
Well, yeah, I'm glad that somebody did, because your insurance wouldn't have covered that.
I know. Yeah.
You wouldn't have had surgery. You'd have been walking around with a bum freaking shoulder for the rest of your life.
Yeah. For a while. Yeah. But so yeah, they covered everything. So
That's good.
Yeah. Back on track. I was going to give it a few days to see how bad the damage was, because I thought maybe it just hurts because it just happened. You know what I mean? Like, let me give it a few days. Maybe it'll go away, but it didn't.
Gotcha. Yeah.
I've been steadfastly ignoring all sorts of ridiculous comments by David Shubich in the chat. Just came up with this one, which has to be a new. When does Billy Collins shed his skin and turn into master referee and promoter Bill Collins? But sorry, Shubich, be a different Bill there, Shubich.
Yeah, different.
They're cousins.
I'll forever be Billy with a Y.
Yeah.
Mhm.
My dad was Bill, and I will continue to be Billy for the rest of my life. I don't think there's ever going to be a time where I'll go to Bill. You know.
Yeah.
There might be less than a handful of people that call me Bill ever.
Well, I just, not to be formal, but when I go to a tournament, I am David, not Dave, basically because I'm half deaf, as you know, and Ryan knows you better than you do. And there's too many things that sound like Dave. Do they say Dave? They say Jay? They say Steve? They say whatever, whatever. With all the background, there's very little that sounds like David, and so it's whatever. Especially when Steve Zell shows up at something, because sometimes we're in the same master's class, and they say Dave Shell or Steve Zell, but which I don't think, normal people don't think that sounds similar. But when you got lots of background noise and you're half deaf, I assure you it does.
There you go. Well, Dave, if David, if you let me know if you're going to be coming to November 2nd event, and if I can put you to work, I will on brackets. If
Okay.
you want.
Well, at the moment,
Him and then Jamie Baker's wife.
well,
I
as a
think
matter of fact,
I'm not sure, but if
Matter
one of those,
I think
do
you
it.
were the first person to ask that. Let me take a look at I have my list up, but then I also have the upcoming things that I basically, let's see, November 2nd. Nope, as a moment, I was just looking at this. I don't think I have anything. Yeah, the East Ohio Championships is the only thing I have at the moment on that date. Got a couple things on the 9th, but now I can.
you end up, I'll put you to work. Try to help you out with some gas money for the ride home.
Okay, well, no, if you can use me for that, I will pencil you in. And I'll just, if Ryan comes up with something on that date, I'll have to say, Ryan, sorry, I'm already busy. But actually, we're thinking of maybe adding something additional in maybe October. But I don't think we have anything planned for November that I know about.
If we did, it would be the beginning of November.
So, Ryan, did I hear you correctly that you guys went ahead and you're going to do the quality for the high five.
Yep.
I got to talk to my guys, the OGs of the club, and get their opinion on whether or not to pull the trigger on that, because it's quite a heavy amount. The fee.
Yeah. But I don't know if you read, that you probably didn't get the contract yet. I don't know.
Yeah.
But they do cover trophies, which that kind of makes the price not so crazy.
Yeah. That takes about half of that out.
Yeah. So, but yeah, we're gonna pull the trigger on that. We're gonna do one this year.
I was like, oh my goodness. I was like, ah.
Yeah.
We just started, having any kind of club money for anything. So it's
we're in the same boat. Like, we spent our whole load from Winter Blast and then some on getting a trailer so that we can put all our tables on there and not have to take them apart every time.
There you go.
So I'm like, dude, we don't have the money for this right now, but we'll figure it out, and we're going to pull the trigger, make one this year, a qualifier, and then we're going to make Winter Blast next year a qualifier.
Yeah, that's smart.
And our Winter Blast is literally the same month as Arnold, so it'll be probably the first qualifier of the year for the 2026 Arnolds.
6, yeah.
Yeah.
So if we do ours, that would work for 25 Arnolds.
I like too, like if you guys do it, you guys lock in Ohio.
What's that?
If you guys do it, like, you're the only ones that can do it in the whole state. So no one else can come along and go, I want to do it too. They're like, nope.
Yeah, I might have to jump on that.
Yeah.
See, that part. All I saw was that price tag, and I was like, oh, crap.
Yeah.
So if they take care of their awards, shoot, I might have to jump on that. Is there a certain amount?
They want you to, I think they said, 2 months before the event, they want the payment in so that they can also promote it. Yep. And they probably have to order, stuff to promote it and trophies. And
yeah, I gotcha.
But
does it matter? Like, do you remember on the contract if it mattered, like how many classes you have and all that crap?
No,
I didn't see
it. Well, let's put it this way: I don't think they specified that at all. No, did they?
Because I thought about that too. Like, do we have to copy the Arnold's weight classes or do what we normally do? And I don't know.
Yeah, because classes are the IFA weight classes, aren't they?
I think so.
Yeah, we use WAF weight classes, and that's just because that's just what everybody kind of was using, when I got into it. So that's the only reason why we use them.
Yeah.
Problem switching, but
right.
Just so everybody's on the same page. I don't care.
Yeah. I know a lot of guys have been posting stuff about like the whole country becoming united, but I don't think that's ever going to happen. Honestly,
it's tough.
That's a big task.
The big, yeah, that's huge. And like we were talking earlier, we got huge egos.
Yeah,
country, huge egos.
Yeah, this is true. Although I will say this too, where we do, when I first met RVJ about 5 years ago, he said, with all the thousands of people I met, he said, I could count the jerks on one hand. Nice. And I think it's probably true. I said to him about a year ago, I said, well, RVJ, do you think we're up to 2 hands yet? But whatever, which was social media, I think we probably are. But I mean, I've certainly met hundreds, not, maybe if not thousands, but I would agree. I mean, I could count the people that are, complete idiots, on, both hands, definitely, of all those hundreds and hundreds of people.
Yeah. Yeah. So I used to play, I don't know if you guys ever heard of disc golf. It's frisbee golf, disc golf,
Yeah.
Tell you what, after 16 years in that community, you're constantly competing against every single person. So it's like nobody in the field wants you to do good at all. Like none of them.
Yeah.
At least in arm wrestling, it's you only got to worry about 4 or 5 guys at the tournament that is, rooting for you to fail at that point, But the closeness and the brotherhood of this community is really what drew me into the community. You know what I mean? Like, it is a tight knit community. Really, it is.
It really is.
Like a whole lot tighter than that disc golf community that I was part of.
Yeah.
And you will find people that you might end up competing against that will basically try to improve you. That will in effect tell you, not necessarily how to beat them, but unless it's extreme, upper level rivalry. But really, it's it's amazing. Now, is frisbee golf, is that the same as ultimate frisbee, or is that something else?
Different.
Yeah, it's different. So disc golf is more like regular ball golf, but with frisbees. And ultimate frisbee is more like football with a frisbee. Not
okay.
Like, I guess you could call it like flag football with a frisbee or something like that.
Okay, because we have one of our pullers in the Harrisburg area, Josh Musser, basically came to us from ultimate frisbee, where he basically blew out his knee, and blew out his knee doing that. So now he's arm wrestling instead.
Brody Smith was a huge ultimate frisbee guy, and then he went into the disc golf community and pretty much blew up the entire community. It got super huge after that.
Yeah. Ryan, please bring up my Aries on the screen.
You're at the bottom back.
Yeah, the latest scheming and conniving by the characters at AWU in Texas is they want to have a super match at AWU 5. In fact, oh crap, is that? I might have to turn that down. That might be November 2nd. Oh crap, I'll have to look at that. If that's November 2nd, I might have to turn you down. I'm not sure, but sometime around then. Shit, I almost forgot about that. Anyway, what they want is they want to have something match between the two people with the worst record on the Aries system, me and Damon Ransom. But
that's not even a good match.
But I already told him I'd be there. So I'm sorry if that's the second. I might have to turn you down. Otherwise, you're first in line. But I'll get out to other times. I'll have to let you know.
You got my support in anything that you do.
You're seriously gonna pull Damon?
I'm seriously gonna be there.
Honestly,
I think I can honestly say that I really have never challenged anybody. It's always some promoter, like Billy Collins, for example, gets me into this. And most of the matches I don't say no. I don't say, oh hell, I'll pull anybody. But I can't say I honestly really asked. And I actually, when you come right down to it, I took a look the other night because they were talking about my wretched record, which is indeed wretched. But I actually have won about 1/4 of my challenge matches, which of course means I've lost 3/4 of them. But hey, whatever. But Billy digs up these 20-something 130-pounders to beat me, and they do. But whatever.
Hey, I can't. I train them well.
Oh, you do. You do indeed. But
I wish you were closer, man. I'd find your strengths and stay away from your weaknesses.
Listen, sure. We've been trying to get Dave to do wrist curls for like the whole 3 years I've been in it, and he just refuses for some reason.
Oh, I just haven't. I admit I'm a.
There's why you can't do these wrist curls now.
Horrible competitor. Good. Tell me. I know what I'm good for. I'm the pulling dummy. People say, "Oh, you're not a dummy." I said, "No, you mean like a tackling dummy. I'm always there. No matter how long you want to be on the table, I'll be there." But
I use Dave at the end of practice to burn my arm out and do that stamina test with him.
Yeah, perfect.
And then I just leave, not being able to use my arm.
There you go.
He also uses me when he comes home from a tournament that we get on the phone because he has sleep apnea that is not being treated, and he'll fall asleep behind the wheel if I'm not yapping at him. But
That only happened once, Dave. Relax.
all right, but it did happen once. My phone's down to 3%. Well, then charge it for God's sakes and get back on with me. No, he didn't. Sure enough, his side of the truck hit the Jersey barrier. But oh well, minor damage.
Woke me up. Not a big deal.
Yeah, it warned. Yep.
Yeah, the rumble strip is my alarm clock. That's all.
Now I know Adam has a far stronger wrist than I do. Arm strength, that might be another issue, but we'll see. But we'll see.
I'd like to see that match. I trust me. I'd like to see any match you're involved in. Trust me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm rooting for the professor, 100%.
I can beat Brady as is right now.
He actually managed to dig up somebody put $20 on the winner of that one, but
$200, right? Yak said your match with Damon, someone put up $200.
Oh, Kotlow is trying to come up with. He's trying to tempt Damon into doing it by putting up $200. Yeah, yeah.
Why does Damon not want to do it, or what?
Oh, he has somebody else he wants to pull, and they said, "Oh, I'll do them both." Whatever. But
strongest man alive, isn't he?
Something like that. When you watch his videos. But I don't know. I only ever pulled him once. That was sit down. It was at a practice, and I crushed him. But whatever. A couple of years ago. Yeah,
I pulled him down in Virginia, and I just kind of held him center.
Yeah, he came to a practice, and
he is the
he came to a practice. Actually, wanted to get some practice at Dave Morocco's, but he doesn't have a vehicle. And so I said, "Well, I'll tell you what." So I said, "Okay, he uses public transit. He's from D.C. Morocco's up the line in Maryland." So I said, "Look, Damon, this is what you do. I'm from Pennsylvania, and I'm explaining to him how to use the D.C. transit." And I said, "Damon, it's like this. You get on the red line, you go over to Union Station. You get on the MARC train, which is a Maryland commuter, MARC train to Baltimore. Get off at Odenton. I will pick you up there." So I did. So I picked him up, took him to the practice. We show up early. We sit down at the sit-down table. Now, sit-down, mind you, so weight is not going to be as big a factor. Sit at a sit-down table, pull, and he has nothing. And I said something. He said, "Well," he goes, "I wasn't fresh." I said, "We both just got there. What the hell do you mean you didn't weren't fresh?" "Oh, well, he had lifted that week." Well, for gosh sakes.
Dude, Dave come up to me and he's like, "You're not going to believe this." I'm like, "What, Dave?" He's like, "I have to fucking bring him home. He wants to leave. I told him that I stayed to the end, and he agreed, and now he wants to go home." And I was like, "Oh, Jesus."
Oh yeah, I was irritated. Yeah, about 4 o'clock. He was working night shift at Walmart as a stalker or something, and I was like, "I have to go now." I said, "I told you, damn it, we were gonna be here till 6." So I basically had to drag him over to the Oden station. I was not happy, but whatever. But anyway,
that's why you got to clarify. Hey, I'll give you a ride to practice. You got to find your own ride from practice.
Well, and
yeah,
I was originally supposed to be chauffeur for that character, Erlich Harlan, but he's kind of going off the deep rails and pissed off every female arm wrestler in the country and half the male arm wrestlers in the state of Texas. So I don't know. He's going to have to behave between now and November.
That guy's crazy.
Maybe
not crazy, just stupid. He's very stupid. Like, you can't attack women in the arm wrestling community and think that's going to go over well.
Shoot, with some of the women arm wrestling community whoop on.
Yeah, dude. I don't think he can beat any of the women in that chat anyway.
Oh. And Yakumovich, I sent you the link, for gosh sakes. Why don't you come on? Rather than lurking in the chat and making ridiculous remarks.
You guys, Jocelyn Brisson.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
She's a beast.
So impressive.
Dude, what she did with Sarah. Oh, my God. We got to see her and Gabby, dude.
I want to grip up with her. I just want to feel the strength. Like, she's so impressive. Like
Our buddy Ray Romanowski gripped
Yeah.
up with her, and he said, "Dude, I felt like I was holding hands with a man. Like her hand is that strong." I was like, "Damn."
I followed her on I think Facebook and Instagram.
Yeah, she's super nice.
Yeah.
She came down to Winter Blast and kicked ass at Winter Blast.
Yeah. Ray Romanowski, I think I pulled him at my first Keystones 21.
That's possible.
I think I beat
Yeah.
I think I beat him. I know I did.
Yeah.
Because I got second place to the winner, Chris dude, tall, skinny guy, and then I lost to Sunic, I do believe, my first round.
Chang.
Yep. I tried to get a match. He wouldn't do it.
He's strong. He's a strong kid.
Yeah, he just had who do you have a super match with at one of them in Virginia?
Who was it?
I don't know. He did well at that.
Billy Tibbs.
Is that who it was?
I think that's who it was. I think it was super match.
Yeah, it might be. I might be thinking of a different tournament.
I think he won the tournament, like the one before that, and then he had a super match with Billy Tibbs at the next tournament and then lost the super match, I do believe. I could be wrong. I don't know. Laptop. No idea.
Yeah. The first Keystones I went to, they never posted the results to air, so I wasn't even on there for the longest time.
That's the same Keystones that I'm talking about, because we've talked about this before.
Yeah.
Because I beat Nanya in the amateur division too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good, because he beat me.
I remember standing at the novice table, 200 and under, and it was the 200 and over right next to it. And man, I remember two big old dudes over there and the crowd going crazy. They was in this hook war. I don't know who it was.
Yeah. I don't know. I know Nanya threw a fit that because he pulled both weight classes, and so he was mad that because I'm big, so he was like, how is he in my weight class? And they were like, it's 200 plus, and he threw a fit. So the whole rest of the tournament, every time he was up there, I was like, this guy hates fat people. That was the first time I ever met him too.
That's hilarious.
He had those pink socks on.
I remember that. Yep. It was the only win that I got in the amateur division.
Hey, Houston Arm Jam, since you're lurking in the background there, am I correct? Is AW5 on November 2nd or another date? Tell us, Kotlo. Kotlos are lurking.
That Keystones was big, the one that you went to.
Yeah.
This year was small. Everyone said this year was really small.
It was 208 entries this year.
That's crazy.
The one that we went to was, say,
4 something, right?
It was low 4s.
Yeah. So it's like cut in half now. That's crazy.
And there's a lot of great tournaments out there, man. You really have to stand out.
Yeah.
If you want to be, at the level of Winter Blast, you better put effort.
Well, that's one thing, and no offense to those guys, but
yeah, no,
I don't see a whole lot of flyers of it out there everywhere.
Yeah.
You got to promote the hell out of it if you want a big turnout.
I saw it quite a bit, but it was mainly out of Paul.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's if it's only on his page, it's limited to, he has a lot of followers, but still, if you don't put it in a lot of groups and stuff like that, and send out personal invites and stuff like that. Last year was a little smaller than usual too.
Right. But that's one thing that I kind of refuse to do is inundate other people's groups with all my crap.
Yeah. I only do it. Well, that's why I don't know if you noticed that we started a 98 group for every state. So the whole point of that is so that, like, if I'm throwing a tournament in PA, I'm only going to promote that in the surrounding states that are within distance that might come to it, instead of putting it in like arm wrestling discussion where you don't even know who's seeing it.
Right.
So that was the whole point of us starting that, so you can hit the demographic of people that are going to come to your tournament, like the states surrounding you. That way you're not bothering the entire country. Like sometimes we get flyers in the 98 page from like California. I'm like, yeah, no one's probably going to that. Dude. Like that's a waste to me, you know?
Yeah. There's some that end up on mine from like Texas and stuff. It's mainly Sean that's putting them in there, but you know,
yeah,
I support anybody that supports IFA. So
yeah.
Yeah, and I am told that yes, indeed, assuming it takes place, which is never, you can't ever assume anything with AWU. That is indeed the 2nd November. So, alas, I have already committed to that date. But oh well.
Oh my goodness!
So if you're an IFA supporter, then are you banned from WAF?
You might be.
Yeah, I'm definitely banned. I don't even I don't even think I've competed at one, and I'm banned just from arguing with Engen.
That's what's going on. I'm going to be banned now that I'm talking to you.
Yeah, probably.
Well, we'll get them to write. We'll get somebody to write a letter for you to get you unbanned.
I don't even know why we were on his radar in the first place. Like he just posted about us, and I was like, why would you do that? It was just weird.
Oh God, here we go.
Oh, here we go. Yak with a super chat. Shell versus Damon AW5 November 2nd will be on pay-per-view. All right. Thank you for that super chat.
Yeah, 279 Canadian.
That'll be the biggest pay-per-view in the country, I think, Dave.
Like I say, I'm willing to pull anybody.
This is your payback to Damon for him making you leave Dave Morocco's practice early to bring him home.
He's gonna be fresh this time.
Yeah. Oh,
well,
man.
you never know that because he's probably going to take the bus to Houston, and then he went to that one out in Ohio, in the Toledo area recently, and he walked like 8 miles from the bus station because he lost his phone somewhere and he couldn't call anybody. So it's like, oh gosh, whatever. But he's an interesting personality.
Man, traveling, mercies. I wish everybody good travel, because I understand what happens whenever things go wrong. It's not.
You learn the hard way. Yeah.
Learn the hard way. That's really why I haven't really been traveling too much to different events, because I've just been having the worst trouble.
Yeah. You're like, nope, not taking a chance.
If it's over 100 miles, I'm just like, well, AAA can't come get me. So,
right. As long as Dave Shell's in the area, you're good.
Well, you get AAA plus. I think they're good for 200 miles. I think. I got the 75 mile one myself.
They were like, well, you're 1,000 miles away from home, so you're screwed. Or no, it was like 600 or something like that. They were like,
they wouldn't tell you all the way home.
We got to teach Dave how to change.
Oh no, they said I can take you 100 miles and then that's it. I couldn't even call back the next day and go another 100 miles. They said no.
We got to
teach
Dave how to change a tire, and then he can charge for his services.
25-year members ain't worth nothing.
Right, that sucks.
Captain Obvious. Captain Obvious says we should be an East versus West qualifier super match. Well, I'll tell you what, Obvious. Just about everything in the world is an East versus West qualifier. So, why not?
Did that happen in your area, Billy? Because over here, like almost every tournament last year was an East versus West qualifier, and I'm like, this is so stupid now.
I refuse to have any affiliation with that, to be honest.
Yeah. You know what's funny is the WAF guys were saying publicly that they don't message people to tell them not where to go or not to go. And at Winter Blast, I had 3 people come up to me and show me a text saying, "Hey, just a heads up, if you compete at Winter Blast, you won't be able to compete at the East versus West." And I'm like, yeah, see, you guys are liars. You do message people, you know?
Yep.
So from that point forward, I was just like, screw these guys.
But I'd like to, if everybody's willing, just band around the high five and
That's what I'm doing. Absolutely.
knuckles up,
Yep. That's our version.
Exactly. And there's nothing, and nobody's saying that it can't be better.
Yeah. And we support Arm Gods too. They're doing some good things over in Ireland.
Yeah.
And they're coming to Winter Blast this year.
Money talks, and these elite pullers will walk away from East versus West if the money's better somewhere else.
Yeah.
That's all that there is to it.
Winter Blast this year, Arm Gods is doing all their high-end super matches on Friday night, and then Winter Blast Saturday.
Boom, baby.
So that's going to be awesome. And it'll be an Arnold qualifier. So
Nice.
it's going to be sick.
Yep.
I think it'll be bigger than last year. And last year, we were big.
Dude, I was supposed to go to Winter Blast this year. This last one.
Really?
Yeah, and then our well went bad, and
That'll do it.
$5,000 to hook up to municipal water.
Oh, my God, yeah.
I was supposed to go to Winter Blast, and I was supposed to go to Nationals. Didn't get to go to either of them. I mean, it is what it is. You need water, but definitely a bummer.
Well, it's 11:30 tomorrow morning in Adelaide, South Australia, and Hollywood Matt Connolly has joined us.
Jump on, Matt, if you can.
Yeah.
What up, Matt?
I don't think I've ever met Matt.
Great guy. He runs a league with Ryan Bowen over in.
Yeah, I know he is.
Yeah, and then he's a regular on Natalia's podcast.
Gotcha.
He doesn't want to be a regular on ours for some reason. I don't know why.
Oh, Jesus.
Because he knows what Dave does to kangaroos.
Yeah, give him the link there. He said he'll jump on.
There you go.
Right. Sweet.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't wait till this Winter Blast. I think it's going to be crazy. Last year was bigger than we anticipated. And of course, we had 2 refs bail at the last minute, and then we had a ref leave early, and we were like, "Oh my God, this is a nightmare."
Yeah, that's tough.
So we had some refs that were basically reffing from early afternoon to 7:30 at night, or 8 o'clock at night when we finally got done.
Yeah, all day.
The only thing
Sean did a whole couple hour seminar before that, so he was reffing all day long.
a lot of folks were exhausted, and so the after poll wasn't quite as long as the year before when we shut down the after poll at 5 a.m.
Matt Connolly, you handsome devil.
Hello. How are you?
How you doing?
Good, going good. Lovely to meet you, Billy.
Hello. How are you?
Going well, mate. It's Saturday during the midday here, so yeah, I got up late and supposed to meet somebody. And then I got ready. I was tired and everything, and brushing my teeth. I checked my phone, and they've cancelled.
Oh, delete them from your phone.
Yeah, exactly. So that's all right. When you've gotten up, you've gotten dressed and ready to meet someone or whatever, and then they cancel, and you're like, do I go back to bed now, or what do I do? So yeah, I loaded up YouTube, and I was like, oh, these guys are on. Awesome. I'll say hello. And yes, there's Bowen from Wish. That's great. I love that.
Nice.
Bowen from Wish is coded. That's great. Yeah.
So what do you guys got going on? Any tournaments coming up? What's up?
Yeah, so we're organizing our next event with AWE. So we're locking in the date at the moment, and we're just contacting all the guys that we want on the card, making sure that everyone's available and everything is in place. Once that's sort of locked in, then we can do the proper announcement. But yeah, it should be a lot of fun.
Let me ask you a question, Matt. Since we're running into issues with people backing out of matches on super match cards, do you have any sort of an agreement, written agreement, or anything like that, or something that would deter people from backing out of said match?
Yeah, absolutely. So I wrote the rules for AWE, and I write the contracts as well. We put in there deliberately, if you accept a match and you sign the contract, and then you decide that you're going to pull out for a non-medical reason, then you're liable for any flights and accommodation that we would have put in place and paid for already to bring you out here. So that side of it is like, if you're going to sign this, it means you're committed to coming and competing with us. We're going to put money up, and we're going to promote you, and we're going to spend time and effort into making sure that you get as much exposure as possible. So if you pull out,
Yeah.
if it's not like, if you haven't injured yourself, which is understandable, people get hurt, that's fine. But if you just go, oh, nah, I'm not going to do it, or hey, I've got a better offer, I'm going to go do another show. It's like, well, we've already spent $2,000 getting you like flights, accommodation, all the other stuff. You're going to have to recompensate us for that. So we haven't had anyone do that, but it's in the contract there, which says like, if you got to sign this, you're committing to us. Like, you're not going to, you can't pull out at this point for anything other than medical reasons.
Yeah, gotcha.
So if it's like herpes, do you have to show?
You got to show it, yeah, on stream.
You got to show your STD test.
Pumps.
That's the only way. It's in the contract as well.
Picture
Must
it
be
in that.
shown on the 98% screen.
Oh my god, jeez.
Yeah, but no, it is frustrating when you're trying to put a card together or whatever, a tournament or something, or any sort of event, and people are saying, yeah, I'll be there, and you're like, fantastic, and then you're telling other people, hey, look, this person's going to be there, this match is going on, especially if you make the announcements, which is why I'm holding back from what we're going to do for this reason. You say, hey, we've got this match, and then it's like 2 weeks later, oh, actually, nah, we haven't got that one now. We've got this one instead, and then that one falls apart, and you're like, yeah. So, yeah.
I think
you have all the flyers made. Oh,
yeah, we're lucky enough at this point to where all of our matches that were, either canceled or just somebody else stepping in, it's all localized. So, we don't have any money going into anything. It's just more of the whole pain in the butt of trying to find a replacement and all that stuff. But I understand.
Yeah.
People have.
Yeah. Well, I guess people get a reputation as well if they do that consistently. Like, if they commit to a match and then pull out last minute, it's like, okay, if it was extenuating circumstances, sure, no one wants to prioritize an arm wrestling match over something actually like really important, medically or whatever. But if this happens a few times in a row, it's like, yeah, I don't think, next time an opportunity comes up, you're probably not the guy we're going to be going to.
Yeah. I've had people reach out to me on matches that we were thinking about having, and they were like, hey, don't use that guy. Like, he's not probably going to show up. Like, he'll say yes and then not show up. So,
yeah,
people get, like you said, people get that reputation, and then everyone knows about it.
Yeah, it doesn't take much. It's like, if you're going to commit and say, hey, this is something I'm going to do, and yes, I agree to it, and there's other people involved that are relying on you to be there, and they're going to put time and effort into either A, promoting you, or B, training for the match. If your opponent is spending their time thinking about strategies and coming up with different training plans, and then and implementing that, they might have been doing that for 3 months leading up to the event, and then you don't show up. It's like, yeah, it's a nasty thing to do to someone.
Well, we do have a practical question where we've been asked in the chat, how are you going to recoup the funds if you paid for if you have to go to the whatever you call small claims court in Australia or what for.
Yeah, I mean, it's more in there as a, hey, look, this is a serious thing, and we want you to know that we are going to be committing funds towards promoting you and bringing you out. So if you're going to just pull out without any reason, like we have the option to go and pursue damages, and yeah, it would be a small claims court.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, really, we wouldn't be. It depends on the person. I mean, most of the time, if somebody's going to pull out, and if they've done it in a way that's just like they've wasted everyone's time, more than likely you just be like, look, I'm not going to be bothering chasing this person for money. I'm just never going to use them on our show ever again.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. There's going to be there has to be a penalty of some sort, and if the penalty is, hey pal, you're never going to show up in Adelaide to do anything again, that'll do it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's it. It's just that detriment, and as long as there's some sort of consequence to, and it's more about saying, look, this signing of the contract from our side and from your side, it is a legal document. You're committing to this. You're saying you will be there and you will compete on this date.
Yeah.
In this is the rule sets. Everything is structured so that it's not just a fancy pants like pie in the sky thing. It's a legal contract. Like, we're sending you a proper thing. Like, we expect you to sign this and pay attention to what we've written in there, and follow those guidelines and rules and be there on the day and give it your best effort. If you don't do those things, then we can point at the contract and say, well, this was where your requirements were and you haven't followed it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's like in the UFC, they've got written in that they have to do a certain amount of public relations work, especially leading up to the fight in that last week. They have to attend the press conference. They have to go and speak with these people. They have to do this. They have to do a radio interview with these people. It's written in there. Like, you don't have the option. I'm going, no, I don't feel like it. It's like, you signed it and said that part of this fight agreement is you will have these media obligations and you need to meet those obligations.
Yeah. I definitely can see the need for that, because a local promoter here had some like press conferences before, and some of the guys tried to get out of it because it was the night before and they didn't want to have to go stay locally that night or something. And they were like, no, it's in the contract, so you have to come. And those guys were all pissed off, but I'm like, didn't you read the contract before signing it?
Yeah, there's no one to blame but yourself in those situations. And if you're getting upset at the promoter for trying to promote you, I mean, what, seriously? Like,
right.
what?
Yeah.
What do you expect? And that's why it's in there. The media obligations are how they sell the fight. It's how they make the money. That's how they get interest in building a character and getting people to pay attention. It's like, how do you expect people to know you're going to be fighting unless we tell them?
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
And then, of course, you have people that sign loan agreements and don't fulfill them. You just basically make an ass out of them. But that works too. But you get the money back.
Yeah, I mean, there's people that have and I always reference UFC because I'm be a massive fan of it and followed it since its inception. But even with those contracts in place and at the level that they're at, there's still athletes that still mess around with media stuff and they get blasted over it. Like, it's, like, say, Nick Diaz a few years ago, he was supposed to turn up for a press conference and he missed the flight. And then they organized another flight for him and then he missed that flight.
Okay.
Too high to wake up.
Yeah, pretty much. And then he put a video out himself, Nick did, just him in his car. Oh, I'm driving to the airport now. And it's like 7 hours after the press conference was done. It was like, what are you doing, you idiot? So, yeah. Because he was supposed to fight, what was it? I think he was supposed to be lined up against George St. Pierre. And then because he did that, they said, no, you don't get the opportunity. We're going to get you on against the co-main event. They swapped opponents like last minute.
Well, hey, that's the consequence.
Yeah, absolutely. But too bad for everyone that wanted to see that fight. And that's one of the problems with it, is that you're not just affecting you and your opponent. It's every single person that was looking forward to that match who wanted to spend money and time. Maybe they've traveled there, maybe they've got accommodation, and they're talking about the fight. They're interested in seeing it. They can't wait to get there, and then you don't turn up to the press conference and you ruin everything. It's like, what the hell are you doing, mate? Are you a professional at this or not?
Nicole,
Hey guys, what's up? How y'all doing tonight?
good man.
All right.
Hey, anybody knows if you could go overseas if you had a felony?
Can't come to Australia.
That's what I figured. Can't
I
go
thought
to
Australia was all felons.
You have to have a felony to get here.
That's like Canada. I don't think I can go to Canada.
You can get. I think you can get permission if you. Yeah, you got to get
Like an
permission.
athlete permission.
Yep.
Just wondering.
It depends on a few things. You can put the application in, and they'll say on there, do you have any criminal history or whatever, and then what was the charge, what was the outcome, and depending on what it was and what happened, then they'll make the decision. But there is the appeals process as well if they do deny. But usually things like weapons offenses or serious assaults or that sort of thing will get you a deny.
I don't have none of that, but
Farm animals.
I did steal an 18-wheeler one time, so I don't know. That might do it. I don't know.
That's inconspicuous to steal.
Yeah, I mean, I got pretty far, but I took a wrong turn and I got caught. So.
Was it full of something cooler or was it?
No, I didn't have load on the back. It was just I was messed up walking through this field with these girls. Me and my brother was about to go fuck them or whatever, and we was all on Klonopins and meth and all. This was back. I've been clean for like 6 years. So, anyways. I was fucked up on Klonopins and meth, and I walk across. It's in the middle of a field, and I get in it, and I pull the visor down, and the keys fall down. Crank it up and take off. All the way from South Louisiana, I drove it all the way into Mississippi, and I got caught in Mississippi. Went to jail over there, and I went to sleep in the holding tank. They woke me up, searched me to change my clothes. They found meth in my pocket. I'm like, oh fuck. The officer though, he said he put it out of my pocket. He said, is that meth? I say, yeah, that's meth. He looked at me stupid. He thought I was going to lie or something, I guess. He said everybody would lie and say, I don't know what that is. I'm like, no, that's meth. But anyway, yeah. So spent some time in Mississippi jail, and they sent me back to Louisiana for the truck. But they dropped all the charges on that. So.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, hey, congratulations.
Yeah. I mean, he got his truck back.
I'm not sure why Mr. Peanut knows this, but it says there are 34 countries that have automatic bans for felons. You can apply and still go, but if you have violence in your charges, nope.
Oh, cool. That's good to know. I've been wondering that for a long time. I figured somebody on here would know something, I ain't got no violent charges at all, so wait.
Which country are you looking to go to?
I gotta take it. Well, I'd like to go to Australia one day. I'd like to go everywhere, but if I'm get strong enough in arm wrestling, I'm sure I'm gonna have to go somewhere overseas.
Yeah, well, one of the comments here from Houston Arm Jams is that Cole heard Matt talking about Nate Diaz and had to join. Cole is known as a fat Nate Diaz.
Oh, what? Hold on, that last part.
A
say
fat
that again.
Nate Diaz.
As fat Nate Diaz. That's nice.
That's Kotlow that is spreading that, by the way. The infamous Dave Kotlow of Houston.
I've been called a lot worse than that.
Right.
Pancakes are fine. I gotta cook right now. It's later on when I send him home. I gotta do all the cooking.
I thought you had to have a felony charge to get into Australia.
Yeah, well, about 200 years ago you did. No, but they're quite strict now. Drugs charges, I'm not sure. I don't think they're as big of a deal. But yeah, anything like weapons related or violence or assaults is usually an instant no.
Yeah, I got one. What's that called? battery, simple battery.
Yeah.
Well,
It
except
got dropped from domestic violence, so that's good. And it's still with the girl that I've been with for 10 years, but whatever. We were both in addiction when it happened, you know. I got a cool story to tell about that, but that's a long freaking story.
well, hey, but before we get too smug here in the States, you know why they started Botany Bay and transporting the felons to Australia in 1787?
Why don't you
Because
enlighten
it
us to
happened right before 1787 that they couldn't dump them anymore. Where
Because
did
it's
they
as
used to
far
dump?
away as we could get.
No, where did they dump them before they founded? Before they dumped them in Sydney.
Cuba?
No, the Brits dumped them here.
Oh, really?
The Treaty of Paris in 1783. We get our independence. They can't dump their felons here anymore, so they had to find somewhere else.
Oh, wow.
Straight to Washington, D.C.
Yeah, hey, no coincidence that it was 4 years after our
Got
independence.
that right, Matt.
So that's literally the shit end of the felons.
They were dumping them all here.
I
Transporting
know,
them.
but
Now
you
they
got
all
all the good ones at first. And then once we got all that, they got the shit end of it, huh?
Well, of course, they could still put them in Canada, which is probably why Yakimovich's ancestors got there, but that's just a guess.
all the criminals in Australia started arm wrestling.
That's why we're so far behind, man. We're still catching up.
I was really surprised with what happened with Paul Lynn and Lachlan.
I wasn't.
I thought it was gonna be a little closer though, man. I really did.
Like
I was hoping
I've
just
seen
for
Lachlan
the
pull-
whole country of Australia really needed that. I think, to be honest with you, or that would not just upgrade him, that would upgrade everybody on his team. You know what I mean? So
The only reason it wasn't a surprise to me is I saw Lachlan pull Todd Hutchins, and I've seen Paul Lynn pull Todd Hutchins.
yeah,
And Todd went 6-0 with Lachlan, and then I've seen Paul give Todd some trouble at just at practices, but like I've seen them for fresh go at it, and
they
it was
put at the Monster Factory.
more of a war. So I thought Paul probably had a slight advantage there.
I think they pulled at the Monster Factory, didn't they? I can't. Paul Lynn and Todd. King.
Todd Hutchings.
What's his name?
Yeah.
Todd Hutchings.
Not Michael Todd. the other
no.
Todd.
Todd Hutchings.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if they did or not, but I've seen Paul pull him at like Dave Morocco's big practices, and it was
Yeah, I thought it would have been a closer match as well, but what can you do? The other guy's just too strong, too powerful. Every
I want to
round.
call in. I'd rather an American win, of course, but I like you guys from Australia. Y'all cool, so I wanted it y'all to level up. You know what I mean? I wanted y'all to be right there.
I think even just having Lachlan on the card is a big testament to say, hey, we're getting better, we're rising. But when you've got someone that you're facing like Paul Lynn, it's like, mate, this guy's, one of the elite guys. There's no shame in losing to him, and I don't think it takes anything away from legitimacy of where Lachlan is sitting.
It don't. I was just I was being hopeful for you. I don't know. I just wanted it to be closer. Period.
I appreciate it. It would have been great if it was like, and the best matches are where you get a lot of back and forth, and you get round by round, and somebody's winning and the other person's catching up. Or if you have a bit of a tail in the story, if somebody's up 3-0 and the other person manages to bring it back and it goes to silver bullet, they're the best kind of matches. But when it's a 6-0 blowout, it's like, okay.
And Paul and Lachlan are probably like, you're nicer. No, you're nicer. No, you're not.
You get the pin. No, you get the pin.
Yeah. No animosity between the two whatsoever.
Well, they had that stare down. That was the most intense stare down as well.
Yeah.
They were trying not to smile.
Yeah. Have you done stare downs like that
so
before?
intense.
I can't not laugh.
They were so focused on trying not to smile that it made it look intense.
I had to do one with Paul Italia, and I couldn't stop laughing.
Yeah, I bet.
Oh, that
Yeah.
that
He
reminds
made
me.
his eyes pop out at you. You're probably like, this is fucking hilarious.
Dave, I want to do that for the event next weekend.
Oh, stare downs.
Stare downs. We'll do them
Nice.
all right in a row.
Queenslander in the house.
And
Cheers.
right before the event starts, we'll do all the stare downs, and you guys can shake hands and stuff, and then that'll be fun. Introduce everybody. That'll be great.
So Hunter Knopf's opponent said that all Americans are idiots in the press conference. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, y'all seen that? I seen it. It wasn't that big a deal.
He must have. I guess that guy watched our podcast.
Well, the guy said something. Hunter Knob said something to him, so he kind of just said something back.
Yeah.
Trying to be funny a little bit.
I wouldn't want to pull an angry Hunter Knopf.
No, that guy's a little bit bigger than him, though. It's
Yeah.
going to be interesting. Hunter Knobs, of course, got the confidence that you can't break, but yeah, that guy's kind of big. He's a little bit bigger than Hunter.
Yeah, it's always funny when someone insults like an entire country of people. It's like
Yeah,
there's
they
300 million
say-
people. Oh, they're all idiots. All 300 million of them.
I think how he said it is, you know, a lot of people from my country said Americans are idiots, and you're proving them right. That's what he said to Hunter.
There's only one country you can say that about, and it's probably Turkey.
They take everything way too seriously.
Yeah.
Everything, like literally everything.
Oh, dude.
There's
like-
no.
Engen has zero sense of humor whatsoever. Oh, man. Too funny.
Yeah, it is funny when you see like a comment of say on Facebook or whatever, and someone's like, "I got banned by Engen for putting like a smiley emoji."
Yeah. Dude, I complimented him once, and he blocked me, and I was like, "What the heck?" And he just read it wrong. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Then he unblocked me, but then this recent thing, now he blocked me again.
What was the comment that you said?
I just wrote something like he did a training video. I was like, "Oh, that was a good training video, very informative," something like that, and he blocked me. I was
Dude,
like,
I saw the writing on the wall. I saw at one of the first East versus West events when Sergey had that monkey, the monkey mask on, and Engen physically tried to rip it off of his head.
yeah, he was mad.
I was like, "Oh, this is going to be an issue."
Yeah,
I loved when they were giving out the helmets as the prize in the East versus West, and it was like, didn't they have one for Jerry and it didn't fit his head?
yeah. Engen too. It wouldn't fit over his eyebrows.
Oh man.
Matt's like, "I'm never coming on here again. You guys are ruining opportunities for us."
Yeah, I
Hey,
guess.
I'm not saying anything.
I'm sure I ain't never got to worry about going overseas. I keep coming on this show.
Right? Yeah, that's for sure. Amen to that.
When's your next big event? Dave, you got something lined up for tomorrow, it says in your thing there.
No, not sure how big. Yeah, we have a local tournament about 20 miles away here in Eastern Pennsylvania that we're helping run tomorrow. And then the week after, before he came over, talked the week after that, I'm going out to Billy's big event in West Virginia for their challenge match event, Dogfight 7.
Yep.
And let's see, the week after that, we have the USAF Nationals in Allentown, of all places, locally, unless, of course, we get banned, which is certainly possible.
Made up nationals.
Yeah.
What nationals?
Yeah, it's a fake one.
Oh, listen, Ryan,
Yeah.
it's perfect, dude. You're gonna pumpkin train your left arm, then you and me are gonna have a left arm match.
Lefty. Oh, Jesus.
Left arm match.
That's going to take some serious work on my end.
Your left arm is just starting out.
Yeah, my left
That'd
arm is brand new. I don't even know when my right arm is going to be back. Who knows how long it's going to take now.
What'd you do to it?
I got rotator cuff surgery.
Have you
It
had the
went well?
surgery?
Yeah, I had it like 2 weeks ago.
How did it go?
It's fucking terrible. It's like,
What?
never, ever again. I'll just leave it fucking fucked up.
Damn.
It's worse, is it now?
I didn't want to hear that. My shoulders
I
hurt
mean-
sometimes.
I'm supposed to have it in a sling for like 4 weeks straight. And then start PT. So I don't really know where it's going to be at after the 4 weeks, but like the first couple weeks have been awful.
How often you be wearing the sling?
I was in the sling for like the first 2 days.
I think it's insane when they tell you those things. Yeah, here, wear this encumbrant device that's going to
Yeah.
make everything difficult for 4 weeks straight. It's like
It gave
yeah, I don't
me,
get it
it
either.
gave my arm like a claustrophobic feeling, like I was like restrained and couldn't move it. I'm like,
Jammed up, yeah.
screw this. I took it off. My wife was so
Well,
mad.
when I was thinking of doing mine, they gave me. In fact, I have the sling here because I was thinking about it, and I thought, nah, I don't want to. And I said something to the doctor. He said, well, that's why I get Wednesdays off to play golf these days, because everybody else is waiting till the end of summer. Nobody wants to run around that stupid sling for the whole damn summer.
Yeah.
They're waiting, waiting for September.
The hardest part is keeping my daughter from jumping on my arm. She's only 4. So
Yeah.
she's always trying to jump on me. And I'm like, no.
Well, if this doesn't get us banned, nothing will. But England has more fake parts than Kim Kardashian. I don't know. That's
Someone else said
Damn.
he like trimmed his eyebrows recently or something.
mhm.
I wonder if it's because I picked on his eyebrows. Like he just decided to trim them finally.
What do you
I
got,
don't
Cap?
know, but he should have fired his barber a long time ago. If she's not putting a comb in his hair and hitting it with the razor, oh man,
At least make them all the same length.
something. Mine does that every like 2 or 3 months. Checks it with the little comb, and she'll hit it. I'm like, thank you. I didn't ask for that, but thank you.
Yeah, I get the same thing, but he always asks me first. He's like, "You want me to do your eyebrows?" And it's like, yeah, okay, I guess. I don't know, sure.
I always say, yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Why not?
Dude, a few people messaged me too when me and Engen were arguing. They're like, you just ruined the 98. It's going to get, you guys are going to go down now and this and that. And I'm like, no, I doubt it.
Nope.
Yeah, it's a whole nother country, man. What
Like,
is it?
dude, we don't even cater to the top elite people.
No,
Yeah.
That's why we're called the 98. Like, what is he going to do to us?
exactly.
That whole thing was
You're not going to
dumb.
be able to compete at your own tournament.
Right? Yeah.
Yep.
You have to
Yeah,
stop
I
yourself
feel-
from going to your own
I
training.
find it crazy. I feel like he should appreciate it more because y'all might find him a
Yeah.
top 2%er,
Well,
throughout y'all's tournaments and stuff.
at first, I think it was he just didn't understand the concept because he kept saying, like, you don't represent 98% of the sport. And I'm like, yeah, you're not understanding what this means. Like, that's not what we're saying at all.
You
And then I
gotta write it
tried to message him personally, and I said, hey, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I think you don't understand what the 98 concept is. I'd love to explain it to you. And then he posted our whole fucking conversation to be an asshole, and I was like, oh, fuck this guy now. I don't care now. Whatever.
Yeah.
I tried.
I don't know if he just wants everybody to be East versus West everywhere, everything. I don't know.
I did a personal video straight to him where I explained, like, listen, I like East versus West. I think what he's doing over there in Turkey is great. However, there's a big difference between the quality level of East versus West in Turkey and East versus West in the United States, where like the first year they just let anybody into the finals, even if whether you qualified or not, and all the guys that qualified were pissed off. And then the second year, that thing was Sarah and all that. And then also up here in the North, like every little tournament was an East versus West qualifier, and it just took the prestige away from it.
They're having one tomorrow, apparently, or something like that. A Challenger Series, I think it's called.
Oh, the one in Florida. Yeah, they're doing a Challenger Series now, which
that,
I don't know if that's their attempt of doing a USA version of like super matches, but it's not going to compete with Knuckles Up.
Right.
I'm going to call Christopher on that and set up a call. And I think if we talked about earlier, if that works out, shoot,
Yeah.
we'll end up being a qualifier too.
Oh yeah, dude.
I'd
Matt,
love
so Knuckles Up got them to bring back doing arm wrestling at the Arnold's here in the United States, which is kind of a big thing. Like the Arnold's is like a big bodybuilding Arnold Schwarzenegger thing here. And so they got the Arnolds to bring it back and add left arm to it. It was always just righty. So now we're going to be a qualifier for that. And then people that win at the Arnolds will get an opportunity to pull at a Knuckles Up match.
That's awesome. But where will you have them Arnolds at?
the Arnold.
The qualifiers, it all depends on what promoters decide to team up with them and make their event a qualifier. So we're going to do 2 events a year as a qualifier.
I need to get one down south somewhere, man.
Yeah, any promoters down there, tell them to reach out. I know they're reaching out to promoters and stuff, but
I mean,
they're looking for guys.
And Denise and the guy Boom or whatever. That's all I see over here.
Yeah,
that's all we have. So
Sean might do it. Hancock.
Yeah. Why he wouldn't?
Yeah. But I mean, that's a cool opportunity. That's a huge tournament and a really nice platform at the Arnold.
They work perfect for Sean down in Louisiana.
Yeah. I mean, Arnold's could be similar to like a big, like a Nationals.
That'd be killer if they did it in Louisiana, but Mississippi, Alabama, Louisiana, even Florida. I could make it to Florida. Y'all way up there, man.
Yeah.
But at least with the Arnolds, you actually have to qualify. You don't just.
Yeah, I still want to make it to Winter Blast this coming year.
You can't show up with $100 bill and they just let you in.
Up with an extra $100.
I want to go to y'all's Winter Blast though, but.
Well, we decided this year's Winter Blast is going to actually be a Worlds.
A Worlds?
Yeah. Yeah. We're just gonna.
All you got to do is
label.
There you go.
We're just going to label it as a Worlds because it's
World Champion, the World Series.
Can just throw like Nationals on the end of their tournament or championship or this or that, and it just is that. You know,
I gotta find me somebody to help me get up there though. So we'll see. Maybe I can impress somebody this year.
Dude, I'll send you a thing I have that Roger learned and Dan Schwartz used. And what they did is they reached out to businesses to sponsor them to come. And what they did is they made a T-shirt and had all the sponsors on it. So, when they have like 10 sponsors, they gave like $50 or $100, it adds up. And that's how they travel to some stuff.
I might talk to my corporate, see if they'll do it for me. Just wear my work uniform and go arm wrestle.
Yeah.
For IHOP.
There you go.
That's where you want to get into a fight.
Yeah. Into an altercation.
That's right. It's like IHOP
to Winter
getting
Blast.
blamed for this arm wrestler.
Matt, you should tell Marcus you want one of the golden tickets.
Oh, what have you got? What is the golden ticket? I've heard about this.
He's giving out 12 golden tickets to people at random, and it's a ticket to come to Winter Blast.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
So you'd have to buy a chocolate bar to get it.
I don't. You might. I think it's
at random. Where's he pick the randomness from?
You have to do something sexual to win one, but
that's a little
I've
weird.
already done that. That's all right then.
it's with Marcus, so
Oh, of course, yeah.
Yeah, I ain't getting no ticket. I don't think nobody wants to do anything sexual with a 350-pound dude. So,
dude,
that's pretty cool.
I don't know if you heard of some of the matches that they're setting up for Winter Blast. They got some crazy names on that card.
For Arm Gods?
Good. Yeah, Arm Gods has some like the Friday night matches are going to be crazy.
I just need to find me somebody about 2-3 years in that thinks they're badass because I think I'm badass, so it'd make a good match.
I'm just looking up their Winter Blast thing. I want to see what these matches are.
I don't know if they put it out there yet.
We'll find out.
I only know two of them.
Billy over there trying to show me that little arm he's got.
I don't even know if I can raise my right arm high enough to do it.
I wouldn't even try. Jesus.
Jeez. Oh.
Hey, I tell you one thing. I'm never worried about 98 going nowhere. If somebody gets them tattoos all over their damn body like that, you think they're gonna give up on this
I gotta
shit?
do this forever now.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's why I was like, okay, this guy's gonna be around. This guy got the tattoos on his body. I'm like, yeah, that's dedication, man.
And his leg, and his ear, and whatever, whatever.
Penis.
I think it's the only person I've ever run into that has a tattooed ear, but of course, not that I'm an expert.
Y'all got a merch store going on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's actually down right now because I'm redoing the whole website, but it'll be back up soon.
I'm a big guy, bro. Like, y'all have 4X shirts and shit?
Yeah, dude. If we didn't, I wouldn't have one.
I got you.
Yeah, we're somewhat limited on the material. Once you get above 3X, a lot of times we can't get the dry fit or whatever. But
I know.
Yeah, like we get the next level shirts usually, but when you start getting into the higher sizes, they don't make them. So we just get a different brand.
Yeah.
Next level right there.
Yeah, next level, man.
Yeah.
Those are the best shirts right there.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is one of Ryan's shirts.
Yeah. I have that. I actually won that shirt for free. I have that shirt here. He did the like a back pressure competition, and I made like a funny video of me doing like 1,000 kilograms. And
I think I remember that.
And I won, and the guys that legitimately did it were so pissed off that I won. Zach Lee did like his body weight or something crazy like that. He did like 100 and like I don't know. He was 176 and he did like 158 pounds or something, and it was ridiculous. And I won because I did a joke video. So he was like, "You little prick, that's my shirt." Like, sorry, buddy.
You can come and get it.
Yeah.
Brian and his brother ran a tattoo shop at one time, and whenever they were bored, they basically that's why he has so many tattoos.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, let's put another one on.
If I could go back, I would not have as many. That's for sure.
Mhm.
All right. At least wouldn't have the Unabomber on my hand. But now when people go, "Is that the Unabomber on your hand? Why do you have that?" I tell them that this is my explosive hand for arm wrestling.
That worked out.
Is that why it's in a sling?
It exploded. Everyone just assumes that I hurt my arm wrestling now.
I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah. 98.
Do you have a
Yeah.
favorite tattoo, Ryan, that you've got?
A favorite.
Yeah.
Probably one of two. The Unabomber one I like now. It's grown on me. I have one on my foot. Do you ever see the movie called Mask with Cher?
Yes.
So I have on my foot, I have a portrait of Rocky Dennis on my foot. That was, I do. I have a little outline of a camel on my big toe. So when I wear flip-flops and people are like looking at my toe, I'm like, "Hey, eyes up here. Stop looking at my camel toe." That's probably my few favorite ones. I did get the word, like, the sandwich meat, bologna, under my kneecap, and then on top of my kneecap, I got above knee. So people see the bologna and they're like, "Why do you have the word bologna on your leg?" And I'm like, and then I show them the above knee, and then it takes them a few minutes to like get it,
That's good. I like that. So you pretty much just got a whole heap of jokes written on you.
All joke, yeah. This whole arm's all like creepy, weird stuff. And
Oh, that's great. What about the most painful area to tattoo?
for me, it was the top of the foot, man. That was terrible. What the funny thing is like, some girls would come in and get the top of their foot tattooed and didn't make a peep. Like, it all depends on the person. Like, a lot of people say ribs hurt, but then someone would come in and get their whole rib cage done, and they said it didn't hurt. So I think it's just different for everyone.
Yeah. You would
Typically,
think,
lower body hurts more. Under the heart for some reason. Like your arms don't usually hurt as much as like your leg.
oh, right. Yeah. But you would think like all the areas that it's just skin and bone, like elbows or, like top of foot or whatever, that would be the most painful.
Knuckles didn't feel very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Knuckles were kind of, not
Let's see the knuckle one.
It says, hopeless romantic.
Ah. Very nice.
Even
further.
It was
just joking.
It was going to say pap smear, and I decided against it at the last minute. Went with hopeless romantic. Like maybe hopeless romantic will offset the Unabomber on my hand.
It definitely does. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I was going to say the Unabomber thing, but now you've got that.
Yeah.
You're all cool again.
He's okay.
We'll let him into the country.
When you're in a tattoo shop and you're bored, like, if someone doesn't have an appointment, they're like, oh, I want to tattoo something. You're like, I'll get one. Like you're just sitting there kind of bored. So, I wouldn't have got when I bought the tattoo shop, I had no tattoos.
Oh.
So, I don't recommend hanging out in a tattoo shop.
How many did you have when you got married?
Most of the ones I have now, except I got my daughter's name here after.
Mm-hmm.
Me and my wife has no tattoos except for that one. We both got her name in the same spot. But she was all against getting tattoos, but I convinced her to get one for our daughter's name. She was like, oh, that doesn't hurt as bad as I thought it would. I was like, I've been telling you that for years. It's not that bad, but
What about did you do tattooing as well? Like you were an artist? No,
my brother was, and then we had 3 shops, so we had like 16 tattoo artists and a couple piercers, stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I didn't do tattoos. I just kind of like bounced from place to place, and for some reason, tattoo artists just never have their lives together. So I'd be going to pick them up and drive them to work, and stuff like that.
Great. What about anyone that got one that just really impressed you, or it was a great design, or it came out and looked spectacular? Do you have any that stick out in your memory?
Yeah, a lot of the ones that really are impressive are the portrait ones that look exactly like the person that they're trying to tattoo. I always was super impressed by portraits.
Yeah, there's some funny bad portrait ones out there. They've got like the photo of what it's supposed to look like, and then the tattoo.
Those crack me up, dude. Funny story is, so tattoo artists kind of look at like each part of the tattoo separately, like there's phases. So some guy came in and he wanted Brandon written across the back of his shoulders. So he's getting the tattoo, and the artist put all the letters on there, and he's like, he's looking at each letter individually to make sure it's lined up right and taking measurements and all this. So the guy looks in the mirror and he okays it. He's like, go ahead. And when he was done, his shoulders said Banandar. So now he's pissed off, and I'm like, oh my God, dude. And he didn't realize it in the shop. He looked at it after it was completely done, and he's like, I love it. He went home and his wife read it and was like, what the fuck is Banandar? So from that point forward, anyone, every time I answered the phone from the shop, I was like, hello, Banandar speaking. Like that was, everybody answered the phone as Banandar from that point. But we ended up having to give that guy a bunch of tattoos for free after that. He didn't want it covered up though. He left it there as a funny story, which that was crazy to me. But he ended up getting like a whole sleeve for free, like a $3,000 sleeve. So he was fine with that, I guess.
Wow. How did they get that so wrong? Bananda.
I don't have a clue. I was just like, holy Christ, dude.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. Any other mistakes that happened with tattoos? I'm sure there was people weren't happy at some
Some
points.
people would bring in like a quote and there'd be like a misspelling in it, but it was on their end. Like they brought the quote in and wanted it written like that. And one of the artists didn't catch the misspelling. But man, I don't know. I feel like if I was a tattoo artist, I would be so thorough with that just to make sure I don't make that kind of a mistake, you know? But it's pretty common for misspellings. Because a lot of times people bring in whatever they want with a misspelling on it and they don't catch it. So
I think they just bring something in too, and they'll put it on you without even with the Vaseline and everything. Get it stuck on you and start working from that.
yeah, we did have one guy. He was in there. His girlfriend was getting a piercing, and he was just watching. And we usually, you know, when you're getting a piercing or something, someone stands nearby in case you pass out. Because piercings, it's pretty common to have someone kind of faint. Well, the guy watching fainted, so nobody was really expecting that. And he hit his head on the side of the table, and they landed a helicopter in our parking lot to airlift him to the hospital.
Oh wow!
So like everyone getting tattoos was out front watching this freaking helicopter land. I'm like, oh my god!
Fuck yeah, that was a good day, huh?
You know, nobody expected someone just watching to like pass out and hit the table.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm gonna jump.
All right, yeah. Billy, thanks for coming on, man.
Nice
Thank
to meet you.
Dave, thanks for
Yep. See you in a week.
Weekend.
Matt. Nice meeting you. Cole, nice meeting you.
Nice to meet you, Billy.
Dave, I'll see you in 1 week, my friend.
Yep. I got my favorite motel chain, Motel 6 in Crafton, for both Friday and Saturday night. So I'll be camped out there.
There you go. Ryan, you think about that left hand match, brother.
Lefty. Oh man. I would prefer righty. Even while recovering, I'd prefer righty.
Yeah. You guys have a wonderful night. Check out Dogfight 7 on my YouTube channel. It'll be live next Saturday, and then Kevin will do post-production also on his channel.
Sounds good, man.
All right.
Excellent.
Thanks.
Yeah.
See ya.
Yeah. What about those black ink tattoos? Is that a thing, or is that just a, like you can put a black light generator on it?
Oh, yeah. That was like a phase people went through where they got that. There was also like glow in the dark tattoo ink where you just shut the lights and you could see it. A lot of people came in back then. It was more like the people that go to like raves where there's black lights on all the time, and they'd get all kinds of weird shit on them, and you can't really see it until you step in the black light. So like people would tattoo shit all over their face, and you wouldn't even know it at talking to them until they stepped in front of a black light, and then they lit up, and it's like,
That's kind of cool, though.
yeah, weird.
That's kind of cool.
You ought to see my penis in a black light. No. No.
I bet you can get a lot of girls to look at it that way, for sure. You ever seen a light up penis on a man?
If that worked, I would have done it.
I'm pretty sure it would work, dude.
You
ever seen a light up penis on a man? Even I would be like, no. What the fuck are you talking about? Let me see.
Captain said that's where I got my Jacob's ladder. It's more like a Jacob's step stool, just one rung. No, but a lot of girls would come in to get their vaginas pierced, like an obscene amount of young girls.
That's wild.
Yeah,
that would have been terrible for you.
My brother learned to pierce just because of that. So whenever a young hot girl would come in, he's like, I got this. And then when it was like a fat girl, he would just let the other piercer do it and be like, no, that one's yours.
Yeah.
Can you get that piercing under 18?
No.
I didn't think so. Thank God. Being there, yeah, my mom signed this permission slip to get my vagina pierced. Will you do it for me, sir?
Like an
Fuck no.
8-year-old. Can you imagine like a young person coming in? I mean, we did have kids come in for tattoos that we had to turn away They were like 14 and they're like, my mom signed a slip, but in certain areas there's a minimum, like you can only be 16. Yeah. Or someone would come in super drunk and you're like, dude, because if you're really drunk, your tattoo bleeds a lot. So it makes it real hard for the artist. So people would come in really fucked up and we'd be like, sorry, dude.
We'll just take your money.
I remember it in the morning.
Tattoo something different on them.
Tattoo a voucher so they can
Just tattoo 98 on everybody. It's so drunk they don't remember.
Oh yeah, just spread the word that way. I've actually thought about opening another tattoo shop soon, like a 98 tattoo shop.
That'd be fire.
You could write it in black ink.
All 98 tattoos are free.
Hell yeah.
Any arm wrestling tattoo is related tattoo is free.
That's fire. You just have to have some arm wrestling tables in there, make it a arm wrestling tattoo shop.
Yeah.
That'd be legit.
Did anyone ever get an arm wrestling themed tattoo that you saw?
Not back then, but that was years ago. But I've seen a lot of arm wrestling tattoos since I've been into arm wrestling. But when we had the tattoo shops, I didn't arm wrestle back then. Yeah.
That just ties everything together for me, tattoos and talking about I went to jail in Mississippi and that's what happens in jail. So don't do it, bro.
What does that say? Oh.
It's just my mom's initials, but it was stick pin. Tick, 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 tick,
yeah.
Tick, tick. It was crazy.
I thought it said Benanda for a second.
That says RAR, RAR. But that's
I should get that on an arm wrestling shirt and my last name, Benandar. Dude, we made jokes about that for like a fucking year, probably. It never got old.
I'm trying to get how he got it. What was it? BAN? Was it instead of Brandon?
Yeah.
How did it become Benanda?
I have no idea, dude. I have no clue. That's what we found so funny. Like, dude, and it's crazy in the tattoo world. Like the first week we opened the shop, some other tattoo guy comes in and he's like, hey, you didn't ask us permission to open this tattoo shop here. And I'm like,
damn.
I'm like, what? And he's like, yeah, he's like, I own a shop like 3 towns over and this is my territory. And I was like, yeah, okay, get the fuck out of here, dude. And then it started a prank war. So we closed them down in like 2 months. They had to shut their doors. Damn. So we called there and scheduled like hundreds of appointments. So they clear their schedule. Hey, Dave, that's really
yeah. My computer's locked up. Sorry.
So we called and booked a whole bunch of appointments there. So they clear their schedule and they think like these are legitimate people coming in, and nobody showed up. So they lost all kinds of money. And then I paid these kids to go there and use the bathroom, and they put a small frozen chicken in the top tank part of the toilet.
Oh God.
And it rotted and like the whole place smelled and they couldn't figure out where it was coming from.
Oh my God.
So we did all kinds of pranks back and forth. We went on Craigslist and every hour we were sending like a tranny hooker there, just nonstop going in their business and like going to the front, asking for the owner. They tried to do some stuff for us, but we were way, way ahead of them. So they couldn't do shit.
Damn.
But a couple tattoo shops like tried to like mess with us a little bit when we first opened.
That's weird.
Yeah, it was like a battle.
Really none of their business. This is America, guys. Like
I know.
You can get the permits and the money, and you open it, and everything's legal. What the fuck?
It was crazy. It was a fun time though. Like I was younger. We just had a lot of fun. We had a DJ in there 24/7 DJing like music. It was crazy. We used to throw like big events.
What'd you end up getting out of it?
Well, I mean, I started getting older, and some guy that owned like 10 tattoo shops came and made us an offer for all 3 shops. And it was a really good offer, like higher than like what we would have normally got. So I told my brother, dude, we should just take this deal. So we took the deal, and then my brother moved to Florida and was just tattooing down there because you can tattoo there pretty much all year round. Where here, there's like slow seasons and stuff like that. But yeah, we just decided it was time to stop. So, but it was fun times.
Dave has disappeared. His computer's
You got a serious phone call.
It's a serious one.
He's gonna go rub
Fernando on the line.
all this talk about tattoos and men. He's gonna go rub one out.
Well, I think last time I was on the show, he was on here till I don't know, it was like a 9-hour stream or something, and he had to get up in like 40 minutes to go run a tournament.
Oh, he's crazy. I haven't been staying on as late since my surgery because I'm like, it's fucking painful to like just having my arm up to type is like painful, you know?
Yeah.
So
Aren't you supposed to have it in a sling?
Yeah. My wife is so mad at me. Like every time I walk past her, she's like, "Put your arm in a sling." I'm like, "It's uncomfortable."
Put yours in a sling.
Yeah, like you try. Here, you wear it today all day. See how you like.
Couldn't do it neither. No way.
But, you know, when I'm sitting somewhere, like if I'm watching TV or something, I'll prop it up on a pillow and throw like ice on it. You know.
Yeah.
I bought like one of those nice shoulder ice packs that's made for your shoulder, and I just throw that on. And as long as it's propped up on a pillow, it's fine. But for some reason, the angle of like the keyboard, like having it up like that, is like a bad angle. It doesn't feel very good. So
Yeah.
You ever seen those keyboards that instead of it being flat, they're like on the side, and you type like that?
Yeah, that's weird. I could never do that. Dude. That's weird.
Yeah, I've only seen it. I've never used one.
That would take some getting used to, I think.
Yeah, you'd have to be able to touch type. Obviously, you can't be looking at like where's the P? Like,
I know, but that's
With these 2 fingers anyway.
definitely a more natural way to hold your hands, though. You know, compared.
yeah,
Probably, yeah. It's like
But you'll be surprised how much work your shoulder does. 'Cause I do a lot of prep here, like prepping cheese and bags, and it's real lightweight stuff. But my arms are steadily up like that, and my shoulders just start burning. So all that's on your shoulders. Any little thing you're doing, your shoulders is holding up your arms. You know.
The worst part about the surgery is they told me first off, he was like, shoulder surgery is one of the most painful. I was like, oh, that's great. But then, so they always do a nerve blocker so that for the first 24 hours, you don't feel any pain. Well, he didn't do that on me. So when I woke up, I was in a ton of pain. And I'm like, I thought you were going to do the nerve blocker. And he goes, oh, once we got in there, some of your nerves looked kind of irritated. So I didn't want to irritate them and do a nerve blocker. And I'm like, fuck. So like for the first 24 hours, it was like terrible.
No morphine?
They gave me like Percocet 5s for 4 days. And then once I ran out, it was like, this is not good. They didn't even do much. They just kind of took the edge off a little bit.
Yeah. Them 5s ain't shit.
Then they're just like, just take ibuprofen. I'm like, thanks.
So have you ever tried not having your shoulder hurt?
Yeah, right. So now I'm just not even taking anything. I'm just like, fuck it. Let's just heal up. I already started doing like small PT stuff. I thought though, like I wouldn't be able to move it at all or even like do anything for 4 weeks the way they made it sound. But you know, I've been doing like some grip stuff just to keep blood flow in my forearm and my hand. So
yeah.
I thought like this whole arm was just going to shrink down to nothing, but it's actually not bad.
It's probably gonna be nice once it's all said and done.
Yeah,
back on the table and stuff. Once you get it out your head and everything, and it's all in the past, it's probably gonna work out good.
They made a video of the surgery. It's weird how they do it. Like they literally like thread rope into there through your your tendon, and then tie a knot in it outside of your arm, and then they pull that knot back into the hole in there, and
Holy shit.
yeah, it's weird. They did it orthoscopically, so I have like 3 tiny little holes. That's it. That you can't even see now. They're gone. Once they put glue on it, once that fell off after the first week in the shower, it's just like a little tiny hole that you can barely see. So
What's the recovery time? 2 months or something?
they said I could start PT at 4 to 6 weeks. But they said usually on the rotator cuff, like you're not fully good to go for like 6 to 8 months.
Mm.
So I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it might be quicker than that.
Mm.
I'm already
Dave Schubert
using
trashing you in the comments, by the way.
fuck that guy. Yeah, they did it through my urethra. Be a small rope.
With Elmer's glue.
Thread.
But what's up with the shoulder? Because I know it had been bugging you for a while, and when they said, "Okay, look, surgery is going to be your best option," what was the actual? What did they have to do? Like replace a tendon or something? Or
so they started me on PT when I first heard it for like a month, and it wasn't really getting better. And then they decided to do an MRI. And I thought that was kind of backwards. Like, why wouldn't you do an MRI first? Because what if they were doing more damage trying to make me stretch it and all this crazy stuff? So when I got the MRI, they're like, okay, you have a full tear, partial tear, and then at the top of your bicep, it comes down to a tendon that goes over your shoulder. And there's a groove that it sits in. And he told me that was out of the groove. And he said, so when we do the surgery, we're going to cut that and attach it to your bone below the shoulder, so that, because he said once that falls out of there, it can happen more regularly. So typically they don't put it back in, but when he went in to do the surgery, he said it was back in the groove. So somehow it got back in the groove on its own, probably from physical therapy. I don't know. Or so, I don't know what put it back in the groove, but it went back in the groove, and then he just fixed the 2 tears. And that was it. So
okay, so the tendons that were torn, he's grabbed them, reattached them to the joint.
Yeah, and they put a like a bolt into my bone, and then the sutures or the ropes or whatever go through the tendon and pull it back over. And they cut off like the parts that were kind of like shredded.
Damn.
They just nip that off, and then they put the rope like an inch up from that cut and just grab like the meat of your tendon, and then they tie it to that bolt and pull it back over your shoulder.
Damn.
So I mean, it feels all right. I mean, I can shrug.
Was your arm like popping out of socket or your shoulder? I mean,
no, and he thought when he did the MRI, he was like, "You must be in a lot of pain right now," and I was like, "No, I'm not." And he's like, "I'm surprised you can even use your arm." So, but yeah, I don't know, dude. I just hope it's a quick recovery. I think it's going to be like, I'm already using it more than I probably should. That, or he's going to be like, "You fucked up your arm and you need to get that surgery again."
Yeah.
Who knows? But
Cole, what's your history with the arm wrestling? You've been in for a couple of years now.
17 months. I started January 27th of 2023. Yeah. Last year at the beginning of the year. So I'm doing pretty good though. I got 3rd place with my left arm in Louisiana State, and I was coming 4th place with my right. I was a little disappointed in that, but it's not bad for my first year as a pro. There's no amateurs down here, so I destroyed the amateur class my first time, and it wasn't. There's no point in going beat them amateurs. They don't practice or nothing. I've been practicing every week for the whole 17 months, and hopefully, I feel I'm probably like number 3 in Louisiana right now. I would say. I would think, So we'll see though. I'm going to Mississippi in 2 months to the Hattiesburg or whatever. Over there, it's a tough tournament. Michael Todd might show up. You don't know. Corey West over there. You never know when them guys are going to turn up. I'm going to see how I do. I've been training really hard. Hopefully I do good. I'm trying not to take steroids, whatever.
Trying not to. I'm trying not to. I keep falling on the needles.
No, it's right. It's like pretty much everybody I know in arm wrestling is doing some sort of PEDs, So
yep.
And I got a pretty good bit of natural talent, I come in there and I'm in practice. After a year, I'm one of the strongest people in practice, So it's hard for me not to take some steroids and really go with this shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The temptation's always going to be there.
It's bad, and all my elbows don't hurt no more. And now I just need to get stronger and more connected, So that's all I'm working on, getting connected, doing different kind of push-ups and curls and whatever I can, man. While I'm at work, I got my band right here all the time. It's going okay. Coming in it, I was hot-headed, so I'm thinking, okay, in a year I'll be kicking some ass, And I was, but not quite the way I thought I would be. But
what got you interested in arm wrestling?
Huh?
What was it that got you interested in arm wrestling?
Well, during the pandemic, I still had my job. I was still at IHOP. We was doing nothing but to-go orders. So I had a lot of time, I'm sitting here watching videos just like everybody else, and Devin Larrett kept coming up. I'm like, man, fuck that. I could beat that fucking guy. Go to a practice. You know what I mean? I always felt like that because in school I was always, if I wasn't the strongest one, I was the second strongest one. Most of my life, if I wasn't the strongest person in a group, I was usually the second strongest. So I'm like, man, I can beat this guy. This guy don't look like nothing. But once I went to my first practice, I realized there's a whole nother world to this.
That's everybody's story.
Yeah.
How'd you get into it, man?
It was at the Arnold Expo in Melbourne.
Nice.
They used to run it here. Since COVID, they haven't been back. But prior to that, it was a big deal, a big event. Not as big as the Columbus one in Ohio, but heaps of different sports all happening at the same time in a massive big hall, which was crazy. Like I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting it to just be supplement stands and all the rest of it, which they did have. But it was like all these sports on the outside, and then all your supplement stuff was on the inside. And it was like you go from watching a judo tournament, you walk 5 meters. Now there's like a pole dancing competition. You walk another 5 minutes, there's a bodybuilding competition. You walk over here, there's a strict curl comp. You walk over there, and I was like, this is like 40 different awesome, cool sports that I never really see. They had strongman, they had powerlifting, they had bench press comps, they had all sorts of things going on.
That's awesome.
And then like we went around one of the corners, and it's like, oh, there's arm wrestling. I'm like, oh, arm wrestling. Because I'd seen Pulling John, but I hadn't ever seen like the proper arm wrestling in person. And so I was watching for a minute or two, and one of the guys is like, come up and give it a go, mate. And I'm like, oh, nah. But he's like, yeah, could you just get up here? And I'm like, all right. Got up. And
that's awesome.
Yeah, so that was the first experience with it. The guy's name was Tom. He's still active here in Australia, and he's from Brisbane. He said, where are you from? I said, from Adelaide. And then he called over Tim Graham, who runs the Adelaide side of things, or he did back then. And so he immediately added me into the Facebook group and stuff like that.
Did he come to practice?
Yeah, he said, come to practice, but he lives like on the other side of town to me, which is like an hour and a half drive.
Oh, wow.
And I was like, and I was sort of like, I don't really know what it is or anything like that. I hadn't gone, but then they put up a post that Devin Larrett was coming through Australia and he was doing seminars. I think he'd come over for some other event, but then he went through each capital city to do like a seminar.
Nice.
And I was like, oh man, because I'd been watching arm wrestling stuff at that point.
Yeah.
And I was like, Devin Larrett, I can't miss out on that.
Yeah.
It's amazing to go meet him. And then I remember they had the event, but they put the event way out in the country. It was like a 3-hour drive from the city.
Yeah.
And I was driving there. I remember my wife rang me. I was about 2 hours into it. Because you're going where to do what? Like, I'm going to meet Devin Larratt and do arm wrestling. She's like, I don't even know what you're saying.
Yeah.
I think that was one of the first arm wrestling instructional videos I ever looked at was Devin Larratt in Australia. Whatever, but I don't remember. I'm sure I have it here on the computer somewhere.
Matt, was you there when Dan Mosier came over there?
I wasn't in the scene at that point, but I know other guys that did meet him. Yeah.
He's one of the guys I train with, so I was just wondering.
Oh, fantastic. It's always a big deal for us. Like if somebody is coming over from international borders to come through to Australia, it's like everyone's going to go and see him because it's like you're never going to see this guy any other way. You know, you live on the other side of the world, and
literally,
you know, Australia is its own separate continent. So it's like you need to go anywhere. You're going to get on a plane. You're going to be flying for days to go anywhere. So if people are coming here, it's like, yeah, we'll go and see him. Absolutely.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So anybody could be quite, you know, like an average puller, but if they're like, oh, it's a guy from America, it's an arm wrestler from America, it's like, oh, let's go. We want to meet this guy. It's like, man, this guy's terrible.
Right.
Yeah.
When I told my wife I was going to go arm wrestle, she said 2 things to me. One, she was like, you're going to break your arm. And then 2, she said, figures you find a sport that's stationary.
That's fucked up.
Thanks, honey.
Yeah, that's a fucked up one.
Like, it was either this or chess. What do you want?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
And when he started, he was so bad that even I could beat him. Left.
Only lefty.
Only lefty.
It's fun, though, like on your first night when you compare yourself first time walking in and having no idea what you're doing. And, like, even if you feel strong, like you may be a big guy or you may come from, like, a powerlifting background, or you may have some strength sport experience behind you, and you're like, yeah, I should be good at this. And then like a 50 kilo, like dude, like 125 kilo.
Imagine walking into your first practice and Dan Mosier's in there, and you fucking grab that. And this guy is built weird. He's got like this giant wrist, this hand that don't move. It was not comfortable. I'm like, what is this? Like, I didn't know this existed. This type of power in somebody's hand and arm. I thought I was a fucking bad dude because my arm's always been, you know, big. I thought I was strong. I was like, this dude weighs 200 pounds and just goes, bam. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
It's crazy, though, that even after just a few months, like how much you improve once you learn some technique.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, big time.
Like, I might not be strong enough to do what I want to do to most people, but I could teach someone that's not as, you know, like below me.
Yeah. I mean, once you learn a good top roll, sliding your arm from the top right to the bottom left to the pad and just bringing everything in and staying tight, that's a good move. You know what I mean? It's a solid move. So after you learn that, everything else, you know, you're just going to have to learn it on the table.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's your style, Cole? What do you normally pull using?
What's that?
What sort of style do you with?
I got a like a low top roll, a lot of cup, but I've been changing it up lately to a slight, I don't know, just a little pronation and just a lot of side pressure. Been concentrating on trying to keep my pronation because I noticed some guys, when I'm losing to them, it's because I'm turned already. Automatically, they turn me. So I've been just fighting that pronation. But now my pronation's so sore, I can't even do nothing with it right now.
Oh.
But that's good. It's always good.
Come back stronger.
That's it. Break it down. I mean, you can look at my hand right there. Y'all know what that is, huh?
The strap
mark.
Fucking strap, dude, from last night. I thought it'd be gone. Pressure, man.
Dave's got some of those around his waist.
Yes,
No.
indeed.
Yeah, I was at a practice a couple of years ago down in Delaware, and we had the strap on so long and so tight. Honest to God, my thumb tingled for a month. Seriously, it was a month.
Probably pinched off a nerve that took a long time.
It didn't hurt. It didn't hurt, but it definitely had a different. As I touched the thumb, it had definitely a different feeling for a month.
Yeah.
Well, there are those guys that need the goddamn thing so tight that like.
Yeah, well, everybody on arm wrestle needs it really tight because most of them, because my hands are so fat, so they all want the strap. I hate the strap; it kills my hand. It makes my hand wear out quicker in the strap. I feel like so. Just
I don't
cuts
mind
it all off, makes it all red and bold. And I'm like, God dang, feels like shit, you know.
Yeah. Do you hook at all, or is it always the top roll style?
I hook a little bit. I mean, I'm more dominantly a top roller. I'm practicing my hooks and everything at practice, getting strong. If I get in a hook with you, I'm pretty good in the hook. Not the best though.
Right.
Oh,
Yeah. What about pressing? Because I cannot body press to save my life.
I've been working on it. It's just
either.
This hurts. That hurts. So if I press and I lose my wrist any, it hurts. And
I feel like I don't get behind my arm enough to press.
that comes though, Ryan, as you like they had this guy, these last two tournaments I had to go to, he's a flop wrist presser. And he beat me at the first tournament. I came back the next tournament, I beat him. But that taught me a lot, man. That flop press, it's nasty. But as far as a press for me, if I got you down on the B side, on my side, my A side, whatever, I could get up and press, but I'm a top roller. I grab and I yank and use all my body weight at the same time, you know, and just roll hard.
Yeah. Well, the best win that you've had, like not just accomplishment wise, but just for you personally.
I would say, well, I got third place and left, and I beat this one guy. I think he's ranked like 15 on the AERs. Dalton Johnson is his name. I mean, if you look him up, I think it's 50. He was ranked like 50, whatever. He's been doing it a while. He's under the radar, but it was a good win for me. Like, he's been arm wrestling a long time. He's a big old dude, like jacked. But I got a good win on him. I was proud of it.
Nice.
So,
nice.
That
So
felt good. You know?
how did the match happen? Was it top roll? You just rolled through, or was it a war?
No, I jumped back really hard with a straight back pressure, and he could. Something happened in his bicep, I think, but then I just rolled straight side. I went back and then side pressured him. I didn't really try to top roll him or nothing. Just when I yanked down, though, I think I pulled something in his bicep because he was holding it after. I don't know.
Oh.
I tried that with another guy, and it didn't work the same. I was like, shit. I did it right, and I should have went somewhere else. I could have got third. But as long as I'm placing, I'm 17 months in, and I'm getting a medal in in the pro categories. You know, that does feel good. You know, my first pro tournament, I went and I got third place. I was sad. I was like, damn, you know, in my mind, I want to be better than everybody already. You know, it just don't work that way. You got to be realistic, you know. So the next tournament I went to, I got third, and I was like, you know what? That's pretty fucking good, you know, placing in a tournament already. I'm good with that.
Yeah, it's massive. It's massive. It was one of those things that it's better to have it more difficult to achieve your results because then you respect it more because you've had to earn it. Because if you walk in at the top and it's like, yeah, this is easy, I'm just destroying everybody, it's like, it doesn't mean as much to you. But if you had to work your guts out for years to get that win, and it's like, you know, it means so much more to you than just being gifted it by, you know, winning comfortably without having to put in too much effort.
That's true. That's true.
Do you pull the same that you did when you started, Matt? Or did you switch up?
No, top roll is what I do, and yeah, I'm still doing that now. I can't. It was top roll was good and coordinated and worked for me, and then the hook, I just could not get the idea of how to offensively pull with that. Defensively, no problems. You know, I'm just sort of sitting in a bicep hold most of the time. but pressing, I still can't. I get the idea of it, and I teach people how to do it, and they seem to be able to do it, but I can't. Like I know what I'm supposed to be doing, but when I go to do it, even against people that are very lower down in terms of strength or skill, and they're just holding it like it's nothing, and I'm giving it everything. I'm like, this is so wrong. Why does this not work for me?
I tell you what, I just found out a good inside, real tight hook will mess up somebody's flop press. On the go, if you stay tight and go in for a hook, it kind of stops their flop press just enough, then you can roll back over in a top roll. I just figured that shit out. Like, I'm learning something new every week at practice right now because I'm able to actually perform the moves and stuff, so.
Yeah, it's one of those endless rabbit holes of technique, and you're just always learning different things. And then somebody else will come in, and what was working on everybody else is not working on them for some reason. It's like, how are you stopping me from being able to do that? And they're like, I'm just moving my wrist like this. And you're like,
just a little something,
And then you got to go train that to make you stronger in that angle,
Yeah, that's right. But I found because I'm teaching a lot with newer people. I'm always sort of in a defensive move. When I'm showing people how to do it, I'm allowing them to pin me over and over while they're getting the techniques right, and then I make it sort of more difficult as they start to pick it up. And so that side, like from here to here, is really well conditioned for me with that pronation, because I'm doing it for hours a week, just showing people what to do. And so from there to there, so on that start, like a lot of the times, if I'm not strong enough to get a cup off the go, I'll move backwards like that way in like a 45-degree backwards angle. So they win the center 2 inches, but I've pulled them back into where I now have a cup, and they've extended out from their shoulder. And then I can roll across.
Yeah, that's one of the best defensive moves you can learn right there. I got a guy who weighs 176 named Kyle Aberry. He's #1 in Louisiana, but he does that to me. I hit him hard. He catches just like you talking about, and then comes around and over, just like you talking about.
I do that against fast. Like if a guy's known for being fast on the go, I just retreat to here. And then they're kind of off a little. And
you need to start your elbow on the left side.
Yeah.
So you can slide with it and catch it on the right side of the pad. I was making that mistake at first, but once I pulled my elbow to the other side, started taking a hit, that was like, oh, okay. That's what's going on.
Yeah.
But I was trying to do it on the right side of the pad, like I'm trying to start a top roll, and I'm trying to catch like that, and my elbow just pops off every time. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? And just, it could be the stupidest little things that you don't realize you're doing, man, until you finally put your arm over and catch it. It's like, what the? That was way easier.
It's the worst feeling though when somebody does it to you, where like you're hitting and you're like, yes, I'm winning, this is great, and then your hand just swings across. You're like, no.
Nothing you can do about it neither.
I always find like when I try to commit to a hook, it's very easy for top rollers to then just change what they're doing, and then I'm like committed the wrong way. And I'm like, fuck, and then they fucking, like, I don't know. I feel better doing like a high hook or like I don't know, like a lot of times when I go into hook, I end up top rolling anyway.
Yeah.
Like I'll get them down to like here and then I'll roll out. So
it's not a bad move though, you know what I mean? Getting them that close and then using the top roll to finish it.
Or if I get them down low and I realize I'll try to roll them out, and if I realize they're protecting that, I just punch forward. Because usually, if you punch forward, they're not protecting that in a strong enough way.
Yeah. I always run out of pad, and I've just learned when I'm in the hook like that to kind of lift your body back up and then slide your elbow forward, and your hand comes in while you're sliding your elbow out, and it just connects everything. You just take it on down.
Yeah.
If you ever get stuck right there like that, think about it. Bring yourself up a little bit and just push your elbow in, and it'll bring everything closer to your body.
That's something Bob Brown teaches a lot.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
taken me
Triangle
15 months to even realize when when I'm sitting there, I'm like, man, what can I do? And I did it for months, man. Like, what the fuck? I don't know what to do. And finally, I started moving my elbow around, and I figured it out. And thank God. Them guys I
Totally
pull with,
stuff,
man, it's nothing but ready, lock in, and everybody's just pulling, man. We pull hard.
Yeah, it's one of those things with people who, if they're pushing in for that hook, and I know that they're going to be hooking, and I want the top roll. It's almost you're allowing them to push you into that to get your cup position. And we've got now. I know why a steak at IHOP is $34. Got to pay management salary when you're podcast all night.
Bad part is he knows I'm on salary, huh? Damn.
So, something I'll do when I'm in a strap. I can't even show it because my right arm's fucked up. But all right, I'll do it with the left.
Yeah.
If I'm in a strap, I'll put my left. I'll put my arm, my elbow at the front right of the pad.
Yeah.
And then on the ready go, I just back my elbow up like fast like that, and it automatically puts them palm up.
Yeah.
I just slide
I
back.
started setting up more like that in my setup. With
Yeah.
my elbow kind of outside a little bit to where I'll have a slant in my arm instead of being straight up. I'll try to slant a little bit.
Now, if I'm going to top roll, though, what I do is I lock my pronation completely and then adjust my arm to be straight.
I never tried that.
Because think about this. If you grab their hand,
Damn. Yeah.
you want to top roll, now you have to get that pronation. But now if you're already pronated, all you have to do is move, and you're already fully pronated.
That's true. The only bad side I see about that is the move. Whatever you're going in the pronation could be a little extra momentum, maybe.
Yeah,
You know what I
maybe.
mean?
But usually they can't pronate if you're already pronated and locked in.
Yeah, locking that pronation in like that. Yeah, I see.
And then you just go.
You're already locked. It's already all the way turned, huh?
Yeah.
You just kind of manipulate your arm. I see what you're
saying. You manipulate your arm.
You're there, bro. You're like, that's a good stopping spot, you know?
That's what a lot of the
try that, Ryan. See how that feels for me.
Around here do.
Yeah, it's on that start. I'm always like this, walking up to the table, and then you put your elbow down and just open your hand. It's like, yeah, everything's perfectly straight.
Yeah. No, and everybody's like this too.
A lot of people do.
Like I'm looking at you to the left every time.
Well, if you can gain that and then put your hand, and you straighten out and you're fully locked in. When you go,
yeah, you just going.
You don't have to get this.
Yeah,
you already have it because you're. You know what I mean?
So I like that. I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna check it out. And let you know what I think about it.
It does make a big difference.
My next practice, I'm gonna try and see.
Yeah, so I'll put my hip into the table and then turn my upper body and have my elbow locked into that position, so everything's rotated that way.
Oh yeah.
And so like your shoulders are not like they're not square, but to make them look square, you can just turn your hand.
Yeah.
Right. Turn your hand over on the peg. That brings the shoulder forwards, but really it's pointed way back down there. So you can make it look like you're square, but you're completely not.
Right. There's so many tricks to it.
Yeah, there is. There really is.
Fun to learn different things. See, I'm lucky because in the area I live in, there's a lot of practices. So I've gone to a lot of different practices, and you just learn different things from different different clubs.
Everybody. They got one guy. That's the guy who put this mark on my arm who's in the strap. But he tries to arm wrestle like with a cup and a top roll or even in a hook. He can't do it. He's got a dump. If he tries to arm wrestle me with a straight red, I'd just take him down. But when he dumps his wrist, you can barely move him around, It's a way different story.
Yeah. I found that with
a dump wrist. Yeah.
Yeah, with that low hand position. So like, if I'm usually top rolling, I'll try to stay high and come over the top like that. But I found a lot of the times if somebody's hit through and I wasn't able to get that, and now I've caught them here, if I go to a lower hand position, like instead of there, so it's here, it sort of locks both of us into this spot because I'll pull back as I do it. And then we're both sort of locked into a low hand position, and it becomes more about just who can use momentum, because either of you can't cup at that point.
It's a lot of back pressure too, though. Once you dump that wrist, you're pulling so much back pressure to try to win it over. But yeah.
I'm seeing some funny Bowling from Wish comments in the chat there. Great. I love it. It's crazy that Bowling from Wish isn't actually Australian, but still chooses to talk like that. Yeah, it's one of those AI voice generators.
Oh my god, those are getting really good.
Yeah.
Christ.
They're getting like singing versions and stuff now as well. Like you can get your voice singing a song.
That's crazy.
It's bad when I can go take a picture of somebody and come back and download an app, come back 5 minutes and have them singing and dancing on like just from that picture. That shit's wild.
Yeah, it's insane. Alibaba Bowen. It's great.
Oh shit.
Kotla wants me to talk about some technical moves. Unfortunately, I don't have any.
You should show up to a tournament with your hair dyed red.
Oh yeah, man, yeah, absolutely. I thought you meant Dave. I was like, what?
Oh no, you show up to like somewhere you know Bowen's gonna be at with red hair.
I'd have to go down to the mustache now. He's got rid of the rest of the beard as well.
Yeah.
No, he's light years ahead of where I am. I'm definitely the Wish version, that's for sure.
Hey, he trains hard though, it looks like.
Yeah, man.
Trains for it.
Yeah,
His
he
hand and
does
wrist
a
is
lot
just
of work.
ridiculous. It's like anytime he wants, he just goes
Yeah.
like that. Like you could have like the best locked in position, and he's like, it just pushes through you. It's like, yeah. But unfortunately, wasn't able to get the job done with Schoolboy. Schoolboy too strong.
Have you ever arm wrestled Jake Ward?
Yeah.
How'd you do?
Yeah, it's a big gap between Jake and me. Yeah. But he was still awaiting hip surgery at that point. But yeah, he's probably as far from me as I am from Brian.
Yeah, I could see that.
Mm.
I pulled him a little bit at knuckles up, and I just assumed he was going to be a lot stronger.
Yeah, that's one of those things. Like, big fan of the sport, and you're traveling the world promoting arm wrestling, and everyone expects you to be a very good arm wrestler at the same time. It's like, I know how to do it, and I love doing it, and I'll get on the table with anyone. But it's like, I'm not elite. Don't expect me to be like amazing.
Yeah. See, I've learned a lot just from all the practices I go to and stuff, but a lot of times I'm not strong enough to do what I know I need to do, or
Yeah,
like the guy's too far ahead of me for me to even, stop.
Yeah. It's like they give you the exact advice you need to win, but it's like, yeah, but I can't do that.
Right. Yeah. I can tell you, but I can't do it.
Yeah.
That's the shitty part.
Absolutely. But yeah, what about you, Ryan, for your favorite win or favorite moment in wrestling?
No, that guy, what was his name? Whatever. He's talking about if I train arm wrestling as much as I work at IHOP. He's just mad because I'm getting paid to train arm wrestling at IHOP. So don't worry, I gotta work every weekend. I don't get to go to no fucking tournaments. This is my only perk I have is I got a little bit of free time sometimes.
What's my favorite win, like in arm wrestling, or my personal win?
Personal.
I have 0 wins. I've never
in training or anything where you've gotten a pin where you thought, oh, this is starting to work for me, or
I mean, it's hard to say because at practice we're all working with each other, and stronger guys let you work, and lesser guy, I don't know. I don't really have one that stands out, I guess.
Yeah. What about when you first sort of started grasping the technique and you're like, oh, I'm getting this. This is I understand what I'm doing now.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good moment when you're like, okay, now I see, okay, if I do this, I can stop this. If I do this, you know. But yeah, like I said, probably a few months in is when you start realizing like learning the technique makes a huge difference, where like you're getting your ass kicked the first couple weeks at practice, and then some of the guys that were kicking your ass, now you're starting to keep up with them, and you see that difference, you know. Like Dave used to crush. Dave could crush my left when I first started, no problem. I couldn't even slow him down. But then a few months into it, you know, I started getting better and better. I mean, I don't really arm wrestle with my left that often anyway, but my righty, you know, some of the guys that I was getting crushed from in the beginning, I started to, you know, catch up to. So that's all. That's fun when you start to give guys, and they notice it, and they're like, "Oh shit," you know.
Yeah, it's the worst feeling on the other end of it, where you're teaching somebody, and then 6 months later, they're beating you, and it's like, this isn't the way it's supposed to go.
Right. It's always those young studs that are fucking, you know, genetically gifted.
Yeah, we got a young guy, Hamza Hodgic, his name is. He's only been in maybe 17, 18 months, same as you, Cole, but he's risen so quickly with his skill set, and won the national titles like a year in.
He's middle heavy. What size?
He's 80 kilos in? Hang on, let me do the calculation.
What, 176, something like that?
Yeah, it's 80 kilos. So
no, that is like
176. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Okay. So tall. He's taller than me, but obviously very thinly built. But yeah, his skill, like every week he'd be getting better, and it was like, this is great for him, But for me, I'm like struggling more and more against him until he surpassed me and shot through, and then went through and entered the national tournament, and ended up winning.
That's why I was like, you know what? Fuck this. I'll just throw tournaments.
Some people just get it, man. They just got it, bro. I don't know.
I still like arm wrestling, and I still practice and arm wrestle. I just I have fun throwing tournaments too, and doing the podcast and all that stuff.
Yeah. There's so many elements to the sport that you can enjoy and participate in and be part of it. The community. It doesn't mean you have to be an elite level arm wrestler to do that.
Right. Yeah, because I mean, there's no if you had to be like an elite level arm wrestler to throw a tournament, like there wouldn't be any. Most promoters don't even arm wrestle.
That's right. Yeah, that's one of the.
I have people in Texas and Nova Scotia bitching that I'm just sitting here and not saying anything. But as I replied to them, unlike them, if I don't have anything to say, I shut up, as opposed to just keep going on.
It is creepy, dude. Jesus.
I think it's a skill it takes to be a good conversationalist. You have to be good at listening, and if you're sitting and allowing the other person to speak, then that allows for a good conversation. But if you're constantly interrupting people before they get to finish their sentence or finish their thought, then it makes everything more difficult. They lose their train of thought, or it just sounds like you're talking over the top of people all the time. So being able to sit back and be quiet is actually a skill.
Well, that's why.
And frankly, we have some people that appear on the show at times that are like that can't keep their mouths shut. But and actually earlier I should mention earlier today when the computer locked up and I was off for a while, I was getting fan mail for all of you from a certain idiot in Georgia who said that a certain Eric Harlan, who said, "Tell your master it's time to go back to the golden days." I was supposed to tell Mark Connolly he's a cocktails jerker, and tell Cole Rabin what's up. So for what it's worth, that's the latest from Hawkinsville, Georgia.
All right, Harlan, what's up, man?
We got MG here. Who's MG?
The coolest.
The coolest. MG, how you doing?
I'm okay. How are you?
Oh,
sorry. I'm just joining because I am curious what's going on.
What brings you here?
Because I saw it on the Facebook page. I was just curious. I don't give a fuck. I don't know.
Hey,
I
cool.
am not representing my company at this time. Literally, I'm just curious. What?
Ah,
Are you a
I'm
fan of
very-
arm wrestling?
are you an wrestling fan?
I'm very if you know who I am, then anyway, I'm very incognito. But excuse me, I was just incognito. Like I can get off the camera and mute myself, but I was just curious.
Oh, that's all right. Yeah, we're talking about arm wrestling and all sorts of different techniques and stuff. Have you gotten involved in the sport at all?
Negative.
No? Are you a fan of it? Do you watch any of the events?
Negative.
Ah, okay.
Did David Kotlow post a link somewhere? Yeah, I figured. He goes into the dad chats, and then all these dads join, and they think that this is a dad chat, and then they realize that we're talking about arm wrestling.
I apologize. I can turn this off. I apologize.
No,
He
no.
did.
Oh,
You don't
you're
have
fine. You're fine. He does it as a prank on us.
Okay.
It's
What
funny. It is funny.
What a fuck. I'm sorry. Oh my god. I swear heavily. I apologize.
No, that's-
All
Hey,
right.
well, if you're listening to
If
this,
you're really sorry, you got to make sure when you get off of this podcast, you go watch some arm wrestling videos. Come back next week and let us know what you think about arm wrestling.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. I apologize. I will mute. But yes, I'm Meredith Greer. Yes, I work for a company, I guess. And believe me, I was just curious. I'm a vault.
You're fine.
I'm
You're
a
fine.
vault. I'm a vault.
We want to know what company because we need sponsors.
you absolutely,
I wonder.
absolutely, you absolutely are not. You're welcome here. We kind of get embarrassed for people because Kotlow, sends them in without them knowing what's going on.
Jesus
But
fucking Christ.
no,
What
you
did
are
I
absolutely
fucking
welcome.
do? Oh my fuck. Okay. I'm so sorry. Oh fuck me. Okay, I apologize. I apologize. I
That might be the most exciting thing that happened all night, maybe,
No, I feel
You
terrible
should
at
stick
this point.
around.
Oh my god. I thought I was just gonna be oh fuck me. I'm so sorry.
What kind of group did he say that it was?
I don't fucking know. Oh my god.
He usually says it's like some business group or one lady he sent in here. She thought she was in here for a job interview, and we started asking her all these
And
questions.
he set her up. What a
He
piece
didn't
of
say it
cunt.
was a dating room, did he?
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Paul needs a date.
No, don't do that to me.
Oh my god, guys, I am so sorry.
Don't be sorry. It's good to have you here. You can stick around. We don't have any issues with that.
Yeah.
Again, I am just here as I was just curious. I am no you
I
have to
hope this ain't
understand.
the HR from IOP. The fuck, I'm leaving.
I don't give a shit.
I'm
Fucking
done.
fire me. I don't fucking care. Oh, fuck me.
At midnight, Cole's shirt comes off.
Oh my god. Okay, I apologize. I did not mean to.
Damn, what time is it? Hold on.
Fuck
You don't
me.
need to apologize. It's fine.
Mom chat activated.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Indeed.
Oh my fucking god. Okay, I will mute myself and then I will stop the filming and you guys keep on communicating. Oh my, what the fuck did I just do? And then I'm
Not a
gonna go
problem.
talk to David and I'm gonna punch him in the dick.
Dang, there was only like 40 people watching. Now there's like 367. What the
Fuck.
fuck?
Fuck. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Okay, I'm gonna mute my. Oh my god, what the? God,
Let's
piece of
put it this
crap.
way: if you take a picture of you punching David Kotlow in the dick, it will go viral, and you will make a.
Shit.
If-
Lots of other people would
Yeah.
like to punch David Kotlow in the dick.
Do you work with David?
I have in the past, yes.
He always sends his like people he's worked with in the past in here. Did he touch you inappropriately at all at any point?
No.
He
Oh
seemed-
my god, fuck me.
did
Please,
you
oh my god. I'm
been
in so much trouble.
sexual to get your position under him?
No. You don't understand. I am the top seller account manager at StubHub. Like, God damn it, motherfucker.
Damn, he sent us a saleswoman. Can you
Yep.
sell arm wrestling?
I don't sell anything.
Oh.
I'm the most ethical person in the world. I'm in Utah. Fucking Google me. I don't fucking care. You can find out where I fucking live. It doesn't fucking matter. But oh my
Uh-oh.
god, do it! Fucking dare you! But my point is, oh my god, oh my fucking god, what have I done? What have I fucking done? What have I fucking done?
If you notice,
It's not a big deal, really. It's fine.
Kotlo has suddenly gone very silent on the chat. Yeah, so he's probably stirring up trouble somewhere else. Oh, there he is. Okay.
He said she does not represent her company.
All right, now I don't. I was just curious. I had no idea what was about to happen.
Now that we know you work for StubHub, we'll never use them again.
Okay, I don't care. I am the most ethical person you've ever met, ever. Period. Everybody in Utah is friendly and good looking. So
damn.
Do you sell tickets to arm wrestling events?
I don't even know what I walked into. I'm sorry. I am literally going to get fired. And
Yes.
every fucking app. Oh, Xanax? Oh, yeah. Keep it up, fucker. No, I'm so sorry. Oh, my God.
Now you can say whatever you want here. This is the most chill place you could have landed, I promise.
I apologize.
Have you had any wine tonight?
Oh, guys, I'm a normal person. And actually, I'm really fucking savvy, which is weird. I don't know. And I know software, and I know a lot of cool shit. But
Dave, hit her with your breathalyzer test.
Oh, I'll fucking troll you for. I will fucking take you out. But no, really, truly. I thought that this was gonna be like, oh yeah, this is gonna be informative, and I'm gonna come in here and like listen, like, oh, this is rad.
Oh, it's definitely informative if you want to arm wrestle.
Okay, I apologize. I did not mean to intrude on your stuff.
It's fine. What's your max pronation?
Fuck me. I apologize. Say it again.
I'm just kidding. Yak said this is a very strange.
If you think I'm trying to sell something, you're fucking wrong, dude. Oh, fuck me. Sir Yak, I'm gonna fucking find you, and then I will take you the fuck out. I actually really like what you're saying.
Well, don't look in Utah. He's actually in Halifax, Nova Scotia.
Cool. So I'll show the fuck up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize. I am so gonna get fired. This is rad. Okay.
Oh, we're gonna send this whole clip to StubHub.
Ryan, I swear to someone I don't believe in, I will. Okay, do whatever you want. I don't fucking care. I will disappear that fast. But anyone who knows StubHub knows who I am.
Okay.
I know what StubHub is, but I don't know who you are.
That's all I'm trying. Oh my god. Okay, I apologize for stepping in on your powwow. I shall go mute. Okay, I apologize.
I think you should apologize 40 more times.
Shut up. Look, Mormons apologize. That's what we do. Okay, you guys think there's Catholic guilt and other
you're
guilt?
Mormon?
Fuck no. I mean, I am, I guess, but nah. Have you heard my mouth? Come on. But no, definitely raised LDS, but oh my god, I'm getting fired for this. Please, for the love of fuck. Okay. I should mute myself, and I'm happy to chime in and listen to your arm wrestling debate or whatever the hell is going on. And then I'm going to reach out to David and say, suck my dick.
You said, Dave just wrote in the chat, he dares you to take your shirt off. Bye-bye.
Damn.
Wow, that was fun.
I was gonna say you're supposed to like warm them up with like, hey, stand up and give me a 360 or something like that. Straight, take off your shirt, bitch.
A little too much wine, dude. I think.
Wow.
I think Yak nailed it. Wine and Xanax.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was weird. She could have stayed. She could have joined in, but yeah, I guess she was embarrassed or something. I don't know. It was weird.
Yak said that's Dave's wife. Oh, dude.
Have you had like what happened with the random dads thing?
So he had a bunch of dads come on, and some of them came in, dude, and they had no idea that it wasn't a dad chat. So they're chiming in and stuff, and not, sometimes we're off topic, so we weren't actually talking about arm wrestling at that time. So they had no idea, and so then we started asking like dad questions, like how many kids do you have, and like all this stupid stuff, and we played along with it for a while, and then we told them like, dude, this is not a dad chat.
What the fuck is a dad chat, bro? Really, to get on there and talk about dad things? Like,
I guess they got those for dads.
I'm pretty sure that's called arm wrestling practice, but I don't know.
Yeah, one lady came on here. She thought it was a job interview, and she's like, "Hey guys, I'm here for the interview." And Andrew Wood was on, and so we instantly went into like, so how many words a minute can you type, and like asking her all these questions if she's efficient with Microsoft Excel and all this stuff.
I could see that happening.
And then it turned into like we put a thing at the bottom scrolling across saying, "Show us your tits," and then she ended up leaving on her own.
Damn.
What kind of interview is this?
It sure is hard to get some tit action on a fucking arm wrestling podcast, huh?
Oh my god! Why? I don't even know why she was willing to stay in here and mute.
Yeah, it was a bit weird.
That was very weird, dude. She went from like 0 to fucking 1,000. Started cursing at people, going crazy.
Yeah.
So yeah, I wish MG was here.
She started her own channel.
There you go. Hey.
Well, actually, Sir Yak had promised to come on tonight if Ryan was here, and Ryan's only been on for about 4 frickin' hours. And has Sir Yak showed up? No. Coward.
3.5.
I need to go ice my shoulder. I don't know when I'm going to be able to arm wrestle though. I couldn't really put my elbow on the table to like.
Yeah.
Just give it time. Well, it's only been a couple of weeks, hasn't it?
Yeah.
2 weeks, he said, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll get there. You think 6 months from now.
Yeah.
And then a year, and you'll be back, like, maybe better than where you were, and you won't have the pain that you were dealing with.
If I didn't damage it from not wearing the sling when they told me to.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he was back better than he was. That was still starting from a very low base.
Right. Yeah. Maybe not. Yeah. Well,
shots fired.
I hurt my shoulder like early on in my arm wrestling career, and I always had trouble going sideways, like fully. So maybe now that it's fixed, maybe it'll be different. Pretty sure there was a partial or some kind of tear there before this happened anyway. So we'll see.
Do you top roll as well, Ryan, or are you inside? Or
I've always been inside, but specifically for the Italian match, I started top rolling.
Oh,
so now I feel more comfortable top rolling. Because when I first started, I'd go like to Paul Lynn's or something, and he's like, wants you to start like this. And fucking, I was like, dude, I can't even arm wrestle like that. Like, someone's gonna break my arm. But now, a couple of years later, now I can do the things that he was trying to show me in the beginning and feel comfortable. But yeah, now I can go either way. Really, I base what I do at practice on however the other guy grabs me, or whatever I feel like they're going to do. I'll try to counter it with something, or
Do you have anyone that you're training that when you group up they take like a ridiculously strong grip of just your fingers, and
Yeah.
then
Dude,
every
so
time,
many guys
and
do
you're
that.
like, "What are you doing? I can't win now. Like, I can't even defend." But
So many
what is
guys do that, and it's always a guy that doesn't need to do that to beat me. You know, like, why do you feel you have to do that? Like,
And being to go either way is certainly very useful during Pride Month.
yeah,
Yeah, but it's like I've always tried when I grip up with anyone to I just basically put my hand there, like
Yeah.
in straight, and let them grab it, and take
That's fine.
whatever grip they want, and then I'll just work around it. But when they take everything and then they pull your hand further away and re-grip it like 30 times, and they're like, "Okay, I'm ready."
yeah.
You're
I know.
like, yeah.
Yeah, like they start completely cupped and in a hook, and they're like, "Ready?" Like, Jesus.
Yeah, absolutely.
Have you been going on Italia's podcast?
Yeah, it's been great. Yeah, we had Travis Bagent on there not last week, the week before.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah,
He's been
that's
quiet
pretty
lately,
good.
though. He's launching that business. Yeah,
He's launching a business.
yeah, he's launching that business where you do clean outs. Like, you have a couple guys with a truck show up and clean out the building, or like an estate sale, stuff like that. Because when his grandmother died, he had to hire a company to do that, and he was like, he saw what they were charging, and he's like, all you need is a truck and a couple of guys, and he decided to run with it and start that business.
Yeah, nice. That's Paul, obviously, is it?
Yeah. So that's why he's been quiet on social lately.
Yeah, he said he was going because he goes back and forth from California to New York and Florida.
Yeah.
But yeah, he said he was launching that business. But I'd say that's why we didn't have one this week. But yeah, usually it's every Wednesday night in the US.
Yeah.
Hey guys, y'all have a good night. I gotta go.
See you.
All right, mate.
You got to work now?
Yeah, a little bit.
See you, buddy.
Much. Bye, y'all.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, but being on that show has been absolutely amazing. Being able to talk to some of the best guys in the world. Yeah, for me, just here in Adelaide and being nowhere near the elite level or anything like that, and just in being a fan of the sport, getting to talk to people like Travis or Devin or any of these top guys in the sport, and it's like, this is amazing for me. I feel very, very lucky.
That's how I felt when we first started the podcast. We used to bring on some of the elite guys, and then we kind of stopped because we're just like, fuck those guys. We're 98. We don't need to have them on. In the beginning, we had a lot of guys on, and but yeah, it's fun, and especially like where I live. I'm fortunate because a lot of the top guys in the country live near me, so I can see them at practice. So it's kind of cool in a way. But
yeah, that's another thing with living on the other side of the world, the very bottom of the world. And it's like you see these people and you're thinking at all times, like, I will never meet this person. Like, it would never happen that I would never go to a training and they'll suddenly just be there, or never go to the shops and just see them walk past. So, to be able to speak to them on lives or whatever, it's like, wow, it's absolutely amazing. One of the funniest examples of that happening, I was in India with Ryan when we were there for the event. And we were walking through one of the shopping centers just looking to get some food. One of the guys, and we come up the escalator and get off. And this guy comes running up to Ryan and he's like, "Are you Ryan Bowen?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he's like, "What are you doing here in New Delhi?" Like, and Ryan's like, "I'm here for an arm wrestling competition." He's like, "I would never have thought that," because he worked in the shopping center. He's like, "I'm a big fan of yours." To
awesome.
Be walking through on my lunch break and see you walk past was like, that's insane.
Cool. You must start getting that too, though. People recognize you now from being on podcasts and stuff.
A little bit, but mostly only in the arm wrestling world, which is, that's fine. It's great. Yeah. But yeah, if I go, like when I went to Arm Gods, for example, when you enter a room and everyone sort of looks at who came in, and you get that look of recognition, like people go, "Oh, I know who that is." It's like, oh, that's a nice feeling.
I happened at Knuckles Up. Like, I walked in there and like people were running up to me, like introducing themselves, and I'm there for the meet and greet for like the top elites, and they're like, "Why is everyone going up to this guy?" It was funny. It was like
Yeah.
like a lot of the usual suspects from the side chat were there, so they were running up because they're always watching our podcast. So it was kind of cool.
Yeah, it's absolutely amazing to meet the people that you're seeing in the chat, and then it's like you get to meet them in real life, and it's like, wow, this is insane. Because you know what it's like. You put out content, you might spend 2-3 hours doing a video or whatever, and you upload it and you get 12 views, and it's no one watched it. But then when you go to one of those events, all 12 of those guys that watched it are there.
Yeah. The first time I met Devin, I walked in and I was like, oh, I got to go up and say hi to him. And before I even got to, he saw me walk in and he pointed and he goes, oh, Ryan Grondin's here from the 98. And I was like, I didn't even know he knew we existed. I was like, that was fucking cool,
Yeah, it's amazing. It's
I was like new to the sport back then, so that was kind of neat.
Yeah, it's insane. It was like probably the biggest moment for me with that was in India again. I don't know why they billed me as like they billed Ryan as an Australian champion, but then they put the same title for me as well. It's like Australian champion Matt Connolly. I'm like, I haven't won a single match in a tournament, but and they had big billboards up of our faces, of Ryan, and then his opponent Mazzy Hisaidu, and then of me, and then my opponent Abbas Rana. And we went up, and then there was like 800 people there. They're all super excited, and they gave me the microphone. I'm saying whatever I said in front of everybody. They're all cheering and happy. And after the match, I got destroyed. I lost 4-0, but I had nearly every person in that room, like 800 people, wanting to take photos and come up, and they're doing video calls with their parents and saying, "Look who I'm here with" and stuff. And it's like, I'm a nobody. Like, I'm just a guy who gets destroyed in my local club. But yeah, it was great.
I always feel the same way. I'm like, I really am the worst arm wrestler in the world. So when I started that whole worst arm wrestler thing, like, well, really what made people recognize me was that stupid band video I did with all the rubber bands.
Yes.
I put that out there first before I ever started the 98 thing. So people were already like, well, this fucking guy with these bands, like, what the
fuck? That was great. It was very funny. Yeah, it was one of those things.
Like, it's the opposite for me as it is for you. Like, when I heard Lachlan or Ryan Bowen were coming here, I was like, I gotta go see them, because when am I ever gonna get another chance to meet them? You know what I mean? So it's like the opposite here. Like, when guys come over from your end, I'm like, all right, I gotta go meet him.
Yeah, but absolutely.
Ryan and Lachlan had posted a clip of my band video once, and they were both talking about me, and I was like, oh, this is awesome. So then when they came here, I was like, I got to go meet them. And they both recognized me right away, like, oh, this fucking worst arm wrestler.
I think, that's one of those things is if you always sort of admitting that, hey, look, I'm not great. Don't expect good, phenomenal things to be coming from my side of the table. Yeah. But if people know that you're a fan, that you actually do the sport, that you get on the table as much as you can and give it your best effort, then they're like, hey, he's an arm wrestler. It doesn't matter what his skill level is.
Yeah. And I always say I'm the worst arm wrestler, but a lot of people will pull me and then go, you're not the worst arm wrestler, or you're not as bad as I assumed you would be, or whatever. But I mean, I'm not great, but I'm still an amateur for sure.
Yeah, that's it. And meeting people from around the world and doing those things, and being able to get on with Paul Italia and meet some of these American legends, or even just people we've had on from anywhere around the world. It's like, wow, this is incredible. Yeah.
Now, do you do a podcast over there about MMA and stuff?
Yeah, so we have one called the Daily Combat Podcast, which I do with Dave Stockbridge, who's the other owner of AWE. And we cover mostly the local stuff in Australia, because all the UFC and the big events have 1 million people that are always covering those already, and we wanted to give a spotlight to some of the organizations that are in the underground, or the people who are on the way up, And a lot of the times when we have guests on, it's their first ever time doing any sort of media, and so they're quite nervous, and their voice is trembling a bit and their hands are shaking when they first come into the studio. But one of the things that we sort of pride ourselves on is being able to allow them to feel comfortable enough to relax and actually talk freely and just have a conversation without it feeling like you're being filmed and your everything you say is being recorded. So yeah, that was a great learning tool for them and for us, because we were getting into podcasting as well, and it was like, hey, we're just always going to be positive, always going to be about the guest and let them tell their story.
Yeah,
and we're just asking leading open questions and allowing them the opportunity to explain what got them into the sport or their goals or whatever. But it's a lot of fun. We go to local events, and because of that, I've been lucky enough to sit like ringside at a lot of cage events and kickboxing and stuff, which would never have happened if I wasn't doing the podcast. So
yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's incredible. I went to a Muay Thai show 2 weeks back, and I was right on the ring corner, like right next to like the corners for the fighters. And the guys, like when they're crashing into the corner, I'm getting hit with sweat and blood, and like you could reach out and grab hold of these guys, and it was absolutely insane.
It is cool because like there are perks to having a podcast. Like the Knuckles Up guys, we promote their stuff a lot around here, so they always gift me a free VIP pass and like meet and greet, all that stuff. I'm like, dude, that's awesome to be able to just go meet all these top level guys, and those guys hook us up pretty good. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's one of those things with this sport that I've noticed is there's not that many people out there that really push their social media side of things. Like there's so much focus on being an amazing arm wrestler and getting better at technique, getting better at the strength, and getting accomplishments like winning tournaments or winning super matches and that sort of thing, which is obviously one half of what you need to become a superstar. But the other half that most people are missing is the ability to get attention and create an audience of interest, that people who are interested in what you're doing and want to see you compete or want to see what's happening with your story.
Right.
And those people, especially if they're charismatic and interesting and they upload regularly and they get people invested in watching what they're doing, they're the ones that, if they have the skill level behind them, can become like the highest levels in the sport in terms of popularity and in terms of opportunity. And the skill, as long as it sort of matches what they're talking about, if you
look, like a good example of that is like the Whisperer. I mean, he's got crazy following, even from non-arm wrestlers. Like people are just interested in seeing if someone smaller is going to beat the big strong guy at the gym, and I mean that's great on him. Like he's crushing it with that.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean I get people all the time that if I bring up arm wrestling, they'll either say Devin Larratt or they'll say the Whisperer. There's some guy who's like wears sunglasses or something. It's like a biker guy. It's like, you mean the Whisperer? Oh yeah, that dude. Yeah, everyone.
They bring up slap boxing.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. They bring up the slap. How is that related at all? It's not related.
Why they bring that shit up?
Yeah, it's like I don't see how you're correlating the two things.
I thought about doing a non-arm wrestling podcast.
Oh yeah.
Like with 98, like on our podcast, when like late night when shit gets crazy, like a podcast that's just that all the time, but not arm wrestling related. And then you could have people like these dads in here, and we just fucking get them all worked up thinking it's really a dad chat and just let it go on, and it would be funny. But I don't know. It's hard to find time as it is to do all this shit,
Yeah. I think if you're going to have it where it's just a free for all, you'd have to have some overarching theme of discussion. Because if it's just like, hey, we're on, and anybody come in and talk about anything, when people are given too many options, they choose nothing.
Crazy. Plus, most people that come on can't read the room, and they talk over people, and that drives me nuts.
Yeah,
like I'm always watching. So, like if you're about to talk and I see you're about to say something, I'll stop, and wait. But not everybody does that.
No, that's right. Yeah, it is. As I was saying before with Dave, the skill of a good conversationalist is allowing the other person to have their moment and being able to speak. But that goes both ways. It's like if I know that I've spoken for 30 seconds, I need to wrap that up pretty quick because I don't want to start rambling. I want to give the other people a chance to respond to what I've said.
Yeah. And when we first started doing the podcast, that was one of the problems. Like, it took a while till we all got used to, like, okay, like, let this person get their full thought out and then ask questions. Because you interrupt them with a question and then they don't remember what they were going to say, and then it doesn't make sense,
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and having the ability to have somebody driving the conversation in terms of, let me ask a question and then I'll sit and allow them to respond. When they look like they've finished, or if they're struggling, you can always help people out. If they're, when they lose their train of thought, and it's sort of like you can prompt them to keep going.
Yeah.
So those skills come over time, though.
Yeah, it's fun though, because when we first started this 98 podcast thing, it wasn't a podcast. We just opened up a Zoom and let like 20 people in from all over the country. We didn't film it. We didn't go live, nothing. We just talked about arm wrestling all night. And that was it. And then eventually other people started doing podcasts and, and we were like, hey, why don't we just do this same thing, but just go live? And that's why we don't really call it a podcast. It's more like just a live chat,
Yeah.
Because most of the time we talk about arm wrestling, but it does get off topic frequently. So,
yeah. Well, that's what's fun about it, is that there isn't you must talk about these things. It's, there's no producer there going, hey, you got to wrap this segment up. We got the next segment. You got to say these sponsors. You got to do this. It's like, there's no rules. You guys can talk about whatever you want to talk about.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
And quite frankly, we do.
Dave Salzbeck. Dave, the chat misses MJ. Oh, here we go. This is Matthew Ninja.
Ah, he's back. Excellent.
What's
hey,
up?
guys.
How you doing?
I wanted to come and chill with you guys, but I have a lady friend coming over, so I'm going to have to cut this Friday short.
Well, we'd rather talk to her anyway.
Right. Not here yet, but she's on her way.
Is it MG?
I get off work at midnight, so in the future, I'd love to start joining up if maybe I have the day off or something like that.
Anytime, man. That'd be great.
Most excellent, guys. Thank you so much for understanding, and I will check you out probably next Friday.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Excellent.
Later.
Yeah, Ninja was with us last week when you were absent.
All right. Is he getting late or no?
I just wanted to come in and just tell you that I've got a girl coming over and I can't talk to you, so see ya.
Hey, leave the camera going and bang her in front.
You're terrible.
That would get us confused. MG, are you the girl going over there?
Fuck no. I'm in Utah. Give me a fucking break. Come on. I'm sorry. I apologize.
How much fun did you have?
Yeah, Ninja was.
You take a shot every time MG says she apologizes.
Every time you apologize, we'll make it a drinking game.
Oh God. Fuck
Every time you apologize, we all have to drink a shot.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm just trying to. Oh my God. I'm gonna fucking. Okay. I apologize. I'm gonna.
How many drinks have you had tonight?
Me? Try to keep up, asshole. Okay. Sorry.
Matt, you're the scorekeeper.
I think we're up to 6 already.
We would be wasted after 10 minutes.
Maybe it'd be a sip. You'd have to change it to a sip than a shot because, you're on the floor.
Potlow said she turned the camera off to do blow.
I've never smoked a cigarette in my life. I've never done cocaine, but I have a lot of pharma in my bag. But, it doesn't matter. There we go.
Oh,
I'm also a comedian. I'm a comedian.
I recall, I think Ninja was the one I was talking.
Sorry.
I was talking
There's another 3.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. You don't have to be sorry.
Yeah, Ninja was originally Texas, but I'm pretty sure he was the one the last week that I was talking about with Collins earlier. That's from Lima, Ohio. Now, was looking for a group out there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, didn't he come on like last week or the week before or something when I
Last week he was on for hours.
yeah, after I got off.
Yep. That was very interesting. I'm looking for him to come back.
Last week I couldn't stay on. Like my arm was killing me just from moving the mouse around and being on here. This week's not as bad, so I stayed on longer. Progress.
Yeah, that's
I'm getting my protein for the night. Getting protein and carbs to, run things tomorrow.
See what I mean? Dave just talks over you while you're talking.
Mm-hmm.
He hasn't learned a thing.
Yeah.
What's the tournament tomorrow, Dave?
Well, actually, it's a rather. I don't know how big it'll be, but we're having something over in eastern Pennsylvania that doing a little bit different. That actually the promoter is sort of using it as a fundraiser for a future tournament. In that instead of medals and awards, we're very upfront about this. It's going to be giving away, half of the proceeds to top 3 in various categories, and so it's kind of a like I say, small thing at a very nice bar out on the Delaware River in Pennsylvania. Beautiful day.
Are you refereeing or you're organizing it?
We will, at the bar. We'll probably do it outside, assuming they have a canopy up outside because it's going to be fairly clear, so people don't get sunburned or roasted. They usually have a canopy up, but it's supposed to be. Let's see. Well, I'd have to translate it into Celsius, but it's low humidity, and I guess 78's about 20 some Celsius. Winds out of the west northwest at 10 knots, and beautiful day. No chance of rain.
Fantastic.
So we might be out on the deck, followed by a rather lengthy after pool, which is my favorite part, because by the time everybody gets worn out, I basically I can beat some people after we've been pulling 2 hours that I can't beat at the beginning.
Yeah, the after pool is always the best part, isn't it?
Oh yeah, dude, the knuckles up one was awesome. They did it at a restaurant right outside on the overhang of the restaurant. It was pretty cool.
Awesome. Yeah, that's one of those things with events is the people that are taking it seriously for the tournament side of it. If as soon as they get knocked out, it's like, okay, now they want to jump on and mess around and goof around with. That's why with the structures when we run like T-Series tournaments or anything here, I always get the left arm done first in one weight category. Like we start with the lightest, so for us it's under 80s, I think.
Yeah.
Under 80 kilos left arm and under 80 kilos right arm. Then it moves up from there. So all the people that competed in that left and right, they're now done for the day, so they can go and relax and have fun and start goofing around on the after pool table. Whereas I've been to so many tournaments where they'll run all left hand first and then all right hand, and so you get people who get knocked out in the left arm straight away, and then they got to wait around for 7 hours for the right arm to start, and they're in a room with tables and all these people going, "Hey, do you want to get on?" They're like, "Oh, I'm saving myself for the right arm." It's like, well, I always do left arm, right arm, done. You guys are finished. Go relax, have some fun. Next category, left arm, right arm, done. Then go and join the other guys.
Well, we get a lot of pros that complain saying the pros should go first. And do you run into that?
Of what do they do? Sorry.
Like we have like novice, amateur, semi-pro, pro. The pros always complain that they should go first, but that causes a problem because then a lot of guys pull up. So we'll get guys that they not only pull up in class but also in weight. So it's impossible to do it backwards and do pro first, or we get a lot of angry guys from the lower classes that want to pull up.
Yeah, we don't have enough people to run amateurs as well. We only have the one class, and that's why I was 0-12 leading into the tournaments, because you're going in against people that are the best guys.
Right.
So there's no amateur thing to enter. It's like you're entering this tournament, you're going against the best guys in the country.
Well, and actually, what we'll do tomorrow, the way he runs it, is he does all the amateur first, both arms, and says, okay, fine, because some of the amateurs, if they do well, you'll want to then pull pro, and he'll basically say any amateur decides he wants to, jump in, he basically gives them a discounted, entry fee for the, for jumping in there. But no, it's definitely the people that get pissed off the most is when you start at heavier weight coming down. And because, people want to pull a couple of classes and they want their own class to be be pulled before. But that is an interesting thought. I don't know that Ryan, have you ever run into that where basically they clear both arms of the lightweights and then so they can go wandering off and do their thing on the side? I don't think I've ever heard that.
Yeah, I've seen it done.
All right.
I don't remember where, but I've seen they took a class and went all the way through the whole weight class lefty, and then went all the way through righty, and then closed it down.
Yeah, we run the whole way through to if it's left arm under 80 kilos is the start of the tournament. That's what we'll run. We'll run it all the way through, get the grand final, and then you announce the winner, give them the trophy, whatever. Okay, that class is finished. Now we'll do right arm, same weight class, and then run all the way through. That class is finished. Here's the trophies. You guys are literally finished. Like if you want to go in the upper levels, you can, but now you've got say 40 people that are free to go onto the after pool table.
Yeah. See, for me, from a promoter side of things, when the pros are like, I want to go first, damn well, if we let the pros go first, they would just leave. They would take their trophies and fucking leave. They're not going to stay and watch the amateurs. So if you do it in order, the amateurs will stay to watch. So me trying to tell a bar like, hey, look, we want to have this at your venue. Everyone's going to stay here all day, drinking, eating. Our sponsors, it's going to be a packed house all day. If we did the pros first, they'd all leave, and we'd have half the crowd there the rest of the day. And it just, but they don't look at it from that point of view. They're like, I earned my right to, have the easiest fucking day, or I don't know, whatever.
No, well, that's the thing is like if you're at the top level, if you're the heavyweight pro, you're going to be on last because that's the one everyone in theory should be wanting to see. It's the biggest attraction, and any show in the world that does things in a way where you're going to build your audience throughout the event so that the most amount of interest, the most amount of people that are watching is going to be for the main event. So you're the main event for a reason. You don't go first. You don't put your main event on first and then everyone's not interested about anything else that happens.
Right. Yeah. So we run into that a lot, or them complaining that it was a long day, and it's mostly just Winter Blast. Winter Blast is a long day, but it's like, hey, you're coming to a tournament with like 600 entries. Like it's going to be a long day no matter what. So just be prepared for that,
Yeah.
Or I tell them like, hey, why don't you register the night before? And then you don't have to come till like 4 p.m. or 5 p.m. because you're not going to be on till like 6 or 7 anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the best way to go about it. And when people turn up like that are heavyweights, when they're signing up, I always say like you've got 4 hours before you need to come back and actually be ready to compete. So if you've signed up, it's like, look, mate, we're going to run the lighter weight classes. Keep an eye on what's going on. Like maybe, you don't even have to be here. You can go somewhere else, but just make sure that when it starts getting near your class that you're here and you're ready to go, but you don't have to sit around for 4 hours.
You know what we got to do is get those things like at a restaurant to light up and buzz when your table's ready. Just get like 1,000 of those and hand them out to each guy.
That'd be great. That'd be awesome.
But it's hard. No matter what you do, someone's disgruntled. You know what I mean? Like you can't keep everybody happy. So
especially planning dates as well for like, you say, hey, it's going to be, I don't know, November the 30th. And that's what we're going to do. And, I can't make it. I've got this and can we make it this date instead? And I'm
going to change the whole tournament for one guy.
Yeah. And then if you did do it, they wouldn't turn up anyway.
Right. I mean, that's the hardest part too, is like we're trying to do more tournaments throughout the year now. So we have like 4 or 5 planned before Winter Blast of next year anyway. So almost one every month, but we spread them out. Like we don't do them all in the same state. Like we spread it out by like 3 or 4 hours or 2 hours or something. So we're getting different people. But yeah, we're trying to grow in that way.
Yeah, it's awesome to see it though, that there's so many tournaments. I mean, every weekend there's something on, which is incredible. Yeah, all around the world there's stuff happening. So as a fan, it's like, well, you know, this weekend you just have a look, type in arm wrestling events worldwide, and you'll find there'll be a tournament on somewhere. I mean, Dave's got one running tomorrow, and then I'm sure there's several others. Probably in North America alone, there's probably a tournament tomorrow somewhere else.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, even just in, I keep track of the Northeast, which basically is everything from, you know, if you know, well, you know American geography, from Ohio east, Virginia north. So it's a relatively compact part of the country compared to, you know, the country at large as far as, you know, square miles. And we have a lot of times 2, 3, you know, up to 5, you know, events on the same day in summer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now they may be, you know, in some cases they may be 4 or 5 hours apart, driving time, but you know, you will have events where you'll have 2 or 3 within 2 or 3 hours, where people, you know, really have to decide, do I want to go to this one and go to that one?
Yeah, and they're always first qualified.
Hello, Vaughn.
Yeah, sorry, I'm driving. I'm listening. What he was saying, I was listening to it. I was like, yeah, it makes sense because I'm in Arizona. So this weekend alone, like for the D-backs, you got D-backs all weekend. Then you got the fight in Vegas. And I had a huge show at Thomas and Mack. And then, you know, WNBA simultaneously with baseball. And it's just, I mean, there's options for fans now. Like, but in terms of driving, like on the West Coast, you got to drive a little bit more than you would like on the East Coast or the Midwest, where you can get to an event hour, 2 hours.
Right.
The nearest event from here, I'll say either Vegas or LA, and that's either 5 hours or 6 to 7 hours, depending on what part of Los Angeles you're headed to.
Mm-hmm.
So what brings you here tonight?
Oh man, I was just I still sell tickets on the street as well as online, but man, today was just it was good, but it was a shit show for me, you know, in terms of online. I need to actually switch back over to just a general POS because I tried this consignment thing. This thing's my first actual year, and they do not do well with large inventory. It was just chaotic, and I had to manually do it off of my phone because I'm not at my laptop, of course. And that's what pissed me off the most, was to actually go back through and manually put together 50 orders, all within less than 2 hours.
Yeah, Matt has the same problem sometimes.
Man, it was
every day. And for some reason, like on their end, you know how mobile QRs, if you can't transfer them, you screenshot them, turn them to a PDF.
Oh, yeah,
the basic stuff. You turn them to a PDF and then you upload them. And then we don't always screenshot them in the exact order because sometimes it doesn't go that well. So you assign each seat, and of course I did that.
Do you work for StubHub?
No. In terms of consignment or like what site it was?
Yeah.
No. Damn, I don't even remember exactly what site I had the issue on. No, it wasn't even the actual third party site. It was the consignment site. For some reason, they said that they didn't even get it assigned properly on their end. I'm like, you have to assign it before you can get to the next page to list it. So I don't even know how that was even possible. But yeah, it was just chaotic. 124 tickets to Yeah, like I said, it was pissed and sweating bullets because one order was for, $1,300 and another order $600, and I'm like, I'm not paying 200% on that.
Yeah, Matt always pays 200%.
Always. That's a tip. That's one of those tips that will get you in with the top people at like MG.
Just a tip.
Just a tip.
Just a tip, yeah, literally.
MG works for StubHub.
But she's sorry.
But
No
she's sorry.
comment. No comment. No comment. I'm already getting fired because of you fuckers.
Did you sell Vaughn some bad tickets?
No, absolutely not. I am like the most ethical person in the world.
Is it because you're Mormon?
No comment. No comment. I apologize. Again, I don't want to hijack. I just want to learn your techniques and things, and I'm not gonna threaten somebody for someone trolling me and telling me to. I'm like, oh yeah, this looks good. Right? This is a seminar.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
How sorry are you, Ryan?
Yeah, sorry.
I apologize.
I apologize. Too.
We all
Dave,
have
you
a personal vendettas.
Matt, do you apologize too?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Against third-party sites, so don't take it personal.
Sorry.
We all have our
We're all
personal
sorry.
vendettas.
Look. I fix shit. Okay, I fixed everybody's problem.
What'd
Okay,
you fix?
everything. I fix fucking everything.
Do you get free tickets to anything?
Do I get free tickets?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
Can you send them to me?
you have no idea, like my generosity, but we all get like a company benefit if that's what you're asking, and I mean,
Like a discount on tickets?
no, like you just get a benefit. I don't know how to explain it. You just get a benefit.
So it's better than broker to
Free
broker
ticket,
buying?
basically.
Sexual benefits?
Eat glass.
They give you free pharmaceutical pills?
Oh my fuck. Guys, oh my god, this is worse than gaming. Fuck me.
All right, guys, I'm gonna run. My kids are about to swarm me.
See you, Vaughn.
Sorry.
All right, see ya. No, you're good. You're good. I haven't walked in the door
apologize.
yet.
I
No,
apologize.
you're fine. I haven't walked in the door yet. Like I said, my kids are about to swarm me.
Bye-bye.
What are you guys up to?
I don't
10?
know.
I'm planning which
12?
concert I want free tickets for.
Can you get Matt some tickets to Knuckles Up 4?
Yeah, or Winter Blast even.
Yeah,
Whatever you want. But I apologize. I am so sorry. This is fascinating to me. You must understand my true intent. I'm a good person.
What's the true intent?
We want to know the true intent.
Look, David fucking baited me, and I'm just like,
You fell for it?
yeah, because I'm fucking dumb. I'm stupid smart. Literally, I'll go to trivia to any of you at any time. I will win. But I can't believe I fell for this. I cannot. But this is so intriguing. I had to just like.
Now you got to become an arm wrestling fan.
Ryan is the best in the world.
I'll train, and then I'll fucking come in. No, just kidding. You'll win. Everyone will win. But
hey, there's a lot of women arm wrestlers.
Oh no, I'm sure. They're just not like
They're not
Mormons.
smart.
I'm joking. I'm not Mormon. I'm not Mormon. I mean, I am, but I'm kind of not.
How Mormon are you? Wait, you're a naughty Mormon?
200%.
How do you become a naughty Mormon?
Well, I don't know. Some asshole talks about soaking. That's not a real thing. Okay, that's not a real thing.
Oh.
That's fake. I'm sorry. I apologize. Oh my god, I'm insane. Please don't get me fired, guys. Please do not get me
the one
fired.
that said you were going to send everybody nudes.
Oh, I'll send nudes right now. Who the fuck wants them? I'm so joking. See, this is what I mean. Like I am off the rails when I.
What does a Mormon nude look like? I picture lots of hair.
Fuck me. Fuck. I can't. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I
Thomas
literally
said, you can
had
train.
like jaw surgery back on Monday, and I'm on like massive whatever. But oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I'm just fascinated. I apologize. I'm not trying to hide.
What are you fascinated with?
Listening. I want to know. I want to just.
Dave Shell, tell her about your knee replacement.
I think
How was
she's
your jaw surgery?
a knee replacement yet.
You'd think after jaw surgery you'd talk less.
I think they sped it up.
Mhm.
They lubed it.
Yeah, we can
Did
set
you
you
know-
up. We can set you up with some folks in Utah to train with.
A wider gap.
Yeah, we can set you up with some folks in Utah to train with.
Yep.
But I don't think you have anything to worry about us because 2 of us are in Pennsylvania and 1's in Australia, so we're not quite in your neighborhood.
Can you guess which one's in Australia?
Matt Connolly.
What
That's
gave it?
right.
What gave it away? What gave it away?
Well, I can tell that Connolly is probably most likely Irish, and because Australia is part of the British Isles, at least it was or is now.
It wasn't.
Not the Isles, but under their definitions of
It wasn't his
colonization.
accent.
Anyway,
My criminal
dude,
history.
you have no idea. I know accents from every place.
She looked
can-
him up. She's like, he's a felon. He's
Oh, for the love of fuck! Yeah, we're gonna sound our criminals. No.
How about Cole telling us his whole history, criminal history?
Fuck.
Yes. He started off with, I should be able to get in, I should be okay. And then he kept adding to the list of how many things that he'd done.
And I was doing meth, and I was.
and battery, and this. I was like,
Oh yeah, I forgot about the battery.
Well, you folks had a vote some years ago to decide whether to throw out the Queen, right? And I think you voted no. So, Charles is still head of state, is he not?
He is, yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's part of the Commonwealth. Yeah, it's the same as Canada. Yeah, there's a whole bunch. There's like 26 countries or something that are part of the Commonwealth of Great Britain. Yeah, Canada, South Africa, I think. Yeah, but they have the Commonwealth Games, which is kind of cool because it's a chance where Australia can win some medals because they're going against, very not as competitive countries.
Well, I think there are some countries in the Commonwealth that do not recognize the king as head of state. Like,
probably.
Is India in the Commonwealth?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't looked too much into it. When they had that vote, a referendum for whether or not to become an independent country or to remain part of the Commonwealth, I was under 18, so I couldn't have voted. But I think that the benefits that come along with it were the justification, as opposed to becoming independent. I was probably like 11 or 12 years old back then, so this is quite a while ago.
Isn't Australia one of the countries that has mandatory voting? Not.
It does, yeah, that's right. You get a fine if you don't vote.
White Wolf in the house.
Mm-hmm.
White Wolf Hollywood has a degeneracy in his genes, and I heard he also has some in his jacket. Well, thank you very much. It's like there's a party in my mouth and everybody's coming.
MG's like, I'm in.
I like how it just went silent after.
Likes your Australian accent.
Oh, that's great. It's modeled after Ryan Bowen.
You ever talk? Oh, well, yeah, you have. You ever try to interpret Marcus when he gets all worked up?
No, it's one of those fun things. A lot of our TV is British and UK stuff, so we do grow up knowing those accents quite well and trying to understand them. It's like when I went to Ireland, it just felt like, very familiar to me, as in I could understand everybody. I knew the way things would be. It was very comfortable, as opposed to somewhere like India or somewhere like Turkey, where it's a completely different culture.
Welcome to 7-Eleven.
Well, and it's my understanding that Australia, where in the United States we have accents that are regionally based. Where Australia, pretty much it's the same around the country, but they're class based. The people,
Yeah, I'd say that's fairly accurate. Yeah, the people who speak with that really Ocker accent, where it's "Hey, you going, man? You're right, yeah." That sort of voice is what you'd find with lower socioeconomic areas,
like Aborigines.
Well, they have their own language.
Dundee.
Yeah, but no, yeah. I mean, I would be talking to somebody that could be from the other side of the country, and I wouldn't like if they didn't tell me that they were. I wouldn't know. Like you can't tell from their accent.
What, in Australia or?
Yeah, like if someone from Brisbane, which is completely the north of Australia, was talking to me here in Adelaide, like I was just chatting to them at a bar or something. Unless they actually said, "Hey, I'm from Brisbane," I wouldn't have any idea whatsoever.
Oh, Andrew Wood is here. Let's see. Andrew, are you feeling autistic tonight or normal?
I have no idea, man. I've been sleeping through this show. I've been rolling over in bed, and you guys are still on. So I thought I'd come and say, "What the fuck is going on?"
Nice.
You got this chick on here from Utah.
Hey, don't you talk to her like that.
I will fuck you up. I will fuck you up. No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Sorry. She's sorry. She apologizes.
Sorry. Everybody take a sip. When you went to Dubai, did they smell like C4 and curry?
Well, I didn't go to Dubai. I went to New Delhi. Dubai's the Emirates. But in New Delhi, obviously, thankfully, India, again, part of the Commonwealth. So their number one language is Hindi, but then they all speak English as well. So that was very helpful.
Any terrorists?
Yeah, a few.
Yeah. They're all strapped up, ready to go, just walking around.
Easy to spot, though.
Like, I can't find my car. And you're like, oh, Jesus.
Hey, so did you guys see that Ingen Terzi is selling a mechanical arm machine for an affordable price, and it's in a portable format, so it's easy to ship and transport for the
what's the affordable price?
$400.
$400?
Yeah, it has the wrist rotating handle, and it's got a mechanical arm. It's $400.
Can you steal his design and make it cheaper?
I don't know, man. I mean, I kind of feel like I had a similar design like 5 years ago or something.
Yeah.
I'm just glad that finally someone figured out how to make it for $400, like all those people who used to yell at me said they'd pay for it. So, Ingen Terzi growing the sport.
I don't think he'll sell me one.
It'll be ticking.
He's only got like nine, whatever. He's only built 9 of them for sale or whatever. But dude, $400. Igor Mazurenko, you're done, dude. Top 8 was garbage. East versus West is better. You have a $2,000 machine. Well, guess what? Not only is the machine for $400 better, but it has more features. All right. So Igor Mazurenko, you might as well just go bury yourself, man. You're done. You're done.
Wooden chips from Jesus Christ.
I think Matt's probably sitting there thinking he can't fucking believe that we have an American on the chat that actually knows something about Australia.
No, it's great. It's always a pleasure. There's a lot of misconceptions, and people like I would assume things about America, and then unless you ask and find out the truth, it's
so
one of those things.
Come visit Utah because everyone here is friendly and good looking.
Yeah, Utah's great. I visited there, and they got you go to the small gas station, and they sell you used cowboy boots at the fucking gas station, like weird stuff like that.
Used cowboy boots.
Yeah, you like leave a pair of boots and then they'll sell them for you for like $15.
Not true.
I'm
Not
telling
true.
you, dude. Well, maybe it's a northern Utah thing, you know.
I prefer Arkansas, where there's more teeth in this podcast than the whole state.
Oh, fuck me. I'm sorry. I apologize. I apologize. That's 2 more drinks for both of you. All of you.
You got to get our viewers wasted at the moment.
Oh my God, can you imagine? We got to plan a night where every time she says sorry, we all drink.
I always apologize. And I'm going to fuck David up. David, if you're on here, I will fuck you up. I'm going to fucking
Spencer,
take you the fuck down.
every time I hear an Australian accent, I think that guy is uncircumcised.
That's great.
That's Matt's department. We don't know anything about that.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where that came from.
David said, I loved Zion and Bryce. Have you been there?
Are you speaking to me?
Yeah,
Yeah, David said, I loved
Brad,
Zion
I've
and
been
Bryce.
everywhere. Dude, I know everything. I'm ridiculously well traveled. Yes.
You from Salt Lake or some more obscure part of Utah?
Salt Lake.
If you know everything, what's your pronation PR?
I don't know what the fuck that means. What the fuck does that mean?
We don't know everything, do we?
You know what? I will fucking find out, and then I'll come in and destroy you. Don't fuck with me.
My pronation PR is probably around.
It's already higher than mine anyway.
Pounds. Yeah, I can.
It's fine. I'm already getting fired, and I'm gonna then come out and find whomever I need to whatever. But it's weird.
Do you guys measure your pronation PRs in pounds of torque or just in pounds?
What the fuck? I'm so confused.
If you get fired, we'll slip you Cotlo's address.
It's rotational.
Take your revenge.
Pronation is rotational. So
yeah,
you could measure it in torque rather than just weight
or dildos.
How many dildos is it?
Should I show them the bag of dildos you left in my trunk, you bastard?
Yeah, Dave smuggled dildos across state lines into New York City.
Amazing. When did you find them, Dave? What happened?
I took him to a practice, and he left this bag of dildos in my trunk, and said, made a
no.
But did he salt? Was there salt? Was there salt in the bag, or were they clean dildos?
They were clean dildos.
All right, just as long as
those 18-inch black ones with a suction cup. So I put one of those in the middle of an arm wrestling table and was arm wrestling with it, like it was like a training thing. And everyone at the practice was like, "What the fuck is going on?" But then everybody tried it, even though they made fun of it. And then they were like, "Where did you even get this?" And fucking Amazon. But I had it in a bag, and I put it in Dave's trunk, and I forgot it was there. And he drove all around with his bag of dildos in the trunk. I'm like, watch him. You ought to call the cops and be like, "Hey, we just saw this guy put someone in his trunk." And they go search it and find the dildos.
What happened when you found them, Dave?
He used them.
Do you remember that really old?
Oh, there it is, dude, with the suction cup. And there was a Hillary Clinton and a Biden and a Trump mask in there too.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that you saved that picture and were able to pull it up so quickly.
Saved it. It's under my favorites. Yeah, whatever.
Hey, what's with all those nudes, dude?
Yeah.
That's MG nudes.
But no.
What?
Yeah, this is what they accuse me of actually. They accuse me of being when I go wandering all over the place.
Oh, Jesus. You bring that with you?
Only when you're around.
You bring that to tournaments?
No, usually
you better
not.
be shooting target loads, man, because that fucking hammer is going to pinch you when it fucking rolls through your fucking grip.
Mm.
Ooh.
You have that set as a button. You just press it and away it goes.
I could just be like, wham.
I guess the correct word would have been poke. So can you explain who your original guest was? He was kind of weird, but he seemed cool. He was like a promoter that liked to play with pocket knives.
Billy Collins?
Yeah, he seemed pretty cool.
Yeah, Billy's a cool dude. He does a lot of stuff in Ohio.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah,
I'm going to have that off, guys. I've got to sort out a couple of things to get the kids to their friend's house.
Yes, sir. What time is it there now?
2:30 in the afternoon on Saturday.
Damn.
So has Meta made it onto the show yet?
There's something that Hollywood doesn't have, I'll bet you. You know,
Or is Meta still just lurking?
no,
What are you showing us, Dave?
yeah, for God's sakes, look at the damn import.
Damn it, David.
Shitting thing keeps coming up with that. I don't want to import a damn thing, you hunk of shit phone. What I want to do is show them the. There we go.
Do you celebrate?
Man, you guys have been so good at talking shit all night, and now you guys
metal with a stripper on it.
Wow. No, I haven't got one of those. I haven't seen one of those. But
there's a guy that used to throw tournaments at this strip club here in Philly, and that was one of the awards he did.
That's cool.
Matt, do you guys celebrate Father's Day in Australia?
Yeah, absolutely. It's on a different day, which I didn't realize. I used to live in Canada years ago.
Yeah.
And it was Father's Day there. And I rang my dad back here and I said, happy Father's Day. And he's like, oh, thanks, but it's not till September here. Like, it's a different day. I was like,
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Hey, enjoy your Father's Day, buddy.
Oh, is it Father's Day there?
Yeah, it is Sunday.
Yeah. Fantastic. All right, guys, we'll have a good weekend.
Yeah, see you.
Come on.
Oh, now Dave Shubich comes on.
And he's gone.
Shubich, did you come on?
You guys had such, I can't believe
I'm gonna fuck you up,
to,
David. I know you're not the other David, but I'm still gonna fuck you up. For
that you are so fired. You are so fired.
Yeah,
Fine.
You should have let me on the show, man.
Guess what? You'll never get help from me or any. Whatever.
You're done.
We'll get you his address, so if you get fired, you can look him up in Houston. And
Dave's just flirting with you to try to get tickets.
Unbelievable.
You going to any tournaments?
Colo, I'm gonna fucking. Anyway, but you, other David, I don't fucking know your last name.
Yeah, David.
Yeah.
You know that I fix every problem for everybody because I have a soul, and I don't even believe in God. But
do you want a side job working for 98 Arm Wrestling? I'm not joking. We need people.
Dude, her and Wood have the same posture. It's like they're made for each other.
Oh,
this is a meet cute right here.
MG, are you married?
Does it matter?
She's one wife. She's one wife at 5. She's a Mormon.
Fuck you.
What'll do you regardless?
I'm sorry. Okay, okay. I apologize. So I think you all need to keep on drinking. Isn't that what the game was?
Yeah.
That's so weird. I better take off this shirt because I'm literally getting fired. So
lose the shirt now.
What have I done? Okay, I'm coming back. But David, you're a piece of shit, and I'm gonna take you down. Don't think I can't find you.
I think she means you, Shell.
I'm kidding. I'm coming back. Let me change out of this because I'm absolutely getting fired. One second.
Why don't you get into something more comfortable?
Slip into something more comfortable.
More comfortable than that big baggy t-shirt.
She's absolutely representing StubHub right now, by the way. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Doing a tournament at the end of the month.
Beauty.
Yeah, the one in Allentown. So
Man, I was laying in bed listening to this fucking podcast. I think the last thing I heard before I fell asleep was, "Oh, I just talked about arm wrestling men. I'm gonna go masturbate or something like that."
Jeez.
You
What
guys, like what's like fucking bedtime story hour, man. You guys are going wild tonight. Holy shit.
back in full form.
Stubich, do you think it's a good idea for us to be a Arnold's qualifier?
It's a great idea.
Just
It's a
ask.
great idea. You guys get people to come out and good pullers. It's absolutely a wonderful idea.
Yeah, I think our one in September is going to be an Arnold qualifier and then Winter Blast.
Heck yeah, that's a heck of a carrot to dangle. It's a lot of incentive right there. Oh, she really did slip into something more comfortable.
Wow.
So who are you representing now?
What company do you represent now? OnlyFans? MG,
Me?
do you have an OnlyFans page?
Fuck no. Are you kidding me?
Like
No one gets a Greer girl. Come on. Give
a
me
Mormon OnlyFans page.
Yeah, no.
Greer
I'm
girl.
pretty sure my daughter probably runs drugs and has OnlyFans, but
You have a
And-
daughter? How old?
Is she hot?
I have hotter than you fucking know. I have 4 kids.
4. Nice.
Are they all hot?
Oh yeah, Mormons like to breed.
My oldest is 25 and she's a molecular cell biologist and works for the DoD in the United States. My 20-year-old, like I said,
She could work for
probably-
daddy instead.
You can go fuck yourself. My 20-year-old is like I said, probably a drug runner and probably does have an OF. And then my 16-year-olds are going to be juniors here, obviously when school starts again. But like we're all PC gamers. Lily used to be
Politically
on varsity.
correct?
Yes. How did you know? Oh, that's so weird. No. Anyway, but yeah, my girls have blonde hair and blue eyes. My boys have kind of my hair. This is my natural hair.
Master race.
I haven't even PC Master race. Fuck you. I'm a Redditor, asshole. Don't fuck with me. Anyway,
Where's your fedora at?
Does the carpet match the drapes?
Well, we have a compliment for you
Gosh.
here. Captain Obvious wants to know, or no, the Drew wants to know, how do you have a 25-year-old? Were you 10 when you had it, when you gave birth?
When you had it.
No. Got married at 20.
Were you
Had
10 when you had
21.
it?
You guys,
And
are
I-
you guys really Reddit posting about an animal in a car right now? I mean, seriously.
I'm sorry. This is literally the first time I've ever been on something like this. You guys have no idea. I still have a landline. My phone is some weird Chinese thing I bought.
How'd you find the podcast?
Because fucking David Kotlow, fucking, I thought it was going to be like some informational something, and I
And it is.
fell
This
prey.
is very informational.
So what's the deal with you and Colo? How so informational is something. So that's your hobby, is you like go and talk to info groups. You go on info calls.
You guys are the worst. I cannot believe this is real life. I cannot. I swear to fuck.
We're being tame right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting paid. I'm getting paid right now. When I come on the show, I get paid like $10 an hour.
Yeah.
I can't believe. Oh my god, I'm not getting paid anything. I was just trying to
So
learn.
how much does air traffic control pay you with those headphones on?
You cunt! I cannot believe.
Oh, she dropped the C word.
She's not even Australian, so that hurts.
Now we can't monetize this episode because of you.
You think I know anything about this? I am. Oh my god, you guys are the
You are
worst.
so fired.
Fine, fucking fire me. Bring it.
Done.
Go ahead and tell my do it. Whatever.
Do you have a Longhorn Steakhouse over there in Utah?
We used to. I don't think they're here anymore.
Did you ever try a parm crusted steak?
Mm-mm.
You don't know shit.
Would you consider
Figure out.
yourself a political extremist?
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Let's not get into politics. I'm
No, let's.
I mean, like, I mean, do you think like there's any part of politics that you would consider you have a consistent extreme view on?
I'm super left.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect.
Bleeding,
So are we.
bleeding heart left.
So are all of we. All of us.
I can smell
We
the
are-
sinister nature of leftists all over you.
Here we go.
So
We are so right. We've revolved all the way around to the left. So we're on the same side.
You have no idea. Yeah,
Well-
like I will.
what's up with your boy Biden?
Tell us your truth, MG.
What's
Megan
going
Greer.
on with
Tell us
Biden,
your truth.
mentally?
I'm sorry. Say it again.
What's going on with Biden mentally? Is he having a breakdown? What's going on there?
No, I don't think that. I think he's a gentle grandpa of some sort, and I definitely wish
little kids.
some. I definitely wish someone else was there, but I am a realist, and
Would you? Yes or no? Would you let him sniff your daughters?
hair? Sure, go for it.
Is your PC binary?
Is my PC binary?
I
Do you mean my personal computer or my
Yes.
political correctness?
What is your
Neither.
gender?
Female, her.
Okay.
Oh, people have been messing.
Are you binary?
I don't know what that means.
Male or female?
Female.
Dave Shell, tell her how you identify.
I don't know. How do I identify this week?
That's what I was asking you. We don't know this week how you identify.
Fuck, where did I leave my glasses?
I would think it must be rather frustrating being a leftist in Utah.
You'd be surprised, actually. Like,
I was actually aborted, but I'm an abortion survivor.
yeah, no, I'm super. Oh my god, White Wolf, whoever the fuck you are,
So,
eat
as
glass
a leftist,
right
is
now.
Travis Bajent your favorite arm wrestler? He's a lefty.
I climbed out of the Planned Parenthood dumpster and I raised myself in an alley.
He pulled himself by the bootstraps.
Yeah. That's how I tore my shoulder trying to climb out of a dumpster.
Oh dear.
I just had surgery 2 weeks ago. You just had surgery how long ago?
Jaw surgery.
To make your mouth have a wider opening.
You're such a cunt. I can't believe it.
I don't know why anybody would want their mouth to open wider.
It's like a snake's. She could dislocate her jaw now.
You're such a cunt.
Now I can suck two dicks at once.
You guys are outrageous. You're outrageous. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I truly didn't mean to disrupt your show. I
know you come on here and you
trust us when we say you have enhanced it. You have not disrupted it. You have enhanced
it. I do. I truly feel bad that.
Yeah, you and Matt Connolly had a real good conversation going.
No, we had no conversation going, but I feel terrible.
I believe you would come on here and bring up politics on our show. It's rude. It's considered rude.
That's deplorable.
Deplorable.
So you're a lefty, far left Mormon?
Okay, listen.
Moron.
Kiss my fuck. Don't. Seriously. I'm already getting fired based on what David says.
How come they even fired you for just being a Mormon lefty?
I don't dude. It doesn't matter. You know, it doesn't fucking matter. I don't fucking care. Okay.
When's the last time you soaked?
There's no such thing as soaking. This is not real. Soaking isn't real. It's not real. I can tell you right now
that people do in fact jump.
Yeah, but you have 4 kids from soaking.
No. I have 4 kids from fucking hard, asshole. Harder than you can fuck. Okay.
You fucking asshole. You don't get kids, dummy.
She told you to, which boy you're.
And the last 2 were identical twins. So yeah, don't fucking come at me.
How many sounding rods do you own?
I don't know. Let's put it in you and we'll find out. How about that?
Do you really know what sounding is?
I mean,
I know exactly what fucking sounding is.
Just be normal.
Yes. She knows.
You like
That's
a
amazing.
Of course I know.
turtle.
Let's put
You're
it
like a
in
turtle
right
the
now,
ocean,
and we'll
you know,
do it.
keep it strong.
Hey,
I'm
Okay.
sorry. I'm
Do you have
sorry.
a toothbrush
I'm
for
sorry.
me?
I
Calm down,
apologize.
Karen.
I apologize. I
Megan, do you have a
apologize.
toothbrush for me?
You guys are now up to at
Bristol
least
first.
18,
Tell the
no,
truth, Molly.
maybe 50 shots, and I could still outdrink you. So
Come on.
that's cool.
Come on, Molly.
Yeah, I wasn't this high last time I made a big batch of grain punch.
Dave, you need to drink a couple glasses of wine and then have a
Wine again. I'm so ahead of you. So ahead of you.
Dave only drinks wine.
I'm gonna.
Oh,
Well, no, that's not. Well, it's what I usually bring to the arm
Wine,
wrestling.
wine and semen.
Yeah.
oh my fuck. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so
I'm gonna have to get
sorry.
another case. I'm down. I'm down to
It's
3
not
bottles. I'm gonna have to
semen
get another case
concentrate.
before the next party.
Semen concentrate. He drinks powdered semen, and it turns into regular semen when it hits his saliva.
Oh my god. Ryan, do you know? Okay, real quick. Before I grab another drink because it's what 11:10 p.m. in
Oh, it's
Utah.
1 a.m. here.
Good for you.
Cool. So
1:10.
stay awake, asshole.
1:10
But
a.m.
anyway, Ryan means eternal little king, like forever king. Just so you know.
I'm a big king.
You're a big king. That's right, baby.
Oh my god. That is so sexual.
I swear to fuck, all of you can eat glass. Fucking fire me right now. Send it to my boss. Go ahead.
Hold the GL.
She said
I'll
eat
eat
ass.
glass. Just hold
What's
the
the
GL.
reference here with
She
like
said
gonna get
ass, not
fired?
glass.
What kind of work do you do that you're gonna get fired?
I'm sorry, say it again. One more time, Andrew.
You keep saying you're gonna get fired. What kind of
Oh,
work
I'm
do you
confident this is being recorded somehow and it will somehow get to
Oh, it's
somebody.
it's,
do? And so what
it's
kind of work
actually
do you
live.
do where this would get you fired?
It's live on YouTube.
I don't fucking care. Fire me. Do it.
Done.
But then none of you will ever get help from me again at StubHub.
Well,
Ever.
you're not giving me much help with answering
Well,
this question.
we're not rich enough to afford StubHub, so that's not
And
an
luckily,
issue.
I don't think I've ever done anything on StubHub.
Oh,
Did you know that
okay.
Dave
Well
Stewart-
then
I always
I'm
go
gonna,
through SeatGeek,
I'm still gonna kill
the
David.
superior company.
I mean, I'm not really gonna
Yes.
kill anybody. I'm a pacifist, actually. I don't even carry or anything like that. I don't even own a gun. But my
Oh,
point is,
Just do
you're
it before November 2nd. Just want to
I
have.
mean, I just soak because I mean, why would I do that? You know, that's
Hey,
so weird.
so in like the past
just
year,
sub.
have you guys used the word
No,
wish,
you just suck.
wish upon a star in more conversations, or wish.com?
She just told you she's submissive.
Which definition of wish do you guys find yourselves using more often?
I don't.
Wish.com.
I go to Dollar Tree.
Dollar Tree.
Wish.
Yeah, they raised
I'm
everything
sorry.
25%.
Wish.
So
You think I shop at Wish?
no.
Or
That's the sad part, because wish upon a star is such a grand and transcending idealism, you know, whereas wish.com is garbage and it's super cheap.
Dave,
Absolutely.
what website do you use for underage lovers?
Wayfair.
Home Goods.
You're fucking ridiculous.
Nambla.com.
Gambler.com.
Nambla. Dave, were you a member of that, Dave, when it was around?
You know, you shouldn't talk. You're the person that's negotiating with the Cub Scouts.
Right.
Yeah, right.
Probably
Dude,
not the best person to
they're
be.
basically the same organization if you look at it.
I probably shouldn't be the lead on that negotiation.
Not with the
StubHub
charge
is
against you.
illegal.
not when I'm not allowed within 500 feet of a child.
Oh my fuck.
Seriously, we had to buy a big house so I could still be 500 feet away from my daughter.
Yo, that's fucked. That's fucked.
We live in a warehouse, in an Amazon warehouse.
Didn't you pick her up at the park? Tell Megan about that story.
It's not even my
I'm sorry. I'm gonna get a drink. Oh my god.
He actually lives in a whorehouse, but he put down warehouse. That way, if child services questions it, he can say he just had bad handwriting.
That was a good one, Dave.
I like it.
She's going to drink more. Jesus Christ! How much more drunk can you get?
Distressed woman right there.
She was just like, man, do I want to see under that robe?
Yeah.
So you do you
Come on.
goofballs, you goofballs think that James English is winning his super match?
Could be done.
I bet $100 that there's a full 80s bush under that robe. A full Mormon 80s bush.
You think she's
It's
got
like-
nipple hair?
Like doesn't have to wear underwear because she has hairy underwear.
Oh, she's the first person I referred to Shubich by his correct designation. You know, here we're all being polite, and she says, "You're a cunt."
You know, Dave. You know
Oh my
what's
God. Dave? You know what? You're canceled.
You know what's not fair about Dave Shell is he told me that he was going to log off if we had any dads on here, but he's okay with Mormon fucking
He's
drunkards.
okay with moms.
Yep, he's okay with moms, but not dads.
That's okay. You told us
If you guys
only
notice,
stay on
Dave
for an
and
hour
Megan have the same
because your arm
thing.
was hurting, and you're still here 5 hours and 5 hours and 15 minutes later.
My arm does hurt. I will say that.
Dude, I invented a new movement on the machine, and I call it a cruise rep.
Oh God!
Where is that dude, anyways, man? He's never on the show anymore.
White Wolf with a $10 super chat. Arm gods are not pacifists. Arm gods revel in battle. Fuck Joe Biden. We're not gentle with feelings.
I feel like Joe
Yeah.
Biden at some point
You didn't read
has
the whole thing.
traveled somewhere as like
I never
for
do,
some kind of
Dave.
professional means.
Well, hey,
And
you
during-
all
and
mocked
during
me for
Joe
my
Biden's
ooh.
travel,
Dave, do it.
Yeah, you all mocked me for my ooh. So try it yourself.
You're oohing in a
Ow.
That's Dave's mating call.
different. That's a different aru.
He's in heat right now.
Mom
do you think
talk.
Joe Biden's ever executed a POW?
No.
Probably
I
not.
No.
I don't think he's
technically
executed a
with,
full
like,
sentence.
Like he's actually gone into a room physically and executed with his own hand a POW.
How do you feel about Hunter Biden being found guilty?
I believe in justice. I believe in fairness.
Well, it was a gun
He
violation.
broke the law.
got-
He broke the
it's
law.
like and that's one
Where
of
do you
the
think his
things
permission
that I
lift
care
is?
Do you think that the FBI needs retraining after them finding it inconclusive on whose cocaine was found in Hunter's bedroom when they found the bag of cocaine just laying there on the floor?
Absolutely. Prove it. Facts. You always have to have facts. Prove it.
No, I mean,
Then you're fucked. Prove it.
well, I mean, he had cocaine in his system, and the cocaine was found on the floor in his room.
Cool story. And maybe the hooker that brought it did fucking
Yeah, I don't know,
drop
dude.
it.
I've heard stories that are relevant to this, but I don't want to say them. But
When's the last time that you did cocaine?
Me?
Yeah.
Never. Told you I'm into pharma.
like,
What
are you talking about like real cocaine or just like powder that they say is cocaine?
Like laundry detergent?
White Wolf, correct, sir.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't say I've ever seen the movie, Drew.
You guys ever crushed up a ibuprofen? Or no, wait, no, was it a Motrin? What's the orange circle that you can get? It's like a little anti-inflammatory thing. Is it Motrin?
Motrin is ibuprofen. Ibuprofen
Okay.
is just the generic name. Motrin is a brand name.
Well, anyways, I crushed up a Motrin one time and I snorted it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is why you are the way you are.
I took a knife and I scraped off the time release on the outside edge of it, and I took it as a suppository in my anal cavity.
I love it.
And it fucking thinned my
Did
blood.
it burn?
That's you know what they call that in the drug world?
No, he liked it.
Parachuting. When you put
Parachuting.
pills up your pooper, it's called parachuting.
This is ridiculous.
It's 100%. If you funnel a beer into your ass, you get drunker way faster.
That's
This is
called
so
boofing
bad.
it.
Roofing
Yeah,
it.
people have died from that, man, because of the
Yeah.
the blood.
Alcohol, yeah,
The absorption. Yeah.
can't you can't filter it.
Yeah, people have died from alcohol at their booty hole.
Andrew, I want to see you boof that water.
You're so
What?
fucking-
Just water.
You guys are such gamers. I cannot. This is so ridiculous. Oh my god. Do you guys okay? So I'm like on a competitive pub trivia team, like for real. No. I'll fucking take you to town
That-
any
that
day, any
exists?
fucking day. And
Okay, pop quiz.
yeah,
Dude,
go for
that's
it.
even
Quiz.
geared in arm wrestling.
2017, a helicopter crash is at a riot. Why did the helicopter crash?
I would fuck you up in lawn darts.
You're an idiot. Okay, I apologize. So a
Better.
helicopter crashed in 2017.
At a
Kobe.
riot. That there was loss of life at a riot, and a helicopter that was observing the events crashed, and all occupants died. Why did it crash?
I don't know. Aeronautical failure.
So where's the crash report?
Mm.
It's got a black box. It was a
What riot here in the United States?
Hold on, I got a fart.
Good one, Dave.
No, I love it.
I think it was in Virginia.
That was palm crusted.
Yeah. Betcha.
It was at the riot where the guy created an improvised flamethrower and was shooting at people walking down a staircase. And then someone walking down the staircase shot at him with a gun while calling him a racial epitaph.
I'm gonna get a palm crusted steak Sunday. I think
You're due.
Father's
This
Day.
is the same riot where
2017.
some older men, probably who retirees,
Mhm.
were beaten with their own canes while laying on the ground.
Yeah. Here's a
Am I
more fun
thinking
piece of trivia.
way too hard?
Yeah,
for
you are.
this?
I mean, we're just doing trivia, man. So I was just trying to see if I could stump her, and I think I did a pretty good job.
No, you did because I'm confused for
All right,
sure.
I got a better piece of trivia. This
Okay,
one's for
go
you,
for it.
Andrew. What did my sister tell me yesterday?
Dude, is this about Hitler?
Said
Fucking
make sure you,
stumped you. No, you're not even close.
make sure you
What are
make
we
sure you
doing
pull
for
out
Dad for
Dad
Father's Day?
That's
I don't know.
No. MG, here's an easy question. What does Lego translate to?
Something interchangeable. I know they're from Denmark. Damn it.
Yeah, Lego. What does the words Lego translate to? Or what do they stand for?
Lego my ego.
Now,
I mean, I
don't
could.
Google it.
I'm not. I never cheat.
Yeah.
I never cheat.
Okay.
Okay, I got another trivia question. I got another pop quiz for
It's
you.
not what your husband
All
said.
right.
All your kids are
What
hidden.
happened to the
yeah?
gas station?
Shut the
What
fuck
happened
up.
to the gas station security footage across the street from the Pentagon in 2001?
All right. This trivia question: who shot Kennedy?
It was my
Debatable.
Yeah.
like we're talking about the grassy knoll. We're talking about the building. Come on.
The person.
Texas School Book Depository.
It
In
was
2001,
Depository?
how many buildings
I'm
fell down in New York City?
Say it again, please.
In 2001, on September 11th, how many buildings fell down in New York City?
And follow up: was it a controlled demolition?
No, absolutely not. Don't ever.
How many?
No.
How many buildings fell down? That's it. That's all I
Okay.
want to know.
So I definitely know that 1, 2, I believe 5, because that was in the Marriott.
And there
Definitely,
was building
obviously 1 and
7.
2, but I feel like, yeah, 1 and 2. Look, I'm 46. Leave me alone. Okay?
46.
Yeah, I know you're a leftist. You're a leftist.
Just fucking fire me. Fucking fire.
It's been done.
4 kids.
It's been done.
You are not renewed.
Dude, all 4 kids have the same dad.
Okay. This will be a fun story for you if you want to listen. So I got
But you
married.
said you didn't cheat.
Doesn't matter. Anyway. Let me just tell you what happened. So as an LDS person, I got married, and then my husband got the gay, and he
Wait, what?
left. It's
Your husband
the
got
gay.
he got the
The
gay.
Oh,
gay.
here's a
Gay?
pop quiz. When was the first time
Hold on, you
that
turned your husband
homosexuality was
gay?
Amber,
weaponized?
shut up.
I'm sorry.
What?
Keep going, Ryan.
Have you heard about that?
Your
What?
husband
When
decided
they the gay bomb, it was real. Like when they dropped LSD on the whole French town, they've also weaponized gay.
Let's get back to your first husband.
Okay,
Did
sorry.
he enjoy it no more?
Okay, I
he
was
both-
married. We had a child. He got the gay, which that's an unfortunate thing for me. It was excruciating. So I got divorced at 24. I got remarried at 25, and I have a billion other kids now. So
Wait, so you had a kid and your kid was gay, so you got divorced?
no. My husband got the gay.
Imagine getting divorced because
Hold
your
on.
kid is gay.
Once your
I don't
husband,
know, dude. I mean, it's like you just produced a gay child. I don't think I want to continue this. I don't want to have gay children.
So
I
your
see your point, Andrew.
your husband saw your vagina and thought, I would rather have a penis.
Well, I'm just saying, dude. If I got married
He just
and
wanted
my
an
wife
enlarged clit,
produced
that's
a
all.
gay child, I'd probably divorce her and get a new wife. You know, they would not
Wasn't
have gay
satisfied with
children.
vagina.
It gets so deeper that you have no idea.
I'd probably even fake my own death just so I could avoid any future litigation for child support dealing with that gay child.
Oh, that's so strange. He went to Uzkrapistan, and
Kotla said you have an abnormally large labia.
that's exactly what I said.
Wait, so he went all the way there to do it in the sand? That can't be
No.
pleasant.
Does he have? Does he?
It was excruciating. I'm just telling you that I was married once, and I was happy at that time. He left because he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm gay," and then he's like, "Actually, no, I think I'm a female." And then he had full regender
Gender
assignment.
affirming?
Mhm.
Yeah.
His
I mean,
name-
And then
honestly,
he
like,
went to Thailand, and he had his dick cut off, and
So it
whatever
really
they.
does get
wait,
deeper.
this is
Yeah,
real?
the
it does.
opposite.
It fucking does, dude.
Is his name Robin Chandler?
And it was excruciating. It was excruciating.
Oh, that's
Probably
Yeah.
for him too.
But then he married a woman who's
Well, I'm
10
sorry.
plus
that you-
years positive or older, what the word is. And
So Stephanie, we have a new contender for better stories.
So
So
you
who-
had a
Oh.
you had a second husband
I
then.
don't
For
know.
bedtime stories.
You had
that
a
is.
second husband with whom you had the other 3 kids.
correct.
Oh,
He,
Sorry.
Stephanie, it's
Sorry.
only fair that you tell MG here
so
your
your
eating
first,
story.
your first Mormon hates vaginas and Mormons.
Oh God, fuck me. Fuck
what?
me with a soft dick.
Stephanie, you got to tell MG your story about your
Your cheating husband.
rejuvenation.
Oh,
Sure.
it was a very painful surgery, but I am so happy that I saved my lips.
And what did you do with the lips?
They were a
Don't-
crunchy appetizer. They were a very crunchy appetizer, fried up
Oh
in
my
the pan.
She made her lover at the time cook them and eat them.
Oh my
That's how you. That's how
God.
you properly deal with the husband who has
So
the
you know, Stephanie is
gay-
also a Mormon.
I
Your
am
meat
not
slacks.
Mormon.
Shut up! You guys are the worst.
Yeah.
Stephanie just eats bacon all day.
Oh yeah.
And like an Arby's roast beef sandwich. Is that what you're trying to say? You fuck.
But
No, she's Muslim.
Wait,
I
are you
did
telling me you
want
don't
to
like
say-
Arby's?
No. I'm not. Okay, you guys think I'm a square. I'm not a square.
Tell me the most interesting
I was
thing about
thinking like
what
hexagon.
makes you fun to hang out with. Tell me why you would be fun for me to hang out with. I want to know.
Me, Meredith,
She
or
puts out.
Yes,
I
Meredith.
thought it was
Tell
Molly.
me why it would be so fun, because I can't wait to come hang out with you.
She'll put out. That's why.
I will fuck you up. I'm gonna fucking find you, and I will fuck.
Yeah, it's exactly why I'm saying it.
What?
I'm sorry. Okay, why am I fun? Because A, I'm hilarious. B,
Okay.
I'm smart. I know that these assholes are trying to give me like weird trivia. Oh yeah, well I'll come up with some weird trivia too, and I will still win. And
What are the psychological benefits to getting circumcised as a baby?
okay, I am pro circ. But
You're not
that's
going to
me.
beat Andrew
Yeah,
Wood.
I know. So can you explain to me like exactly like how the psychological impact of circumcision as a baby? Like what are which ways do the brain bend because of that procedure?
I know the answer,
a better
Andrew.
person.
I know the answer. The answer is when you get your son circumcised, he grows up to enjoy a blowjob because the girl does not have to clean it. Gross.
That's weird.
I would not deny my son to be able to grow up and enjoy his life.
Would you?
Totally worth it.
How many?
He
How
does
many?
not remember getting circumcised.
how many-
Nobody remembers
Look at her
getting
throw her
circumcised.
neck up and down.
Stephanie, how many foreskins
What?
have you cleaned?
I've never seen one. I've
How many?
She does it in the
wait,
dark.
That's a no-go. You don't get to be a bubbly if you have that.
Shoot,
Sorry.
show her how clean yours is.
All right, here you go.
Well,
David, you
So how many IQ points do you gain by getting circumcised as a baby?
I think it's rude
Andrew,
to
you
remove
are
it without
so
asking
boring.
the
I
baby
think
for its
Andrew
permission.
tries to ruin all the
We
Look.
shouldn't be able to circumcise the
What?
baby without its permission.
Hey, Stephanie.
I
Stephanie.
mean, that's why you
Andrew's
have
just
Why
here to
do I
suck
have
all the
poor
fun out of
signal
the
right
room while Stephanie's here to
I have
suck
to
the
come
room.
back on.
You scared it away, Andrew.
I can give you the look. Okay, I'm going to tell you my own personal experiences. Every guy that I've been with, okay, Mormons mostly are circed, but for the
Sir.
guys that leave me alone, okay?
There's a
Leave me
nickname
the
for it,
Have
sir.
you ever
alone.
dated
Is this
someone
soaking
smart
talk?
enough to remember being tied down to the table and remember them chopping up their dick when they're a baby?
Oh my god.
This
Let me
makes me
just tell you
laugh.
right now, every guy that I've been with that has been served is terrible at sex.
Wait, every guy has
Oh.
what? Been terrible?
Terrible.
Well, that's
I'm
what
not
soaking. I would
Is it
imagine
because
soaking
they
would be like if you're just
were Mormons?
staying there doing nothing.
you could fucking
Okay,
do it right now.
White
I'll
Wolf.
tell you right now. My point is that it's not real.
White Wolf with a $5 super chat said, "I'm guessing MG turned her husband to the gay side because she's a raging dyke."
Oh, no.
Thank you, White
Oh my
Wolf.
God.
Thank you.
So,
White
MG,
Wolf,
do
I
you
will
own a
fuck you
jean
up.
jacket?
I will fuck you up. Just kidding. I don't even care. I'll hug you.
She
MG,
doesn't care
Megan,
about male
out.
rights.
do you
just
own
cares
any
about
jean
her husband
jackets?
getting psychological help.
But
She's like,
okay,
oh yeah,
back
you
to
know
the circle.
what? We got married,
Katie,
but we're
you know?
divorced now. You had a dick. You don't have a dick now. It's all good. Don't go to a psychologist or anything. But or psychiatrist. Which one is the psychiatrist or the psychologist?
A psychiatrist is truly a medical professional that deals with brain disorder, right? Like true brain
Well, I mean,
disease.
it seems like a brain disorder where you get married and then you want to get divorced. That's a brain disorder. And then you're like, I want a divorce from my dick now too. That's a super hardcore brain disorder.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So, Andrew, what is your real name? I'm just dying to know.
Wood.
Well, because tell me, are you really Andrew Wood?
I gotta let my dog out.
He wouldn't.
Andrew Wood is a dead singer.
Can I tell you something? I want to tell you something. Let me interrupt you really quick. My youngest daughter, her name is Xana.
Xanax.
Do you know where I got her name from? I got her name from a song called Stargazer by Mother Love Bone.
Huh.
I know who Mother Love Bone is.
Yeah, and that's who Andrew Wood is. Duh.
Yeah.
I'm from Seattle. You are definitely not Andrew Wood.
Yeah, he died when I was like 3 months in the womb.
And Xana was his girlfriend. And he wrote the song Stargazer about her. And she was a dancer at the Deja Vu downtown Seattle, where I worked.
That's a small little world.
It sure is.
Yeah, I used to people growing up were always like, "Hey man, do you know Andrew Wood, the singer, Mother Love Bone?" And I was like, "No, what are you talking about?" Because it's like, classical Austin, everyone's about the music. So
Do you
it's
even
like,
listen to their music? Do you know any of their songs?
Pure grunge.
um
Part of the Seattle scene.
If you knew, then when I said Xana, you would have already known.
I don't know people's names. I've never been good with people's names, so I'm not even good with freaking band names. I just figured out their fucking Mother Love Bone shit like a little while ago. Actually, finally looked it up.
Since Ryan has disappeared, I will note that thank you, White Wolf, for another $5 super chat. So the Captain Obvious just calling balls and dice, mate. Yes,
I
we certainly
apologize.
are.
I apologize. I am absolutely not drunk, actually.
You are making somebody so very drunk.
I
Hold
am
up,
Karen
apologizing.
Allen in Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Well, you're doing a very good imitation of it, I'll say that.
Watch me.
Are you hitting on her, Dave?
Watch me.
You
Are
know
you
what I
hitting on her?
uploaded to my Facebook page? I finally found the videotape of the episode when I was on Jerry Springer. And I think you guys will laugh your butt off. I was
Absolutely.
in stripper love triangles.
What the fuck?
Yes.
Oh my god.
So I don't know, because it's on my other Facebook page. You remember the one that I had that I've been having for a long time, and I only had a couple of people on it, and I blocked all of the arm wrestlers except for like 2. Do you remember that, Dave? It's on that page. So maybe I didn't block you. I was going to send it over that you wanted to see it. You guys would have a big laugh. Because, I came out in my costume and I got in a fight. It was pretty funny. We were laughing.
Yeah.
I went through all my old VHS tapes and I found some really fun stuff.
Oh my.
Oh yeah, send the link.
Okay,
Jesus
I'm gonna send it
For
to
sure.
Dave.
Yeah, Dave,
Let me,
you better disperse it.
Okay. Again, I
waiting
apologize.
in line anyway.
Hey, so Miss Trivia Queen, do you know anything about Admiral Graf Spee?
Admiral who?
Graf Spee.
Admiral Graspy.
Aggro something, not Admiral.
He literally had the boat he was
Oh, never
on
mind.
named after him. It was a
I believe it's pronounced Garaf Bay, but it's all right.
whatever, dude.
No, it matters. It absolutely matters.
I don't give a
Is
fuck.
this a
English,
World War II reference? Am I missing something?
Yeah, he
Dave, I just added you. Can you look on your Facebook?
Well,
he,
the ship.
You
The
know
ship
how
was
Hitler
named
killed himself
after
at
him.
almost like the end of the war? Well, this guy killed himself and he put 1,000 people
You
out
can't
of the
do
war.
it.
Well, the ship that was named after him was caught by the British and scuttled in within sight of Buenos Aires, Argentina.
Oh fuck, Dave coming in.
Yeah, they put
fucking
1,000
clutch.
Nazis on the coast.
Oh, Dave's a savant.
Yeah, the Uruguayans kicked them out, so they basically sailed out into the Platte River and basically scuttled themselves.
Oh my god,
Dude,
fuck
they-
me and marry me young. What the hell? This is sexy. Keep going. Tell me more. I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm the worst.
They were bitching about my history
Absolutely
lesson.
tell her more.
I'm thinking Xanax, dude. She definitely seems like she already said it. She was heavy in the prescriptions for pharmacy.
Oh, you know what? What if everything I do is a lie? One step, 2 steps, getting closer.
Oh.
I'm on Pharma too. I just popped the Cialis. an hour ago.
I'm sorry. No, I'm again. I mean, I'll grab Ian right now, and he'll destroy any of you. But
What does that
At
mean?
what?
he's my husband. He works for the DoD, so you know.
What does that mean?
Is that like a tabletop game? Is it a gamer?
DOD.
You're so
Dawn of the Dead? What is that?
Department of Defense.
Is he like a dungeon master, or is he just a tabletop?
Nah, we're talking bigger than that. Much bigger. You know, kind of like an uncircumcised guy because whatever, you know.
Sure.
But I should be a comedian, you know.
What are his stats? How big is he? How much does he weigh? All that.
Let me think.
How do you weigh someone? Don't they usually have to tell you?
How
don't
tall
know.
is he?
5'9"?
Oh, come on. You said he was big.
He's
You
69
think
inches tall.
6 feet is like a thing? You think I give a shit about
Are you
trash?
leaning right now? You're telling me that some guy who's 69 inches tall plays tabletop games and he would destroy us?
You're such a dick.
This is hilarious. This is the funniest thing you've said all night, Megan.
Oh, I love your trolling. You're just as good as I am. Oh God. I am, dude. I feel like I'm playing a game. I apologize.
Yeah.
Let's go back to the ship that you were communicating about, David.
I'm
Right.
not sure what else.
Enough about that 5'9" twink.
David, other David, I am
Mhm.
seriously going to fucking hug you when I find you and let you know how much I love you and tell you that Mormons care is what I'm gonna do.
I saw this guy
Is he
doing
gay?
I
side
thought Mormons
raises.
weren't supposed to get drunk.
Who's she hugging? She's got too many Davids here. She's gonna kill Kotlo, and I'm not sure she's probably gonna hug you, stupid.
Yeah, no, I'm literally I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. He fucking set me up and I feel like a fucking pansy, dumbass, idiot. Ugh. I thought I was gonna learn something. I'm like, oh, this would be great. And I got fucking trolled. And I'm the one who usually trolls. God damn it.
Well,
Did you,
since
Grondin, are you still there?
Brian pulled it up, you gonna talk about it?
Has anyone else besides Grondin
Go
seen
ahead,
the
Dave.
video where the guy does the like 100+ pound side raise on his shoulder?
Say it again.
Well, as White Wolf has just noted, Jeebus fucking Christ, that must be Jesus's, or Jeebus fucking Christy, fricking Christy. Oh well. Anyway, that must be to get past the censors. Armed God must have this much fucking drama, mates. Do you know why? Because no woman is allowed. MMT has finally met his match in this. MGI. Ow, ow, ow.
Dude, can you tell us
Thank
the
you, White
results
Wolf.
of the latest poll?
Hey, Shell.
Thank you, White Wolf.
Play the video in the private chat. This dude's freaking this guy freaking did side raises on his shoulder.
I'll be back in a second. I gotta ice my shoulder, dude. I'm dying.
Dude, go. Unbelievable.
Terrible
And
host.
Mr. Peanut asshole, no. He just got the gay and then he cut off his dick in Thailand.
It sounds like there was some serious psychological issues that you should have addressed. I mean, he was crazy enough to think that you can get divorced, and then he was.
I didn't leave. He's the one who left. I was so devoted.
I mean, why didn't you be like, hello, he's gone mad. Help. No, you just let him get a divorce and then chop his dick off. That's so weird, dude. I mean, how do you go from being married to chopping your dick off?
You have no idea.
There's a lot of steps. There's a lot of steps there.
I'm in the open. You can look at my fucking Facebook. You can find me. Just type in Meredith Greer. You can fucking find me.
Meredith Greer.
I was gorgeous. I'm still cute, cute. make delicious, nutritious meals. I was everything. I just wasn't enough. But the gay was too much.
Were you representing StubHub back then?
Fuck no! I'm not representing any, but ugh, I shouldn't have worn the shirt. God damn you, David Colo.
So did you ever watch pornography with your partner? Do you ever do
Nope.
that?
Nope, absolutely not.
Why not? Absolutely not. What is
No,
that?
I still don't. I still don't.
Okay.
You can't take care of this shit. You can't be a lover. Fuck.
And what about watching pornography without your partner? Do you
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That's how fucking weird I am. I live in a strange place. If you can't yeah.
Now, do you soak
There's
frozen
no such
foods
thing as soaking.
Do you
There is
soak
no
frozen
such thing as
foods in
soaking.
water to thaw them out?
Fucking idiot.
Is he famous Meredith Gear of Orem, Utah?
Yeah, I'm a daughter of Orem. I got fucking tattoos to prove it too.
Yeah, well, we found you.
Yeah, that's me.
Is that like
Meredith
being a
Gear.
Knight of Columbus? Is that the same thing?
Daughter Lydia. Is Lydia the oldest one?
Nah, really.
So White Wolf, he paid money to say that you drove your husband to cut his own dick off.
Absolutely not. I've never even raised my voice. Ever.
So do you think you had zero influence on your husband ending up without a penis?
What's your
No,
power
she has
on
zero accountability.
What's your power on Rise of Kingdoms?
I don't know. Let's talk about a different game.
How much mana do you have?
Jesus Christ. Sorry, I'm at my work desk, but yeah, nah. He decided he
Next
was
work.
not. I hate you. I hate you so fucking bad. My daughter was varsity Overwatch team when she went to college.
Do you mind if I read this out loud real quick? We got a
I
comment.
don't give a shit.
The chatters.
Read it out loud. I'm getting fired anyway. I guarantee this is being recorded.
I was gorgeous. Said
twins?
every woman ever that turned their husband gay and subsequently chopped off their dick in Bangladesh or Thailand or wherever.
Do your twins look like the Road Warriors from WWF?
And by twins, he means your tits.
Well, I mean, 36K, that's kind of weird, but anyway, you know, yeah, so no, he just left.
Wait, is 36K a bra size?
Could it be? Wouldn't know.
Wait, this isn't an arm wrestler then.
That's her IQ in kilometers.
Yeah, okay, kilos. I don't know. 36K.
Of cocaine.
2.4. Oh, coke. Wouldn't know about anything like that. Adderall. I mean, I have it in my purse, but you know.
Harlow's a coke dealer.
You got Adderall? Hey, what kind of Adderall? How big are they? Do you have a lot of them?
Wouldn't know.
I have some. I want some Adderall.
What's
Adderall is good. I have an old bottle with my name on it. You can put some there. Come on.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm mostly being funny.
Andrew wants big Adderalls.
What's your
You have no
mixed
idea.
pro?
People at work are like, Mayor, what do you got? I'm like, this. Mm-hmm. And they're like, thank you. And I'm like, got you. But it's not what you think. It's not what you think. Everything I do is on the up and up all the time. I'm a good person. That's why.
I don't know. I mean, you drove your husband gay. He cut off his dick, and you're okay with babies having their genitals mutilated. I mean, you're really not selling it for me.
Yeah. All right, fine. Come on over.
Overall, Meredith doesn't have the most.
So we're so disagreeable that you're inviting me over.
I have a bowl of gummy bears. I pick up hitchhikers. I literally let salespeople in. I'm like, listen, fucker, I'm not buying anything you're selling. But come on in.
Did your gay husband have a gummy?
So can we just take a moment to point out that she just admitted that she picks up hitchhikers?
Yeah, she
Because those
does.
people
I'll do it right now. I
those
did
people,
it
they
just
go missing all the time. They go missing all the time, and she's just okay. Well, I'm the
How
one.
do you pick up a hitchhiker while you're not driving?
Message him on Tinder.
If I could butt in
no
for a moment,
Grinder. I met him on Grinder. How do you
I
like
could-
that?
if I
I
could
like
butt
that a
in
lot.
for a moment,
That was funny.
Yes, I apologize. I apologize.
overall, Meredith doesn't have the most active Facebook page, but she does have a rather interesting profile picture
OnlyFans.
that might be of interest to this group.
Carrots? No way.
Stephanie, do you know this woman?
Do you understand that I actually am part of my garden committee? This is
She
literally
sold all the carrots. She didn't want me to have one single carrot.
I am literally part of the garden committee.
Meredith,
You
keep
used them all up.
Meredith, you should ask
carrots away from
Stephanie
Stephanie.
what she used to get her husband to do with carrots.
Oh,
That's
fuck
not,
me.
I feel like we're playing telephone and the story gets changed.
Well, just tell her about the carrot. Tell her what you know, and you make them eat the carrot after.
Wait, I think I told the carrot story and somebody got really upset.
It was probably me because I don't eat carrots anymore because of you.
That is your problem. You should try it with a little ranch. I used to put a little ranch on my thigh. Right?
It's literally.
That wasn't ranch, it was yeast.
Oh my fucking fuck. I cannot believe you said that. Oh my god. Oh my god. From the uncirc. I'm sorry.
She'll like that one.
It's amazing what you can find on in profile pictures.
Look,
Good
I'm a
find.
babe. I'm a babe for
Good
sure.
blue cheese.
Second.
Mm.
Thank you.
You're so polite.
That was the longest drive-through line. You guys made it fun. Definitely can't drive with this gigantic iPad on the dash.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm so
So-
sorry. Am I keeping you up? I apologize. I apologize. We're up to
Are
what,
the
18,
entertainment
20?
this evening?
This is an extended airtime show. The Fridays are basically an expounding series of.
Admittedly, I'm not going to stay on that much longer because I do have a tournament to help run tomorrow. But other than that, whatever.
It's not expression. It's not suppression. What's the word I'm looking for? It's like a procession. Yeah. This Friday night show is basically a procession of like continuing degeneracy, and it gets worse and worse as the show gets on, and then eventually at like 3 a.m. it goes back to normal because people from like different districts start joining the show because they're on different schedules.
Copy. I mean, I do have to bring in the, airplanes. 2X.
So Meredith, you wouldn't feed anybody carrots?
Wait, are you the reason why all the planes can't figure out how to fly because all of the programming software is fucking up on the flight controls? Is that your fault?
Not me.
No, it's
I
never
would
your
fix
fault.
it. I would fix it.
You would fix it?
Mhm.
What was
Because
wrong
I
with it?
can. Wouldn't know.
What do you mean? You said you were the trivia master, and you can't even reference any of the recent failures in the flight pathing.
Okay, tell me the capital of Sacramento, or tell me the capital of Oregon right now.
Make me.
Tell me right now. Right the fuck now.
Bend.
Is this an open question for everybody?
Sure.
Bend.
I'll
Salem.
fucking challenge any of you.
Oregon.
Salem.
Bend, Oregon is the state capital of Oregon.
Salem.
We're the only ones
See, I know
normal
it.
enough to actually have society function correctly.
Okay. We can do any other geography question in history. I apologize. I don't know all history.
What's the capital of Africa?
like the entire continent or like individual countries? within?
Atlantis.
Wrong.
Give me a country.
Adam's
No.
calendar. Is Adam's calendar the capital of Africa? I'm
It's the
guessing
capital
it's
of
either
Mozambique.
Atlantis or Adam's calendar are the capital of Africa. Those are the only two I know of.
I'm so
What?
lost.
Africa
I
is a
know. I'm
continent.
so lost. I'm so lost.
Shut
Wait, you don't even know about Adam's calendar and you call yourself a trivia master?
No, I am a trivia master because
Okay,
I
well
win.
then what's Adam's calendar? It's a location.
I don't.
on
Why
Earth.
are you even saying anything, Andrew? You don't know anything about Andrew Wood, and
What's
you call
Jacob's
yourself
ladder?
him.
But that's
Andrew
the whole
Andrew
point.
Haswood is what
That's
he's
the
trying
whole
to say.
point.
What's the point?
Hey,
What's
Jody,
a Prince Albert?
Jody Williams, you should come on here real quick.
Yeah, maybe Jody Williams knows about Adam's calendar down in South
She
Africa.
just mentions Oregon and
South
Jody
Africa.
Williams shows up.
Professor, I think that I'm on the screen twice because I don't know why, but I'm
Or
on
maybe
twice.
it's in Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe. Are you a
I'm not sure why
Zimbabwean? Do you a Zimbabwe around?
Chocolate Thunder in the house.
Do you
my
Zimbabwe
God.
know you're going?
I can't. Oh my God. I'm so getting fired, which is fine.
Are
Well,
you
Can
left-handed?
Jody come on and then we can mute Andrew?
okay. I just removed your other persona. I'm not sure why you're on it, but
What?
If people need to leave, I apologize. And I do, again, I sincerely apologize for crashing your party. I'm
Don't
going to
believe you.
take down David. You'll see.
Okay.
Which David? Because there's three of them that people
The
can
David that fucking
Well, she's going
I fell
down on
for.
Dave's shell. She's killing me. And
no,
Kahlo, I don't know what she's doing with him.
gonna deal with the Kotlo person.
She texted
Oh, I
me.
know who David is.
She hates the Star of David.
That
Yeah,
is
he
not
first.
true. That is not true. Don't ever say that. I
Right.
love all people, regardless of
dog.
crescent moon versus
I verbally heard
star.
her here.
Okay,
Heard her
Jody, you'll
say,
forgive
"Free
him. I'll
Palestine."
forgive him. Wife
Okay.
is sleeping next to him, and so he cannot wake her up.
MG, your
Okay,
voice,
all right,
your voice is
everyone.
my
I have
shoulder.
a question that we can all relate to. Are you guys ready?
Yep,
No.
go for it.
What's the biggest shit you've ever taken?
I don't know how much pipe can I lay. More than you, asshole. I don't fucking know. Like, what the fuck? You're so funny. I'm sorry. I'm the
Do you play
worst.
battle shits?
I'm just saying, man. I mean, as a man, at some
Uh,
point in time, you've taken a
mine was-
massive shit.
Yeah,
Right?
I know exactly. Mine was 14 ounces.
It's like a regular shit, man. What the heck's wrong with you?
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so getting fired.
He was
I already know
constipated
this
for 9
is
months
being
for that
recorded.
one.
You ever
That's
you ever take a shit so big that you start to figure out like where the high pressure toilets are that actually flush, you know? Because like the water pressure comes out so fast that it's like just chopping the turd up as it's sucking it through, you know?
I mean, I'm a
I just
Redditor.
put it in
Where's
a
your
garbage
poop knife?
disposal.
What?
She's from the east coast of Utah.
Shut up. I'm from like the coolest part of Utah. And if you're
Yes.
smart, you've already found me a billion times.
I didn't even know Utah was a state.
But it was a state of mind, man.
Thank you.
We gotta terraform, bruh. We gotta build aqueducts and shit.
So MG, if you
Look
didn't
at
know,
that.
Stephanie
It's not a desert
is
anymore, bruh. Look, now it's
driving around to
raining
these
more
drive-thrus for
regularly.
personal interests.
Look at that. The rain has followed the plants. The aqueducts have
But this
built
is all
the
like a
earth.
broker board, right? Or something, please. Tell me this is
Who has
about
a
tickets.
Who has a larger body count, Stephanie or MG?
MG's
I don't know. I
dependent.
stopped at
No
3 or
chance.
4,000.
And down, she lost.
Stephanie's been with 4,000 just arm wrestlers.
You guys are terrible. I cannot believe this is what real life
and
is
none
like.
of them are packing heat.
I pack nothing.
MG,
I'm
have
the-
you planted any rocks in Utah to help
MG doesn't even
transform
know
it
what
back
pack
into
and
a
heat
desert?
means.
I don't do anything like that. You guys would be probably surprised at how regular I am.
Do you strum a guitar?
I actually took professional bass lessons. So yeah, EADG.
Took
EA
a-
Sports. It's in the game.
I'm a professional skin flutist.
Now, what's the difference between a bass and a cello?
All right, so cello's
We
upright.
warn you
The
not
bass
to
is
come up.
a guitar.
This is not an
Oh,
arm wrestling stream tonight.
You guys are ridiculous.
All of you be quiet. Jody's here.
Okay, hi Jody. My name is Meredith. I work for StubHub, and if you
Not
fucking
anymore.
snitch on me, I will kill you. I'm not
What's
just kidding.
StubHub?
I'll hug you. I will hug you.
Whoa.
I apologize.
Welcome to the show, and you get a death threat in the first 3 minutes.
Oh my God!
No,
what's
I'm
going
just
It's
on?
even
telling you,
faster than
I'm
Harlan.
already getting fired. I already know I'm
He's like,
getting
I got to
fired.
get up for this. I got to get up for this.
I don't know what this thing is, but
Jody's
David
snuck into the
Kotlow.
spare bedroom.
Oh, I'm taking him out.
Cutlow.
Oh,
God, that
David,
guy.
He sent her in here just telling her that it was like a
I
chat.
thought it was informational, and now because it's a Friday night, and I can outdrink every one of you. Absolutely.
Yeah. I
Now
mean,
I'm
water's not that hard to put
going
down.
to war. So you have no just fuck.
Hey,
Ugh.
dude, is the war finally started?
Anyway.
Because I've been like trying to practice curtailing my speech lately because I'm getting ready for wartime restrictions of speech. I feel like it's coming.
No.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
Jody snuck into the spare room to talk to us.
No,
Oh,
I'm
God.
still here. I might go downstairs on a laptop if it gets too loud.
What do you got going on, Jody? Any tournaments?
No,
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
my tournament is next Saturday,
Nice.
so it's the same day as Corey's Airs second edition
Oh yeah.
tournament. So yeah, mine's next Saturday. I'm excited for it. My anxiety's at all-time high because, as a promoter for this event and this one only, I want to make sure everything is good to go. You got to make sure you check everything off. You got your I's dotted and T's crossed. So
I know that feeling well, sir.
yeah, so there's a reason why I do one a year. But after that, just getting ready for the Fort Worth qualifier for the World Series of Arm Wrestling.
Dude, Winter Blast is now going to be a qualifier for Arnold's.
So tell me more. Now that Knuckles Up just dropped a missile and said, hey, they're going to have lefties. So tell me more about this.
Yeah, so they're going to have lefty, and they're reaching out to promoters, which we were one of them. And so now we're going to have 2 tournaments a year that will be an Arnold's qualifier.
Okay, so how does that work? Because the Arnold's always the first weekend of March, and your Winter Blast is always after that, isn't it?
Yeah, so we're doing one this year that will make it in time for 2025 Arnold's. Winter Blast will be for 2026.
Okay, so when's
So-
your qualifier for next year's Arnold?
For this year's, it's technically next year's, it's going to be September 7th, I believe.
Yes.
September
So that
7th, huh? Let me see here. That's 1 week before Knuckles Up. What's that tournament called?
September.
The September skirmish.
It's called the Skirmish.
Yeah. September skirmish.
Where the hell that?
Alliteration.
It's going to be in Pennsylvania.
What's the weight classes?
I don't even know yet. I got to find out if we have to have specific ones for an Arnold's, or if
it
we
would
can.
make sense, though, don't you think?
Yeah.
You would have the same weight classes for the Arnold.
Yeah, I don't know what the new weight. I don't know if they're using the same old ones that they've been using, or if they're switching it up or what.
The year I went to the Arnold, 2019, was the last time they did the 199 and over. After that, they kind of split that in half to 242s and then 243 and over. So
Yeah, I'll have to find out from them what they're going to do, because I know they're changing a bunch of stuff. I don't know if weight classes are part of it or not, but
Well, you saw the whole thing. If you win Arnold, if you win your weight class at Arnold's, then you automatically qualify for a spot
Knuckles Up.
at the Knuckles Up.
Yep.
And they got left hand.
Yeah. Yep. So that's pretty cool.
Oh,
That's why.
speaking of lefty, Meredith's back.
That's why when they asked us if we wanted to be
Hard.
qualifier, I was like,
left.
hell yeah.
Hard. Left.
Did you hear?
Hard left.
I
Did
know.
you hear chat mentioning that Grondin is also an instrument player?
Skin flute.
Trying to figure. I'll have to go back and read it again, but they were talking about Ryan Grondin playing an instrument. Grondin, what
A
instrument?
skin flute.
What instrument do you play?
Skin flute.
Oh, the organ. That's right.
But yeah, so we definitely jumped at the chance to be a qualifier for Arnold's. That's pretty cool.
You got a
Now,
flyer
do you
for
think
that?
there should be 10 more tournaments that
We
are
got what?
Arnold qualifier?
In general, or just for you guys?
They're not gonna oversaturate like East versus West is doing. They're gonna kind of put it out.
Well, and also, if you are if you are one of their, associates with it, you will have exclusive rights to the state that you are in.
Right. So nobody else in PA can have an Arnold's qualifier.
Don't make me get on my soapbox right now about that.
It's impossible when you think about it. Like just like what a 400-person event times.
Yeah, I think they're going to try to keep it kind of regional. So they reached out to. I know they're talking to Tim Talmadge about reffing it also.
I know he might throw one on, which might keep me on the West Coast. But here's my
Well,
question:
Yep.
Is
Well,
it
then,
me?
Jody, soapbox away. You have a
So-
problem with that?
Because you know I come in ready to. I come in raw, so you know how I roll. So
Yep.
let me ask you this: Is it my
No condom.
imagination, or is this year's Unified Nationals the one in Allentown in 2 weeks?
That's fake.
Is that an East versus West qualifier too?
For all we know, probably.
It's most likely.
Why? That's the
'Cause it's-
national. It's supposed to qualify
supposed
you
to
to
be-
WAF. Why would you attach the East versus West to it? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. They're doing that to everything. Everything.
Because then it makes it like you want to have it separate. Like, hey, I want to qualify for WAF Worlds, which is fine. And I'm not going to get into the WAF IFA thing, but my thing is this: if it's for nationals, that's what should be focused on. It shouldn't have to be attached to, East versus
New
West.
Well,
You know?
it's and they attached it to other things. Like James Reed's New Way tournaments that he has, that's attached to it. There's a whole bunch of things attached to it. It's like a list of fucking things, and I'm like, why isn't it just one thing?
Well, I feel like
I
the
don't
thing is, if you're the baddest dude, that qualifies you to go to East versus West anyway. Like Hunter Knopf doesn't have to win East versus West qualifier. He's just going to beat everybody around and be recognized as a dude.
Right. Yeah.
So I believe there's other ways into it. Just they're trying to streamline away.
Yeah, but
people can
don't like
stop.
saturate it to where
Yeah.
now all of a sudden, next thing you know, Michigan States are going to be a fucking East versus West qualifier. Like you
Yeah.
don't need to do all that.
I get what you're saying. Absolutely.
Just have it on its
That-
own merit. Like
Yeah.
if you just say, hey,
Agree.
this is the East versus West qualifier, but keep it as that, perfect. But don't try to
Like,
like tag it
last
on
year-
the events that's been going on for years.
Just make it its own event.
Well,
Right.
like last year,
Yeah,
all
September
those little-
skirmish
all those
slash.
little tournaments that were East versus West qualifiers, I'm just like, why is there one every fucking month in the same area? That was just stupid to me.
Well, it's just like the first time they had the East versus West finals and people qualified, like this guy right here. I qualified, but
Yeah.
I didn't go. But at the same time, it's like, why would you make
Good thing you
people go to
didn't.
these qualifiers where all you had to do was just show up and just give me $100 and you can go ahead and jump in? I'm like,
Yeah.
what
That
the
was
fuck,
crazy. That to me was
Absolutely
the killer.
nuts.
For me, that was the killer.
I'm not-
Keystones was small this year, real small.
Did it already happen?
Yeah, they only had like 100 people there or something.
That's it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
How's the
the
chat
classes
going?
were
I can't
not
see the
deep at
comments.
all.
How's the chat going?
I hate to say, but the 3 years that 98 promoted the hell out of it, they were big.
Hey, these are facts, man. These are the facts.
Just saying.
True.
So what does everybody else got planned coming up?
Dave's going
do
to
some cruise reps, man. Have you heard of these cruise reps? Cruise reps where you do
what are you wearing on your head?
Come up, losing position at the pin pad to starting position, and then A side, just like to a manageable degree without really changing body position, and you're doing that movement with back pressure and side pressure bands.
This is what I'm talking about. East versus West. What is that?
Cool.
Presents?
Yeah, why does it have to be East versus West qualifier?
Yep.
Like, do they think that throwing that on it is going to draw in more people? Because now it's becoming a deterrent.
It's a disrespect to Simon and that organization, whatever merit you want to put on there. I think, to me, it's disrespect. And I'm not, getting on people, East versus West. Just why do you have to attach it to the national? That's what I don't get.
Yeah.
It should stand on its own, right? East
Everything's political because, dude,
I think, it should just
money
be an East
has consumed the sport, bro. Like
What's
10
that?
or 15. When I saw the sport changing directions with social media, the old guard was basically like, it's going to grow the sport, and then like now they're seeing benefits where like there's technically more money involved in the sport, but like at a certain point, it's not a sport anymore; it's a show. It's like, as much as you want to talk shit about WAF, I can go watch old WAF championship video and like everything's a highlight because it's all, you have to be in the parameters to compete. There's no gray area for people to hide in. It's just a fucking sport.
Well, you know what I'm interested in seeing is what if people like, Steve Walker and Maddie Walker that won at Worlds down in Florida, IFA, and now if they go to that tournament, are they banned? Technically, they shouldn't be able to pull at an East versus West WAF event.
It's easier to go from IFA to WAF than it is from WAF to IFA, I guess. Because I've been told, and I've been talking to people on the WAF side of the fence, that, hey, you should, pull for us. I'm like, well, I'm an IFA guy. If I can't do that. We'll just talk to so-and-so. This guy said, well, talk to Simon and, just write a letter or do what the fuck you got to do. And then just go ahead and, go through the avenues or whatnot. But you can't go back. I'm like, again, I'm not in a situation where someone's going to tell me where I can and can't pull and then tell me who I cannot represent my country in whatever event. That's where I'm coming from.
Dude,
I think the elephant in the room needs to be addressed, man. And Cole Rabone brought it up earlier when he said, I'm trying really hard to stay natty because I'm proud of what I've achieved naturally. But it's hard because everyone I know who arm wrestles is on a PED.
My thing
is it just if you
it's got to come to a head because look, the Summer Olympics are upon us, and once again, arm wrestling is not associated. All right,
it won't be. It won't ever.
And it won't be because of this giant undercurrent that's never being discussed of performance-enhancing drug use and the commonality it has between all competitors.
Well, the other question is: it just if you placed at an IFA event, or what if you just went to an IFA event? Does that ban you?
Even refs can be banned now.
Jody, you know what I'm talking about. You've heard someone else say this besides Cole Rabone. Like, this is a real thing where you could go to an arm wrestling club and be the only natural puller.
Yeah,
that could happen.
I mean,
yeah, but that's a whole separate situation than the IFAWA WAF fucking, banning fucking thing
Right.
from each other. I don't even like if you can go to IFA and then WAF just sends a letter and you're unbanned, then why ban in the first place? That seems
Right.
stupid. That's dumb.
hey, I got my IFA World Second Place medal in my drawer right over there, so proud of it too. But I knew what the
I know no one's
circumstances
no
were.
one's no one's watching right now. No one's watching right now, so I'll just say this. But like Simon did a public post saying that he never texts anybody telling them not to go to events. And at Winter Blast, 3 people showed me a text message from him saying, "Hey, if you pull there, you might not be able to pull at East versus West or a WAF event."
Okay, so here's my
Texas.
question: who made
So-
the rule that the WAF or East versus West is the be all that ends all? Just curious.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's called a fucking antitrust issue, and they're now using their political position in sport to dictate financial outcomes and promotions.
And I hear what you're saying, Andrew. But here's the thing: does the whole world think that everybody wants to be on East versus West or WAF? I mean,
Yes, East versus West is number one.
and
Yeah,
I
but
don't
I don't
disagree
give a
with
shit
that.
about that.
But that's not my path. I'm not
No.
speaking for me.
Yeah.
That's
Well, I'm
not
just
my
letting you
path.
know. Well, that's great that you're your own man, but I'm just letting you know that these are the mechanics that are taking place, and that's why the rules are not being applied evenly, because it's a political application,
Right.
and it's meant for financial or whatever you want to call it, whatever the success of their business is the end of it.
Yeah, I mean, I totally get it.
$10 super chat. Dave, did you take that down?
No,
Why does that keep going back down?
I don't know. I haven't touched it.
I'll see you guys in the chat. Fun.
Super chat from White Wolf. Hey Ryan, if anyone wants to make extra cash and support Arm Gods and Arm Wrestling, head over to Arm God Sponsorships. You can have a good side hustle. Nice.
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna pay for an advertisement, put my phone number out there, and say,
Thank you, White Wolf.
Call this number if you need day labor.
I just think East versus West and the whole WAF thing, like, what are they doing? Like, that's a fucking stretch to think you can just fucking bully your way and take over everything. Like,
well, here's the deal, and I'm only speaking for me when I say this. I've been in sport 14 years now, and the one thing I'm missing from my accolades is a national title or a world title, and it's getting to a point where I don't want either now because of all the BS you got to go through, But I sit back and kind of go, man, I really want that, because sometimes I feel like in certain conversations, because I don't have those accolades, that I don't have a leg to stand on. But at the same time, it's like deep down you still want that, but it's like at what cost though? You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Yeah, you're gonna get on the train with everyone else and fucking juice down the road.
And here's the thing, I ain't got time for it. But I tell you what though, I have beaten some people who were on the juice, and it's almost like that was my biggest FU to them.
Just a lot of risk, man. I don't know how many natural pullers want to risk their body at someone who's enhanced, who's taken obvious end results have changed, man. There's a performance enhancing.
I mean, there's ways to look at it. You could say, well, you know what? Nobody would take anything if they knew it wasn't going to work or get them ahead in the sport.
I'm just built different, bro. I'm just built different.
It's a shame that it's come out. I mean, here you go. So, East versus West. Now, I will go on record because we're at the 5 hour and 50 or 49 minute mark.
No one's going to see this.
Listen, hey, here's the thing. So, East versus West, because I'm a fan of the sport, I will watch it, but at the same time, I know what it takes to compete that level. So when random people ask me, oh, you mean tell me if Inge didn't call you and he gave you all this money to go over there and compete, you wouldn't do it? I'm like, no. And of course, I'm stupid, I'm crazy, I don't know what I'm missing. I'm like, okay, you want me to fly over, I don't know, was it 15 hours or whatever? You want me to go over there and fly 15 hours to go compete against some juice head knowing good and damn well it's just an easy day for him. I don't want to be somebody else's highlight reel, honestly, right? You know, and for what? You have to be on something to go compete over there. That's just the way it is. Now, I ain't judging nobody. If that's what you want to do, fine. Because the one
I mean,
thing
what
I've
about
always stated,
RVJ?
what's that?
What about RVJ? Because I thought you were doing the same thing where you're doing like the 20-year plan, where like 20 years of natural, healthy training and success,
Mhm.
you can get to a place that's very rarely achieved in the human physical form, you know?
Well, for me, it's still a hobby. You know, some people, whether they want to admit this or not, will still try to use this platform, you know, as a means of regular income, which is like, come on, only a handful of people can use our sport as a regular income. It's still a hobby to me. It just so happens I'm good at it. Am I great? That's debatable, depending on who you ask. But I'm good at it. But that's all it is a hobby. I still got my 9 to 5 job. You know, I still got other stuff I got going on. You know, I got 2 kids. Well, now 1 kid in college. The other one just graduated college. So I mean, we're traveling now. We're at a point now where like, you know, my wife and I are running this nonprofit organization. So it's like I'm busy to where I don't have to sit there and just say, oh, I got to do that. I've seen people who put all their extra, you know, into this training in this sport to where it's broken up marriages, ended relationships, health problems over what though? And some don't even get to that level before all that stuff happens. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, it's true.
That's just my soapbox, and man,
Not true.
people don't have to agree with it. That's just where I'm coming from. So
I saw a lot of videos of people like talking up East versus West and all this, and I'm like, yeah, East versus West is great for the top 2% in this, but that doesn't mean that everyone in the whole country has to kiss their ass and do an East versus West qualifier and join the fucking club. Like, what? Like, at what point are we not allowed to do what we want to fucking do if we don't want to deal with East versus West? People shouldn't be trying to make us feel guilty for not falling in line. Like, we don't need to. We can do what we fucking want. This is America.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's got the Challenger Series has a good lineup, dude. It's kind
yeah.
of
It does. But like, that doesn't mean that I gotta be a part of fucking this whole East versus West fucking qualifier bullshit.
Right.
I'd rather be a qualifier for the Arnolds.
Hey, that's why I asked you when you're gonna have it. I'm waiting on you or Tim or say, hey, when's this qualifier? Because I'm at a point now, and don't get me wrong, I love super matches, but my style is probably meant for tournament pulling. Hopefully, I mean, there's been some talk out there that come September 14th, that's the next Knuckles Up. You know, it was been tossed out there, some fatal four-way that my name got attached to. So there's always that. But,
Yeah.
you know, never say never. But after this July 13th event in Fort Worth, I don't know what's going on, you know?
Hey, do you remember when Luke Kent smashed that trophy in his backyard on film?
Oh, and then he pissed on it?
did he really? I don't think I ever saw that part of the video.
Oh yeah, he and that was a good trophy. It was like a because that was held in California, I believe. And that year was cool because you know how like they had 4 qualifiers for WAL. The one in the South was Louisiana, so if you won, you got like a gator statue. The one on the East Coast was in Philly, so you had like a Uncle Sam like plaque or whatever. It was pretty cool. The New York Armwrestling logo with the USA had the plaque, whatever. The one in California was the bear because you know bears in California, Northern California, and Luke won. And I can't remember what happened, but he got pissed and somebody shot a video of him thrashing in his backyard. He took a piss on it. I'm like, damn. And then he got heat for it. So,
I mean, it sounded like he was like really, like did not like the promotion at all.
I think he was mad about a match or something, or it had something to do with that. I couldn't remember because it was like, I don't know, maybe 6 years ago, probably now, but 6, 7 years ago. And I can't remember exactly, but yeah, he did that. But I'm at a point that I like where these tournaments are going, you know, like World Series of Arm Wrestling. Like last year, my qualifier I went to was in Salt Lake City. So I went there last year, had a good time, and then went to the finals in San Diego. So that was awesome. I had a good time, and I'm gonna do it again. And of course, this is season 3 of WSA, so I'm focused more on that now.
So on your biceps everyday journey, have you noticed any growth on your front delt or on your bicep?
Yeah, a little bit. If I can get this pain to go away in my right wrist, that'd be awesome. But when you're fighting arthritis and bone spurs, that kind of makes you one-dimensional to a certain degree.
Maybe you need to start lifting with wrist wraps like normal people do.
And you know what? Honestly, Andrew, I have, and that's actually helped me.
Yeah.
It doesn't take the pain to go away, but when I do lift now, it doesn't bother me as much. So I do wear the wrist wraps to kind of protect that area. So
good. Yeah, because that's what, if you actually want to survive long enough to be good, you have to do that at a certain point.
Well, I'm almost 50 too, so I'm letting all these young bucks who are all full of piss and vinegar go at it. So,
well, I mean, when you look at even the curl champs, they all wear wrist wraps.
Yeah, and you know what?
You got that much weight in your hand, and you got gravity on that joint, dude. You need freaking wrist wrap on at a certain point.
No, you're absolutely right. I haven't done because now I do a lot of hammer curls, not so much bicep curls because of the way my wrist goes to try to curl that. So I do a lot of hammer curls now. It takes the stress off the lower part of the wrist, which is where the pain is. So in doing that now, it doesn't hurt as much. So I'm kind of focusing more on that now. So,
well, I just hope when you're applying these wrist wraps, you're really thinking, as soon as I wrap, I got to lift. And as soon as I'm done lifting, I need to get these fucking wraps off, And I hope you're wrapping it like that.
I got the ones where you got the thing that goes around your thumb and then you wrap it around your wrist. Yes, yeah. I got those. And after I do a few, some heavy sets, when I get done, it's like, all right, get these things off of me because then I get all this torque right
really?
Here. So.
Oh, because it's staying tensioned on your thumb after the wrap starts.
Yep.
I usually just pinch and then I start the wrap.
Oh, okay.
Well, lady and gentlemen, I have a tournament to help run tomorrow, so I'm going to let Ryan close this one down the first time in a couple of weeks. So, in other words, nighty night. Lovely meeting you there, MG, and whatever. And if you run into Kotlow, give him a smack for all of us.
I'm gonna punch him in the fucking dick. Is what I'm gonna.
Oh, Jesus.
So tell me something, MG. What's up with you and Kotlow, man? What did I miss?
Fuck me with a soft dick. Okay, so.
Wow, that was deep.
It's not deep. It was very
specific.
I cannot believe I fell prey to someone who anyway, okay.
Oh, we could have.
I thought I was coming to some sort of a seminar. I cannot believe I fell for this. I fucking fell for this. But I know who David is. I work for a certain company, and I'm pretty powerful at that company, and I feel like a fucking chump. Anyway, that's all.
That's it.
Wouldn't know.
Is it StubHub?
Wouldn't know.
Yeah.
What's StubHub? What kind of work do they do at StubHub?
Ticket sales.
What's ticket sales? Isn't that one of the biggest antitrust playgrounds in the world?
Oh, probably.
So, MG, was it like a financial situation or what?
He scanned. He sent her a link to our podcast saying that it was like a seminar, like a business seminar.
I'm gonna fuck him up so hard. You have no fucking. I'm coming right back. If you guys still want to stay on this, I will completely stay with you. But no one fucks with me. Is what I'm trying to say.
Get him.
No, buddy. Stand by. I'm coming right back. Give me a second.
Cody, I'll tell you, that fucking shoulder surgery sucks.
Dude, so what exactly did you get done now? Because I was like, dude, how long are you gonna be out for?
They fixed a full tear
Mhm.
and a partial tear. They were going to cut my bicep and reattach it lower, but when he got in there, he said the tendon had fallen back into that groove.
Ooh.
So he was like, I'm not going to fuck with it. So,
Okay.
Which is a good thing, I guess.
Well, damn, my surgery doesn't sound as bad because mine was just, bone spurs and calcium deposit buildup. They had to get it, clean out. So
The thing that sucked is he told me most shoulder surgeries, they do a nerve blocker.
Mhm.
So you're not in pain for the first like 24 hours. Well, they did. I woke up and I was in all this pain, and he's like, yeah, we didn't do the nerve blocker. And I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah. And he goes, we saw some nerves in there that looked like they could be irritated, and we didn't want to irritate them further. And I'm like, I don't give a shit about the nerves. Put that nerve blocker in there.
Well, I mean, you're irritated now, and not to mention, that
Right.
first 24 hours, man, it's gonna be hell
It's
to fucking
terrible.
sleep.
Bro, it was terrible. Like
Wow.
it's even hard now to sleep comfortably.
Mhm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It just sucks because, like, I mean, I'm not really. They wanted me to be in that sling for 4 weeks, and I'm like, fuck
Mhm.
that. Dude. I took that thing off like the third day.
Right.
I still don't know. I still don't believe you actually had surgery, Grundon, because you took that sling off so fast.
I know.
You're still weighting your shoulders on the tabletop. I don't know, bro. I don't really believe you actually had shoulders surgery.
I definitely did, but it's not a fun surgery. I'll tell you that.
Right. So, MG, are you an arm wrestling fan, or what's going on? Are you just a random person? Not to be weird.
David Kotlo likes to bring in different categories of random into our stream or into Grundon's stream.
Yeah.
So what do you think now?
Like months ago, he brought in a bunch of. He posted it in a dad group, and all these dads started coming in, going, "Hello, fellow dads," and we were like, "What the fuck is going on?"
So let me go ahead and give you some insight, MG. So Kotlo, never met him, but you know all about him.
Yeah.
Guys like him, and there's some other guys I'm not going to mention because I haven't been on the show
You don't
for a
have to
while.
mention anything. Never tell me anything.
Do you know what a lol cow is? Do you know what a lol cow is? Have you heard that slang before?
Wow.
LOLCOW. A lol
No,
cow
I've never
is
heard that.
Is someone that like you laugh at together as a group thing. And David Kotlo is a lol cow farmer.
Well, then I'm going. You have no idea. You have no idea. Jody, you and I have definitely spoken to each other before. You just don't know that we've spoken to each other. I'm Meredith Greer. Yes, I work for StubHub. Yes, I'm an account manager. I came in here just trying. I thought it was. I can't believe I fell prey. Anyway.
We ain't judging you. I think we all kind of got suckered into one of his little schemes at one point or another. Me, not so much directly from him, but one of his little trolls, his little buddies, and we'll just use the initials EH and leave it at that.
No, no.
Don't even say the full name.
No, I won't. That's why I said initials.
If you say the full name, he will suddenly appear.
Yeah, it's like Beetlejuice. It's like Beetlejuice, right?
Yeah, like he'll wake up.
No one fucks me. No one fucks me.
So I didn't spend much time in any locker rooms, so I'm not sure how the culture works. But Austin Tevis a while ago was on a live stream, and he stuck the camera up his shorts and showed his gave us a full frontal, right?
Oh yeah, on a podcast
and it went completely unspoken. And ever since then, like everyone's been sticking up for him,
Nah,
I've never in my life have I seen like some locker room behavior where like a guy grabs a camera, shows his dick to all his boys, and then all of his boys are like, "That's my boy, that's my boy right there."
No, fuck this. Like I said, the soft dick.
Because if you're cool, you can get away with that. If you're not, then they throw you to the wolves.
You're a pervert.
It's just blowing my mind right now, dude. And it's just like
No one
Oh,
fucks with me.
Jody,
Not with
just so
me.
you know, if you showed yours, everybody would think you were cool.
Don't show anything.
Jody's
I'm just-
popular enough where he could get away with it. Nobody would call him a pervert.
I know who Jody is. He just doesn't realize who I am. Anyway,
That's creepy.
you don't get. Can you please?
Jody, did you buy some tickets from her?
I don't know.
Okay, Meredith Greer. I'm not in the shadows. Find me if I can right now. Google me. But yeah, I can't believe I got pulled in. I'm not saying this wasn't an awesome evening. Like that's not what I'm saying.
You'll cherish the memory of the future dicks. We're not going to cut our dicks off since we talked to you. It's
Her
No.
ex-husband.
I'm just
Her
inspired
ex-husband
right now.
decided he was
I
gay
might go to an exotic
and
southeastern
cut his dick off.
island type country to get my dick removed.
I'm
I'm so inspired to do so after our interaction.
no. No one fucks with me. That's
Uh-oh.
how important I am.
Sounds like he about to get put on blast on social media.
God, I hope so. Fire me. Fire me right now. Fire me. Fire me. I'm already confident I'm getting fired because of this convo, and it's because of David. So, David Colo.
How you getting fired?
I'm not going into it. Anyway,
You think it's because of the bizarre stories you've told us today?
no, I think it's because I am stupid smart and have access to everybody's information. That's so weird. But anyway, I can't believe he did this. But I was so intrigued. I had to stay in for arm wrestling. What a cunt. I'm sorry. I apologize. And I feel so suckered. You have no idea. Like, fuck you. Oh my
So
god.
do you think you got linked to this stream because you're getting fired?
Oh, I hope so. I bet they're recording it right now. Fucking
So
fire
it's a
me.
consequence.
Fucking
It's
fire
like-
me right fuck now. Whatever. I don't. Whatever. I'm getting fired. I guarantee it. The other people were recording everything I said. I know it.
Well, in
Wait,
that
are
case,
you a clan member? Are you clan affiliated?
Look.
Are you one of those constitutionalists who wants to like shoot federal agents and trade in silver and gold?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
I mean, like, why would you get fired? I'm just trying to figure out what kind of extremist you are that's going to get you fired.
Because they're gonna, my StubHub
Did
logo.
you tell your ex-husband to get his dick cut off?
No. He left and then he did it. I have the gay. Actually, I'm not gay. I'm a woman, and I'm like, you're so not, but whatever. And then he went to Thailand and did what he did, and then he married a woman as old as his mom. And I'm like, this is the weirdest fucking shit I've ever seen. But cool story, bro. Like, excruciating, devastating.
What did he do with his dick after he had it cut off?
I don't fucking know. They invert it.
Hey, Jody, welcome to the 98 Arm Wrestling Show.
Yeah, this will get so weird so fast.
What the
fuck? Yeah, believe me. Oh my fucking god. Anyway, I know some cunt out there is going to literally hang on to whatever I've said, and at some point will use it against me. That's fine. You know
well, you're
what?
one of us now, so
One of us. You have no idea. My point is,
I'm gonna get your name tattooed on my penis before I get my penis cut off.
Fuck me. That's so hot. Anyway, this is why I'm getting fired, for sure, for sure, and that is okay. I have zero problems with death.
I'm the only one who's going to have the recording to send to your work anyway.
Look,
true.
I value that you guys don't know me, But yes, I am the most important person at StubHub in my office because I
Do you
know it
have-
all.
Do you have anyone that can corroborate that?
Try me. Try me. Go anywhere.
Yeah, I believe you. I have no reason not to.
Fucking try me. But what the fuck was I thinking? Oh, I should have just exited. Why did I do this? Anyway, sorry, Jody. You and I have definitely spoken before.
How do you know this?
I have a photographic memory. I remember everything. I know everything. I can see everything. It's hard to explain. But
Are you Sauron? Are we talking to Sauron right now?
no, you're not speaking to Sauron. But I just remember things. I've absolutely spoken with you in the past. You've spoken with me. I've spoken with name every top seller, name any seller, and you've spoken to me, Meredith, Mayor, whatever you want to call me.
Football tickets.
Got it. What the fuck you want? I got it.
Jody, do you know this woman, Jody?
Yes, you do. Think hard. Think hard. I will
Why don't
pull up
you-
your email right
why don't
now,
you just
and I
remind-
can prove it.
Probably
Meredith
some
Greer.
football tickets.
Yep. Mayor. This is Meredith. How can I help you? Yeah, I've been here 15 fucking years. Nah,
Help or service?
shouldn't know.
Did you have anything to do with payroll?
I can fix things.
Well, then once you fix David Cutlow, then
Don't ever sell him tickets again.
I. You have no idea
What
what I'm
if
about to do.
if
it's
Cutlow
summertime.
mailed-
Shouldn't he be put on AWU or something?
Now there's bans in arm wrestling. Now there's going to be bans in ticket sales.
I can't believe he betrayed me. I'm gonna.
if
I'm gonna.
Colo mailed you his dick in a box, would you want it frozen and fresh, or would you like want it dried out, or like how would you want it delivered? Or would you like a pot enamel resin, encapsulated?
White Wolf with a $10 super chat. MG, go fuck yourself, you dumb.
Okay, listen.
Mental fucking
Okay,
head.
whoever troll fuck
me fucking
White
husband
Wolf is,
confirming
fucking find me
can't
right
believe
the fuck
you're at
now.
your
I
job
will
with your
fuck you
super
up.
up.
And if you
All
think
right.
you're smarter than me,
Thank you, White Wolf, for that.
I will fuck
Wonderful
you the fuck
super
up.
chat.
See, this is why I'm getting fired because of this cunt.
It
I
is.
don't fuck with me. You think you're smart? Nah. Anyway, I am with StubHub. I am literally going to be fired, and
I mean, would you want the physical dick after I cut it off, or do you just like want a picture of it?
no.
Or do you like want a video?
Okay. So you're
Why
gonna
is this happening?
Are you gonna troll me this hard? Like, do you want me to put it in words, in voice?
Yeah. Like, would you like a video of it being removed, or like a video of me like saying your name while I'm holding it after? It's
Absolutely
been cut
not.
off?
I want it
Yeah.
intact. And
Intact. Oh, you want to watch it get?
No.
This is really weird. This
That's
is
So now
weird.
you're anti-circumcision.
Well, the Challenger Series is tomorrow, in case anybody wants to know.
I apologize. I
Dude,
apologize.
I mean,
Yeah,
I want to watch
I'll
the
be watching
Challenger Series, but it's East versus West associated, so I'm probably not going to pay-per-view it. I'm probably going to watch it.
I'm curious to know. It's only what, $14.99? I think Chance was telling me it's $14.99. So
Yeah.
I'm just not going to be like a fucking addict and keep going back, And I'm over East versus West. I'm over Core Sports. I don't like their style.
well, here, let me ask you guys this: is it me, or is it getting to a point where, how many events are in a month with all the organizations? East versus West, King of Table,
Too many, dude.
the MAC, Arm Gods, Knuckles Up.
Maybe like there's probably like $200 a pay-per-view a year at this point.
That's like a bill for some people.
Yeah, there's a substantial amount of pay-per-view at this point in arm wrestling. I would even say there's probably more than $200 of pay-per-view in the past year. It's probably closer to 500 in pay-per-views.
Because I'll be the first to admit I can't buy every single one of them.
Yeah.
What we used to do with our team is just like one will be like, hey, I'm getting the pay-per-view. Okay, we'll come over, we'll bring food and drinks or whatever, and just have like a little potluck thing, and then we'd rotate. So
yeah, that's cool.
That's how we've been doing it. So
doesn't Engen get mad about that?
What's that?
If someone does like a watch party for fucking East versus West, he gets all butthurt.
No, but it's like, if let's just say if I was to order the pay-per-view and I invite Ryan and Andrew and MG over there, we're having like, you know, hot dogs, hamburgers, and whatever, and it's like a Super Bowl party, you know.
Yeah, but Engen bitched at some people for doing that because he said it was taking away people from buying it themselves. I'm like, dude, every sport on earth, you want to watch it with your buddies.
Yeah, you want like so on Super Bowl Sunday, you want it, or UFC, you want everybody to watch it at their own homes and just talk to each other on the phone.
Yeah, right. That's weird.
Like, okay, I get.
Well, Engen's different though, you know, he's special. So
I'm waiting on Knuckles up to give me a call,
dude. Yeah, reach out to them.
But
have you tried to reach out to them and talk to them?
All the time. I've been sending them videos and, you know, kind of going, hey, they've been sending me a lot of stuff too. I've been tagged in, which is fine too. I mean, I don't know what they're up to now, but yeah, I'm just kind of just hanging out.
I'll put in a good word.
Making sure this left hand's going to be ready to go. So
I'll tell them if you're not at the next one, I'm not going.
You got VIP, man. You don't want to mess that up. So, but even Paul Talia, he's the one that actually threw it out there. It was funny because I know Paul talks to him, and he was saying, "What about a four-way match between myself, Uncle John, Roger Learn, and Israel Chavez?"
Ooh, that's interesting.
Yeah,
I don't know anything about Israel's polling style.
He likes to go into a hook. He's very comfortable in there.
Have you pulled him ever?
I pulled him like on a practice table like 4 years ago.
Oh wow!
I went to like Petaluma, and I was at Paul Italia's place, and we all went to Eric Rafael and Nancy Locke's house to train there and stuff. And that's the first time I met him. That was the only time I actually saw him in person. And yeah, he's got some tools. I mean, that was 4 years ago. I'm not saying he got any weaker, but you know, I mean, we're just kind of pulling around, so you really don't know. You kind of want to gauge yourself.
Yeah,
but we all know when the ref says ready to go, it's a little different. So
yeah.
But other than that, if I don't hear back or whatever, I ain't worried about it. Now it's just like shit will be focused because I'm just doing this World Series of Arm Wrestling because season 3, it's Team Williams versus Team Sheldon coming up. So
Jamie Sheldon?
Yeah. Greg Sharp wants to do like a arm wrestling version of the Ultimate Fighter type deal.
I could have sworn you were bigger than him by like almost 2 weight classes.
Well, yeah, because he decided to go back to 176. So there is no like I gotta be at a certain weight. Because after he went to Montana, pulled Clifton Erickson, I think, and said after that he was gonna go back down to 176. I'm like, oh, so does that mean I gotta fucking drop weight too? He's like, nah, you're good. I'm like, oh, okay. But I'm also pulling a handicap. I'm pulling my right hand, but we're pulling both hands that weekend. So.
And how are you going to feel when Jamie Sheldon fucking gets an injury in your match?
The way I look at it, I'm in a no-win situation because one, it's like, well, Jody, you should beat him because you outweigh him by X amount of weight. And B, if I don't beat him, oh, well, you lost to somebody who weighed less than you. So it's like I'm in a no-win situation. So.
You know how you win that situation? You tell everyone you're the worst arm wrestler in the world.
Well, everyone's promoting that right hand, which is fine.
Yeah.
It's not my best hand, but, you know, it's whatever. But like I said, we're pulling both hands.
That's cool. See, when people have to pull off hands against each other like that, I feel like you should always do both.
Well, it's like, okay, which one? The question is, which one of us is going to get that win on the offhand?
Right. Yeah. That's why I think you should always do both when guys are going against each other with their offhand like that.
Because
it makes it it makes it fair. It makes it more fair.
Because you know Marlene, right?
Yep.
So she posted one of my videos of me and Roger at Fallen Heroes, and it was a left-handed match. I think he was at the time he was dominant left, but I was like, oh man, I would love to run it back with Roger. He goes, oh yeah, we can run it back right hand. I'm like,
wow,
my right hand is not that great. But he said, he goes, I'll be waiting for it. So
yeah.
Can you really get rid of the arthritis? Not really. When I went and got 2 cortisone shots just for Corey Miller's Aries first ever tournament he had back in March.
Yeah.
Did they tell you about how many you're allowed to get?
He told me that's not a smart thing to do long term.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because the way so much torque I've been doing on it, he goes, yeah. Because if that's the case, you're going to damage your tendons more, and I don't want to deal with that. I mean, they hurt, but I can still get through my day-to-day operation. But when I start lifting, it starts hurting again. Like you said, you and I talk, we put the wraps on. But as far as the bone spur, which is on the upper part of my wrist by the thumb area, I was like, so when I got this injection, he showed me the x-ray as he was inserting the needle. I was like going, so what's going on right there? He goes, oh, that's your bone spur. I was like, does that mean I need surgery or what? He goes, that's the very, very last resort. If it affects your day-to-day, movement or day-to-day just in general, then we'll go ahead and remove that. But if it doesn't, there's no need for it. So, I mean, arthritis there's no magic pill or whatever to get rid of arthritis. You can subdue it or, keep it contained, but you can't get rid of it. So it's just what it is right now. So,
yeah.
Seems like a pretty technical surgery to be able to go into, arthroscopically grind down a piece of bone in a small joint in the hand. I feel like that'd be very easily
2 types. There's 2 types. There's one that's like the true, bone, whatever. And then there's also the inflammatory, like it's 2 types. But sorry, I apologize.
No, that's right. Because when I got the cortisone shot, I got the first one in December, and then I got the last one in February. And I was like, all right, cool. So I was feeling good going to that tournament. And then after the second match, I was like, ooh, this kind of hurts. And then, of course, as like any other arm wrestler, tournament's done. We're drinking beers, having food. We're after pulling like a bunch of, cavemen and stuff. Woke up the next day, was like, ooh, my God, I cannot move my hand. And thank God I didn't have my rental car wasn't stick shift. I would have been hating life. But nonetheless, I was like, okay, I'm gonna let this thing rest. But of course, this thing with Jamie and myself has been in talks almost 6 months in advance. So I'm just kind of laying low and not pulling it until I need to. So I've been doing a lot of, work to get some blood into it to kind of get it going. So we'll see.
Nice.
I understand the pain. I apologize.
See, she gets it.
I was a nurse. I fucking know, dude. I'm so sorry. I know how painful arthritis is. I apologize.
It's horrible. That's why I put all my eggs in this left-hand basket. So
yeah, I don't even know when I'm going to be able to pull again. I don't even start PT for like another 2 weeks.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I mean, I took that brace off way too early, like a few days after the surgery, and I've been trying to just move it around more than I probably should have, but I have a lot more use of it than I thought I would,
Right.
But it's painful. It's painful to do anything with it right now.
Well, there you go. But just try to come in. Well, I guess. Well, let me ask you: if you do compete again, do you plan on cutting weight or what?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I'm sitting at 234 right now. Which here's the thing about the World Series of Armor: even if I lost 20 pounds, I'd still be in that same weight class I am now. So
yeah,
because it's a 239 class. So why the hell would I lose all this weight?
Yeah, if I'm going to start competing, I'm going to drop weight to be in a more competitive weight class,
Well, okay, so and I get that, So here's the thing: World Series of Arm Wrestling. My weight class is 210 to 239. So why would I fucking drop 15 pounds? I'm gonna still be in the same class.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Be the heavier end
Right.
of the class. Right. That makes
If I lose 10 pounds, well, let's just say I lose 20 pounds, I'll be at 214. I'm still getting whacked by Mega Mike.
right. Yeah. Mega Mike, dude, with Wayne. Oh my God, that was crazy at Knuckles Up.
And that was, I don't think anybody expected that. So
No.
it was a
That was
typical.
impressive.
I'm gonna hold
I
on
thought
to that
Withers
thumb. And
won,
anything,
right? Didn't Wayne Withers win?
No.
He got smoked.
Mega Mike beat him 3-0. And then, just for shits and giggles, they say, hey, because it never went to a strap. And so
Yeah.
at one point, we're thinking, hey, slip and go to the strap. It never went there. But Mega Mike's like, yeah, we'll go ahead and pull this one-off match and we'll go into the strap. Didn't fucking matter. Mike still blew right through him.
Yep. Too strong.
Mm-hmm.
That was impressive. He was a super nice guy, too.
Mm-hmm.
That was the first time I met him in person.
Yeah, Mega Mike, he's a West Coast guy. Yes.
Yeah.
West Coast.
Is that the guy that kind of like has the big beard and usually wears a hat?
Oh, Brandon Allen?
Mega Mike. I'm trying to figure out, was Mega Mike at Arizona State?
Yeah. Oh, you talking about the guy with the long beard?
Yeah.
Oh, that's Oregon right here, buddy. Yeah, Joe Meek.
Yeah, isn't he kind of new to the sport?
He's been in for a few years, but he's just now making a name for himself. I know a few years back at the Hawthorne event, the Kenny Bostic, he actually beat Ron Bath.
Jeez.
Wow. That's impressive.
And I don't care.
Yeah,
I don't care what hand it was. Was it left hand? Yes, it was, but it doesn't matter. You get a win on somebody like that, it does raise your stock and it raise your confidence up. So,
absolutely,
that's what it is.
Just a little bit, you know.
Yeah.
I just, a pin on Ron Bath. I mean, everyone's got one of those. I mean, come on.
I don't.
I got a pin on Mike Aiello, but he let me do it for a video.
Well, if you're going to play that card, then I got a pin on Chan Shaw. But
hell yeah.
Whoa.
Hey, it counts. If it's on video, it counts.
Well, it wasn't on video. It was that Ruler of the Nation tournament in Texas a few years back. And it was left-handed. That's not his dominant hand. But he told me he was going to lay down. I'm like, you serious? He goes, yeah, it's all messed up. He got one of those little arm massager things.
Yeah.
So last time someone said, I'm going to lay down, I kind of let my guard down. The motherfucker pinned me. And so anytime someone says that, that's in the back of my head. So when Chance was telling me that, I'm thinking, okay. So I kind of braced myself for it, but then I felt no tension back.
Yeah.
So I just he kind of went down thinking, oh, okay, well, you okay? He's, yeah, I just, banged up my left, not ever, it's a bicep thing. So I was like, oh, okay. So I don't talk about it because I knew what the circumstances was. He said he was laying down. In the record books, it counts as a win, but I ain't going to talk about it because it wasn't like we were pulling for real. So,
right. I'll talk about it for you.
Jesus fucking.
I had someone say that they wanted to lose the match before we had the match in the tournament. And I tried my best because they wanted to lose the match to get someone else in the bracket.
Yeah, strategy.
And so when the shit started, I tried my best to force a pin. And I forced a pin in the fucking refs. The ref knew what was going on. He still called me the fucking winner of the match, dude.
Wow. That's deep. That is deep.
Who the okay. Okay, I know he's listening. Who the fuck is White Wolf?
Uh-oh.
White Wolf is a legend.
That's my dog.
A legend?
A legend.
I think he went to the first Arm Gods event.
Okay. So fucking show yourself right now, fucker.
Show yourself. He wants to duel you.
Oh no, no! I'm gonna take you down. I dare you to fucking show you. Hate this guy.
Jeez.
I will. You don't. Fine, fire me. Get me fired. I don't care. I have the whole weekend. Show yourself right now. I dare you. Ooh, you stupid cunt. Oh my god. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize.
I need to go ice my shoulder again.
Oh my god.
Oh.
You stupid. Ooh. You just fucking wait. I'll find you. I'll find you.
Oh damn! All right,
I apologize.
now.
Yeah, we should all go to bed. But yes, Jody, you and I have actually spoken together many times. You just don't remember it because it's been so long.
How long we
I
talk?
am not representing my company whatsoever. I am going to destroy David Cutlow, but I'm glad I was here. I mean, this was fun. It was really
We're on every Friday night.
okay.
Do you want me to cut off David's dick for you?
Nah, you have no idea. You Oh,
Are you gonna do it yourself?
I'm hiding in plain sight. I
Are
am
you gonna convince David to cut his own dick off?
Oh God, Stephanie Spencer in the house.
I'm sorry. I know this has been such a long conversation, and then I didn't expect that. I thought we were
I
coming
mean,
to a
this is
seminar.
crazy. MG has a story about her husband cutting his dick off, and
That
Stephanie
was my
has,
first husband. My second husband
Stephanie has
is
a story
gonna
about her
come in
cutting
and
her vagina lips off.
yeah, exactly. And well, I'll bring in my fucking
Can
stiletto
we
and I'll
talk about arm wrestling?
I have no idea.
Can we talk about arm wrestling?
Jody's here to help.
What's that?
Jody's here to help with that.
I
Okay.
don't.
Yeah.
With talking about arm
So,
wrestling, I mean.
A few is it okay
White
if we
Wolf.
talk arm
Oh
wrestling?
my
Because
gosh,
I
I'm
would
gonna
like.
fuck you up. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay. So, we just Jody, are you still there?
I don't know. Jody, look, I think he was trying to say goodbye. He was.
It's
looking
late.
like-
It's 1
Okay.
Yeah, he's there.
Okay, so we had a free tournament at Grinder Gym.
Yeah.
And it was really fun. And there's the girl, I don't know if you've seen any of my posts, but there's a girl, her name is Leia. She's 17. She just started, this is her first year of arm wrestling, and she does strict curl, and she comes and does some of the other strength sports with us. And she's the oldest of 8 kids. Her mom, and it was me and her have the same birthday, and we are celebrating our birthday at the practice, which Dave turned into the tournament. And she brought all of her brothers and sisters, except for one brother, and all of the kids pulled. The little kids pulled. The sisters pulled each other with my daughter, and it was a really fun time.
Right.
And I was thinking that it would be even more fun if we all loaded up and went up to Riverside. And so I messaged Greg and like, hey, do you have any are you having kids? And he said no, they didn't have enough time slotted for it. Because at first I thought they didn't have enough kids, and I'm like, well, we're gonna have 6, 7 kids to bring up. And like the interesting thing is the way that we just did the brackets really quickly, it was like a couple of the refs, and they just had all the kids' names, like pair them up, and the kids aren't fighting over a grip or anything. They just get up there and they're just done. Bam, bam, bam. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I feel like if these kids, like, I feel bad that there's nothing for the kids, the up and coming kids. Like everybody wants all the adults to be highlighted, but
Okay.
these
Well,
are
what do you
next
mean?
ones.
What do you mean? There's nothing for the kids as far as what though?
As far as arm wrestling, like they just kind of I don't know. I do
Yeah,
know
dude.
that,
I mean, I never found arm wrestling until 2009, and the only arm wrestling I found was Devin Laird and Travis Bagent yelling at and talking shit. You know.
Can I talk to Jody?
I'm just saying.
Go ahead, Jody.
There's never been any
you
kind
also
of
got to realize that with arm wrestling, it's because it's a tricky sport, and a lot of youth are not done growing yet. And then you got to deal with if they break their arm, then you got to deal with growth plates and all that kind of stuff. So I get what you're saying as far as that, but like my event next weekend here, we got kids medals, we got a kids table, but I mean, a lot of kids are just not into it at that young of an age because they do the soccer, lacrosse, football, basketball, baseball, what have you. So
Yeah,
that's
so why aren't they doing arm
So
wrestling?
we're gonna do arm wrestling at my daughter's school next year. Kyle's gonna
okay.
be the coach, and I think we're gonna do it on Mondays. And everybody already knows that Ziana's done arm wrestling and traveled to do arm wrestling, so the kids are already interested in it because she's told them stories about it and how fun it was. And I know they're all gonna want to get on the table. And Monday's a half day at school, so a lot of parents are gonna want to, you know, when they're at work and they have to leave at the after school program, it's a perfect day to have the arm wrestling.
Right.
But those are going to be like our next, like that's our next generation of kids. Like they're going to be adults soon. And it's not like I'm not saying this, I'm complaining. I'm just saying that the class would go by fast. It'd be a nice spotlight for them, especially they would be all excited if they thought they were going to be on Tubi or something.
Yeah, but that's a great question, honestly. If you're talking about Tubi,
No, he already said there wasn't enough time.
right? Well, maybe. Hey, Meredith, since you're in this arm wrestling thing now, they got tournaments coming up, and you. What part of Utah are you from?
I'm in Salt Lake. I'm at the
Holy
office.
shit, you're in Salt Lake. You said you were in the coolest part of the state.
I never said that.
Isn't she a Mormon?
She was like, I'm in the east part of
Not everybody in Utah's Mormon. You all know that, right?
Well, I thought she said she was a Mormon already.
I am on the record. That is correct. But I'm a slut. But anyway, White Wolf, I'm still gonna fucking find you.
Do you prefer dick hard or soft when you're having sex?
I mean, I'll tell you to fuck a soft dick, and I already know I'm getting fired. So thank you to everybody for.
I've never heard that before, and it's still.
What's the most exciting thing about this woman, Ryan? What is that? She just sits here saying stuff and she won't leave, or what?
No, I was trying to learn, is what I'm trying to say.
What did you learn tonight?
Nothing. I know that there's a lot of trolls. I'm a good troll.
Yeah, man. Well, you know what? Are we using slurs again on this show?
I apologize.
I don't like this whole slur game where she's allowed to use slurs, but I'm not. Can I say slurs now too?
Oh, you're specifically
Define slur. What did I say? Define.
I mean, you use dehumanizing language. Just
say it. What did I say? Say it.
Oh, so now I gotta say the slur out loud.
Okay, so then spell it.
Now you want me to spell it?
Okay. Oh, okay.
I'm gonna shut this entire thing down.
That's fine. You know what? Fuck it. All you're fucked. You will never get help from me on StubHub. I will. You're done.
Why are you yelling at me?
I'm not, Jody. I'm
trying to save you from Andrew Wood's slurs.
All right. Well, look, I'm just saying. Winter Blast is not a slur. Who's going to Winter Blast? It looks like White Wolf's going to Winter Blast next year's.
I'll be there.
Yeah, I mean, Winter Blast is really the #1 event of the year. It doesn't get bigger or better than Winter Blast, and next year it's going to be bigger and better than ever.
Dude, you know what's funny is Michigan State's, they were kind of poking fun at us saying they were going to beat us this year. And then
what, entries?
Yeah. And then Pettis hit me out and he's like, well, you guys won. I was like, sorry to hear that, man.
Hey, Meredith, you should check out an arm wrestling tournament. I mean, now that you kind of pretty much you're here in the city, but you're here in the chat now, and welcome to 98%. You should check out tournaments.
I'm never coming back. I'm absolutely getting fired because of
I don't think she learned anything about arm wrestling.
Oh, okay.
It's okay.
We did talk about a lot of arm wrestling tonight.
Okay, well, give us one fact about arm wrestling, please.
Me?
One thing you learned.
Fact?
Yeah, one fact.
Wait, are you speaking to Meredith?
Yes, Meredith. What did you learn about arm wrestling?
Nothing. I don't understand anything you're saying. I know software. I know hardware. I don't know anything about sports. I can't tell you anything. I just know what I know.
Meredith, is the story of your husband dissolving your marriage and then spiritually destroying himself and mutilating his body so he can never spiritually recover from his actions? Is all of that real?
Yes.
I
I
just
don't
want
lie. I don't lie. And anybody who's part of this industry knows that I don't lie. Never.
Industry? What industry is this?
What did you
Fucking
say?
StubHub, asshole.
What's I don't know what
Ah!
StubHub is. I mean, like, I feel like my
I'm gonna
bedroom's a
I'm gonna
StubHub.
fucking kill
I'm
David.
always
I'm
stubbing
not
my
gonna kill him.
toe,
I'm just
dude.
My brain's gonna
Anyone
explode.
else stub their
I'm sorry.
toe?
I apologize. I
You guys
apologize.
you guys are killing my brain cells.
I just want some
I
football tickets
can't.
for the fall.
Yeah, can you hook Jody up with some football tickets? Damn it!
Sure. Whatever the fuck you want.
Send them over.
Great. Go to LinkedIn. Find me.
Can
Do
can
what the fuck you want.
What's LinkedIn?
can StubHub start selling tickets to Winter Blast?
I've never
I can
used
do
LinkedIn.
anything. I can do anything. I can do.
Hey, should I get a
anything.
LinkedIn account? How does LinkedIn work? I always wondered.
Suck my dick.
Jody,
And
what you
I
got
was
coming
just
up
asking
your
for
tournament?
advice, but I guess now you want me to suck on dick or something instead.
What did
getting
you
a
say,
LinkedIn
Steph?
account.
What do you have coming up after
Whatever.
your tournament next week?
Fire me right now. Fire me. Go ahead.
After my tournament, I'm
Send it
going
in.
to Fort Worth, Texas in July.
You'll never get help
hope
from me.
I hope I do good in Riverside.
Yeah, that's coming the week. That's 2 weeks. All right.
I know.
Yeah, sorry, Meredith. I'm just trying to,
Jody,
I'm getting
sweetheart,
nervous.
you're fine.
I'm not feeling very strong over here.
I cannot believe.
I don't think Stephanie has what it takes to be a champion. All she does is strict curl. She needs more side pressure.
You're not following any of my videos.
How about this? Hey, how about
Well,
this,
how am I
Meredith?
supposed to?
Are you on
never
Facebook?
linked you always like, oh well, I have apparently you have social media. I didn't know you had social media.
Hey Meredith,
Yes,
Jody's trying to ask you something.
I apologize. Go ahead.
That's all right.
You on Facebook?
That's everyone off.
Because the Steelers are playing the Raiders this fall.
Oh, the Steelers. Is that like Philly? I'm joking. I'm joking. You understand. Okay. I definitely can always try to help people do things, but
How am I supposed to get a hold of you?
you guys know how to find me. God, I'm fucking everywhere. Come on. Everybody knows who I am. So I will try. Whatever. God damn you, David. I'm gonna fuck you up. And then I got hooked in because I'm a fucking idiot. I'm never ever coming back.
I definitely do more than strict curl. I just wanted to throw that in there. Why do you think that the only thing I do is strict curl?
Oh, fuck me. What the fuck was I thinking?
Andrew.
What?
Why do you think
when I say strict curl, I'm basically calling you a 3 lifter plus curling.
What? What does that mean?
You know what I mean when I'm saying 3 lifter. Don't play coy with me, lady.
3 lifter? What do you mean 3 lifter?
You're talking about the powerlifting, like a squat, bench press, and deadlift? Talking about that?
Yeah.
Well, I have been doing strongman. That's what I've been doing.
Have you done stone lifting at all?
Yes.
Don't you think, does it feel like arm wrestling at all?
I had a bunch of tape on my arms and that tacky stuff, and I was really scared at first, and then at the competition I smoked it. It felt so easy, and it was the very last event, and it was really fun. It was really fun. I've been working on the log and the axle bar and the big long mammoth deadlift and
have
the
you
carries.
been trying to do you apply that upward force a lot when you arm wrestle? I've been trying to practice keeping my elbow farther forward. It's really uncomfortable. I never realized.
You have to remember that I'm arm wrestling the guys, and their arms are way bigger than mine. And at practice, there's only guys to pull with, and so it's just harder to even get anything because of where their hand is. You know what I mean? I don't know where I measure up. I have to wait till the tournament to pull a girl.
Yeah, but that should benefit you because if you train with guys the whole time, and as soon as you actually do go to a tournament and pull someone with the same kind of size hand, then it should be a lot easier. One would think.
Yeah. It was fun though. I pulled a couple of the guys that the Asian guys are a little bit smaller and a little bit newer, so it's more of a match for me, and they're really fun. They have great attitudes and they're always excited to see me. They usually come to practice once a month at the beginning of the month, and they all came to the free tournament, so I got to pull a couple of them. And a one lightweight guy, he totally flashed me, and I was like, I wanted them to show me, you know, I would love to flash somebody and be really fast. But they're like, if you're strong, then you don't need to be fast. You can just, you know, use your strength. And I feel like that might be better for me than to try to change everything and to learn how to flash pin someone. But I don't know. What do you think, Joe? I think maybe you're both, aren't you?
Who?
Jody.
I'm a more technical puller. I'm never going to be the strongest guy in my weight class. I'm more of the fast person. So, you know, I rely a lot more on my technique more than power. I'm just trying to make sure I get the power aspect into that. But that's why I was telling before you left, and I was telling everybody on the show, I said as far as one-on-one super matches, I like them, but my style is more equipped for tournament style pulling.
Yeah.
Meredith, is this you?
Fuck yeah, it's me. Are you fucking crazy? I'm gorgeous.
What's going
Hey,
on?
can someone
What's
tell Drew to stop Reddit posting like a freaking beta, dude? Holy crud, man.
I don't give a shit.
There's cold air. There's cold air in a car if you leave the AC on and then you turn the car off. The cold air is still in there for a while.
I apologize. Whatever.
Dude, stop
Fuck,
Reddit
fuck
posting
it.
about some freaking dog or cat or whatever.
Fuck you in the.
What is wrong with you people?
I don't know. I was just
That's
talking.
fine. Don't worry. Don't worry.
I'm talking
I'll-
about getting ready for my super match.
I just want some popcorn when Meredith goes off on David. That's all I want to know. Let me know.
Oh, that's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
That you should record.
You have no idea who I
You
am.
gotta message me when you about to go ahead and just blast him on social media. I gotta make some popcorn.
No, I'm not going to do anything. I just do things, and no one will ever know.
Oh
So,
wow.
I know I'm getting fired at this point. Dear Mr. Wolf, I think you're a dick, and anyone else, I think you're fucking assholes too. All I do is help people, and now I know I will never, ever, ever, ever help you again. Ever.
That's not nice.
Oh, no. Mormons are always super friendly and always beautiful. And although I look ridiculous right now,
Nah, I got a lot of friends in Utah.
you'll find out. That's fine.
I got friends in Roy, Utah. You know, yeah.
Next to the Air Force Base, I'm sure.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
So, I was just there.
Unbelievable. I can't believe what a fucking troll you are. Fuck. I'm a troll, but not like you, asshole. Okay, I apologize. I'm gonna let you all go and go ahead and fucking do whatever it is you do. I will be fired, and none of you will ever get help again. That's just how it's
Hey, we're
gonna
all
be.
human. Are
Is
you
it
talking
is it
to
is it GREER?
GREER. Jody, you and I have spoken before. Literally, we have spoken before.
What is is he a member of your OnlyFans page?
Yeah, that one, right? With my armpits. Hopefully you just
What
lick
the
them.
heck? Her armpit? Was that
It's
her
all,
armpit?
it's
Oh,
all
that's me. Oh, it's 100% me.
Why are you
armpit.
showing your armpits off?
Because some fuckface decided to be a piece of shit. Oh yeah, that's right, baby. Keep going. Don't make me.
Oh my god.
I'll find you.
God.
I'll find you. You
White
don't
Wolf-
think I'm smart?
White
Just
Wolf
wait.
posted that. Oh my god.
I know. Just wait. You fucking wait. You think you're smarter than me?
Kotlov
Try
sent
me.
that
Try me.
picture out to everybody.
I apologize to everybody here. I do not represent StubHub in any.
You think you're better than me?
No.
They took our
No,
germ.
it's different than that. I'm pretty confident.
You think you're better than me?
Andrew. Anyway, again, I do not represent StubHub whatsoever in this conversation.
Andrew's having an autistic moment.
I'm autistic?
The
No.
usual.
I'm having no less than 26 shots at this point. I don't know.
If we all drank a shot every time you apologize, we'd all be fucking dead.
You guys will never see me again.
Or if we took a shot every time you say that you're getting fired, we'd all be dead.
Dude, if I got fired every time she said, I'm going to get fired,
she'd be fired.
Watch. This is my fault. 100% my fault. I don't even give a shit. Whatever. Fuck it.
Are those prescription?
I'm sorry. Say it again.
Are those prescription?
What? Prescription what?
Ryan, was she drunk when she came on? Or was she sober? And
I'm not drunk now. I'll drive and I'll prove it to you. I am just insane.
She's been impaired the whole time.
Oh, no, fuck you. Fuck you with the soft dick. I have not been impaired. Do I drink? Absolutely. But
where did that saying come from about the soft one?
Fuck me with the soft dick?
Yeah, like where did it come from? Like where did that saying originate?
Yours truly.
So is that what you got stuck with or what?
No, that's literally what I say to people. Like, how about you fuck me with a soft dick? Like, it's whatever. But
about it.
My shoulder hurts too much.
This is how hilarious I am. But, unbelievable.
You're making him throw up. Why did you do that to him? That's
she's making my arm hurt more than it should.
Unbelievable.
I should have just had my arm amputated.
Up his throw up because you made him do that.
I just want football tickets.
Fine, I can get you whatever you want.
Good.
But now I'm not going to do anything for anybody.
Can you please get Jody some football tickets?
I would absolutely help Jody. I can even pull up records of every time I've spoken with him or someone in his company or whatever. Unbelievable. Jody,
I think you should just pretend like you know her.
He does know me. I can again pull up any. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. You haven't won. I'm gonna fucking find you, and no one will ever see me again.
So, do you know what company he owns?
Who?
Jody.
Yes, Doy. Oh God.
He owns the EH Foundation.
Cool story. I don't fucking know what that is. I'm a pacifist, but I'm about to get a little angry. Okay. It's very late, and I apologize. Again, I apologize for coming into your meeting.
She apologized.
No, I'm going to take down David.
I'm going to leave anyway because my shoulder is killing me.
Take some ibuprofen.
Yeah.
Ice if you need it on the shoulder.
I snorted ibuprofen one time. It didn't really change the effectiveness.
Shut up.
You snorted it?
No, you already told us about. Okay, we're not going there. But no, truly, ibuprofen is if it was created today, it would be literally prescription strength medicine. But you could take a few, and it'll take the edge off, and then just put some ice on, and then go from there.
I'm definitely gonna.
How would you take multiple ibuprofen?
I'm definitely gonna put ice on it. I only have like 3 little holes.
Okay, so you listen to me now, all of you. I need you to defend me against whoever that person is.
White Wolf? Oh, I can't do that. White Wolf is a
White
legend.
Wolf has been left alone 100 miles from shore.
Okay.
And has
Well, you're
survived.
going to defend me every fucking time.
If White Wolf is coming after you, there's nothing that's going to stop him. I mean,
Oh, yeah?
someone can survive by themselves, stranded 100
Watch me.
miles from shore.
I have a feeling that Meredith has probably been to the loony bin before.
Absolutely not.
White Wolf is
Absolutely not.
White Wolf.
Sure,
White Wolf
because
is much
now
like
you've
me.
changed your mind. That's
We
like
were both abortion survivors.
Cool story. Come at me. Seriously, show yourself, asshole. Show yourself. Come right now to my house. I will fucking cut you the fuck up. I'm kidding. I will hug you and I will tell you how much you're loved, actually.
What?
I'm just saying.
Well,
You'll never see me again. None of you will ever see me again. None of you.
I probably should.
Grace, are you currently married?
Doesn't matter.
I don't know. I'm just like wondering, like, what are the odds that like you go have drunk sex with someone in the next half hour when you get off the street?
Okay, now you show up to my house right now. Where are you?
What is
Show
going
up.
on? Jody, do you regret coming on tonight?
No.
I don't know what I walked into.
Show the fuck up right the fuck now.
I tried to warn you.
Arm wrestling, and then you wanted to ask her more questions because you didn't like my arm wrestling topic.
I apologize. I know software. I know hardware. It's weird that, you know, like Taylor Swift. Who the fuck is that guy? I don't even know who he is. That's
Looney
so weird.
bin.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
I'm 5, 10, 20 steps ahead of a million people. But my point is,
Yes.
whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Um,
White Wolf, I salute you.
Jody, you look like you're gonna throw up or something.
No, I've got the kitchen light beaming in my face.
No.
Oh, okay.
I find you extremely intelligent and very I don't know what the word is. No, we've spoken before. No, I'm talking to you, Jody.
Oh.
We're extremely intelligent.
Well, thank you.
Extremely. It's attractive. White Wolf, you can suck my dick and come on. Anytime you're ready,
I
pal.
want some more stories from Andrew Wood. Andrew, tell us more about how you picked your name and some more trivia about how you picked it and why you picked it, and maybe if you like that band or that guy.
I'm making
his story.
Back and I'm taking off. I'm gonna get some
Okay.
practice.
Well, I've never been formally initiated to the occult, so they've never actually explained the process. But basically, I was named after a dead man, and they captured his soul inside of the womb, and now his soul lingers inside of mine.
You don't believe in that crap.
I don't know.
Tell me you believe that crap.
Hey, I'm watching this video of you, and you have like these pom poms attached to your wrists and your ankles, and you got a high tie ponytail, free flowing. I'm watching this right now.
Oh, my YouTube channel?
Yeah.
I didn't think it loaded.
I don't have the audio on, but I'm really liking the tempo of your shoulder swings.
I was copying Madonna. I was doing the exact, like if you watch the video and put it next to me, put them side by side, then you'll realize that I did like a really great impersonation.
No, you did. I mean, I
was singing too. That microphone was hot. It was real.
Yeah,
huh?
Your stage energy is very high.
My voice teacher always told me I was a true performer. I always felt like that. Like, well, if I come off the stage and I was shaking, then I knew I had a great show because that adrenaline was so intense.
I'm at the point where you gyrate and spin in a circle and you just bent over.
At the very end.
You are trouble. You're asking for all sorts of trouble.
That was at a gay club, and I did the reason we filmed it is because I wanted to audition for Legends in Vegas. So, but that film quality on that one wasn't very good. I did a couple of other nights at different shows. My first show that I did was a packed house. There was like 900 people, and it was the roar of the crowd. It was so crazy. It was so exciting. I mean, they were really cheering for Madonna because they loved her and I looked like her, but at the same time, it was me performing it. There was me in it too, so it was great, fun.
And that is you.
What?
No, because now that you said that it's a gay club, I'm like, is that a tranny?
Whatever. It was that particular one was at, I think it was called the Down Under, and that was probably, I think that was 1995. And they it was like they had one night a week was the gay night, the rest of the night was straight. Like,
where did you learn to? Where? How did you decide to smile the way you smile? Because you just always smile the same way.
I don't know.
Is that just your? You got a great smile. Good job, kid.
I sent my Jerry Springer to Dave, but he didn't share with you guys. It was pretty fun. It was kind of cool to watch it, like to pull out all my old VHS. And there's another one. I worked at the lookalike agency, and they were doing a pinup series for the BBC channel, and I got hired as the Betty Grable lookalike, and it was in LA. And so I have like a really quick, like 30-second clip. That one was really cool. I found that tape. It was pretty fun to do. I got my hair done up it was awesome, and I had a vintage suit and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But I probably should put more arm wrestling videos on my YouTube. I wanted to do a lot of the little shorts on the All Women's podcast, but I haven't. I wanted to try to go through and start at the very beginning and do some fun ones when I first started, like do all of the little clips we had, just not just of me, but of all the ladies, to highlight every single lady that I have a video of. So we can just kind of not like flood it, but just have lots of. Why not share?
So you got a lot of content you could upload.
Well, I wanted to send it to Lucky and have her put it on the Lucky Ones podcast page. I do have a lot of stuff.
I mean, all I'm saying is, the way that YouTube works is what they want is like they want a constant update stream, at a steady rate.
Yeah, so, I'm not lazy. I could do that, but I don't really. I don't know. Hi. I have DoorDash for Joseph. I feel like I could go so many different ways, honestly. Like there's many different things. I
just don't like the format because they like force you to do filler, and like a lot of people do really like lazy things, like they just replay the same footage in the same post to extend the time, because you need that 10-minute mark, you need that 20-minute mark on your video time, and you get different metrics based on how long your video is and what percentage watch time you get.
I feel like I could film a lot of stuff, not really too boring.
Okay, I'll let you guys go, and I apologize. And for anyone who's listening to this, whatever, you'll never get help from me again. How do you like me now? Sorry.
We'll just go look up Admiral Graf Spee.
No, I'm not gonna do anything.
He was a really good man.
Okay, so people who know who I am will.
Andrew, send me a message on Facebook so I can send you a video.
I don't know where you are on Facebook. I never see you. I don't know. Maybe you fucking blocked me because I was part of some fucking shit fucking kicker group.
I'm gonna take care of people.
Um,
Anyway,
Hey,
guys,
look,
I have enjoyed it so much. I appreciate it.
just remember, Admiral Grafsbury was a good man. He was a great man.
tell me what your name is, and I'll put it in on mine to find you.
What?
Me?
No, tonight. We forgive
It's
you.
right there. It's right there.
I'm waiting for Andrew. I'm about to go on Facebook and look you up.
Oh. Tell everyone you found me.
Hurry
I don't
up,
care.
because-
Find me. I'm in plain sight.
Well,
Come-
Hurry up, Andrew, before they give me the DoorDash order and I have to start driving.
what are you talking about?
I'm going to send you a video on Facebook to tell me what your Facebook name is.
It's right there.
This
I mean,
place
do I
is
have
so
do you want
Andrew
my
Wood. It
ridiculous.
says Andrew Wood.
you
What
want
the
my
Oh my god, David, I'm gonna fucking tear you up, bruh. Okay, look, Meredith Greer, StubHub, fire me. Clearly, people are recording this.
I do not find
Whatever.
any Andrew Wood on here.
Well, since people are listening, I plan to overthrow the US government and destroy anyone who would dare collect tax on a US citizen.
All right,
That is
you and
not
me.
a threat, that is a promise.
Let's do
It
it
will be
together.
carried out soon rather than later.
You'll never see me again. This will never happen again.
You'll never see a dollar come in or out of my
Looney
life
bin.
ever again.
I am not crazy. I am not crazy.
Well,
I'm hilarious.
They all say.
Cool. I have $1 billion book of business. Not crazy. Anyway, I don't believe in God, but
Do you live
Nah.
in? Do you believe in the planet? Do you think?
Andrew, did you really throw up?
I just salivated heavily.
Did you clean it up or does it smell? Let me see it.
unbelievable.
I can't see it. Hold the bucket up. Thank you.
Okay. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm sorry. I'm out. You will never see me again.
I don't believe you. You're not leaving.
Watch
Thank
me.
you.
Don't leave just yet. Don't leave just yet.
Oh. Oh. Why was that so funny?
I don't know. She was fairly entertaining, but also quite disturbing.
I think she's a mental case.
Head east toward El Cajon Boulevard.
You see something?
Head east toward El Cajon Boulevard.
Okay. Yeah, loony bin. For sure. I wish I knew. I don't know if I can. It has to be in my hand. All right, Andrew. How long are you going to stay on here?
I don't know. I'm just kind of sitting here thinking about a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Did you really get named after Andrew Wood, or that's a fake name?
I have no idea, dude. I mean,
You couldn't have got named after Andrew Wood because nobody's going to change their last name.
well, all I know is some guy with the same name as me died when I was like 3 months in the womb.
Well, my husband died on September 21st, 2008. But he also joined the Navy on September 21st, 3 years before that. And then 3 years after he died, my daughter was born on September 21st. Does that mean anything?
Wait, what happened 3 years prior?
He joined the Navy. He died. I got together with someone else and had a baby. So September 21st for like all 3 of those years. Does that mean anything? No. But it could if I felt like it, but it doesn't, and it never did. It was kind of cool because, well, instead of being sad on September 21st because I remembered my husband dying, I get to have a birthday party for my beautiful daughter.
Yeah, that's pretty rad.
And it was her due date too, which was really cool. Like I kind of felt labor coming the day before, and I swear I held her in like I was like, not yet, it's gonna be your due date. And she was born at 4:20 in the afternoon. Cool story for her. At home. She was born at home. I did a home birth at 40 years old.
Wow, you could have had a lot of kids. How many kids did you end up having?
I got 3.
I feel like you could have survived 8 or 9. I mean, definitely 7. I feel like you could have gotten 7 kids without like really being too close to death.
Well, I'm just I'm surprised. My grandma was a twin, and it's too bad that I didn't get any twins. Because it's supposed to skip a generation, but if that was true, then you never know. Maybe maybe one of my kids will have a twin. But I don't know what I couldn't imagine having that many kids unless I was really rich. Because I would probably want a lot of help. Like, who wouldn't want?
You know, I do have to say, you know, after dealing with the crazy lady in some strange, perverted way, I'm just not horny ever again now.
Oh no. That's bad. Or good.
Jeez. Oh yeah, Andrew doesn't have a sex life. That's good. Thanks, Stephanie.
What? What'd you say?
You say it's a good thing if I don't have a sex life?
Well, I guess it depends on you. Maybe it gets you in trouble. There's a billboard all over San Diego that says 1 in 5 people has an STD.
Yeah, I believe it.
You think Ryan went to bed?
No, he's in text chat.
Oh, is there anything
he's he's saying he wants to end the stream before we have sex.
Ew.
And he says that I'm flirting in an autistic manner right now.
No. Well, I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, you wanted to know where he was.
Oh.
You know.
I mean to that comment.
He says it's going to be a sick weekend.
It's going to what?
Apparently there's a lot going on this weekend.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I was listening to the live stream earlier, and they were talking about people talking over each other, and I was like, man, I really need to get on there and talk over someone because no one's talking over each other.
That's the best part.
Yeah, you just blame it on the lag. You're like, oh, sorry, there's a delay. You know?
That never works.
Yeah. Well, there is a delay, so.
Yeah. What do you do in your shop, Andrew? Do you work
Excuse
on
me?
cars?
What?
You work on cars?
I have. Why?
I don't know. I just see a lot of tools and like weird. I couldn't tell what was that in your wherever you're at.